What's up, guys? Sorry about that. My mic was muted. Sorry about that, guys. But I'm back. We do have... What's up, guys? Welcome back to another stream. We do have 2 PDS tornado warnings in effect. We have 2 PDS tornado warnings in effect. Holy crap, Max has 42,000 people watching him right now because of the tornado warning. Tornado has been reported on the ground in Appleton. Power flashes.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Excuse me. We do have... Oh. They updated this PDS tornado warning. Uh-huh.
Okay, because we had a major tornado rip through the city of Appleton, and I'm going to quickly just draw out a small area so you have an idea of where this thing started. It basically started on the southwest side of
Are you
the
at
city,
your setup?
like a mile, not far from the St. Elizabeth Hospital, and then it tracked through Midway Road and near Fox Crossing, and then hit the city here of Menasha, and then Nina was also kind of hit by this. So if you know any friends or family there, please make sure that they are okay. Also, John McKinney is getting hammered over here in Bolingbrook, Illinois right now. This is
got 2 tornado warnings
here, producing a really major wind threat. In addition to a possible tornado. If you live in Oak Lawn, Orland Park, Romeoville, or Bolingbrook, we got probably 70 to 80 mile-per-hour winds and a
got tornado
tornado
PG.
that are tracking south right now. There is a tornado warning that is in effect for
Ryan Scholl and CJ Ziegler out heading towards this tornado warning.
Here just west of Chicago. So you need to be taking shelter if you've not already, and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is also the kind of day where I really recommend that you have like a pillow or a mattress with you wherever you're taking shelter, because this is the kind of situation that we have a significant tornado that just happened out of absolutely nowhere, and we can't rule it out with this storm near Chicago either. The environment is actually surprisingly ripe for a significant tornado threat. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, that storm near Burr Ridge in the Chicago area does now have a TDS on that. We're issuing a confirmed max alert for that. That is a tornado on the ground near Burr Ridge in Illinois.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, we got a significant tornado in progress now west of Willow Springs. Got a small debris signature, but velocities are really strong near 91st Street. All right, so we got another tornado down. This is near the waterfall. I think it is Waterfall Glen Forest Preserve, and it's tracking towards the Cap Sowers Holding Nature Preserve right now. Palos Park, Palos Heights, Orland Park. You guys are in the direct path of this. You need to run to your safe place if you are in this tornado warning right now, and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. I also highly recommend, if you live near this area or even live in Wisconsin and you're out in front of these tornado warnings and you live in a mobile home, a manufactured home, or an RV, you should find sturdy structure now. Do not wait. I would do that now rather than later. John McKinney is currently in this tornado warning. He is currently looking at some really intense winds right now over here in Bolingbrook. And again, he's about maybe 4 miles to the west of this tornado right now.
Tornado PG in slot 1.
But he's about 4 miles west of it. And this is from that streamline wind threat, your RD surge. And it has been pretty intense.
I wish they updated
some falling trees, could have some flying debris as well. As this storm continues to track down to the south.
Huh?
And going back to our latest radar scan, I'm
Wish
not
they
seeing
did
like a big device
update
signature
it south
by any means, but probably still have at least some sort of tornado threat here.
Actually, I'll do
near
it this way.
171. There's a large area of rotation just south of Burr Ridge, and that's going to continue to track towards Orland Park and Tinley Park, which are definitely more populated than where it is right now. So population is going to be increasing as that tornado continues to pass or track down to the south here. Also, a few new
Dude, that
reports just
game
west
was
of
so
Chicago.
fun
We're getting
last
70-mile-per-hour wind reports out of this cluster of
Mhm.
thunderstorms. Got some healthy tree,
Played a little
2
south
feet in
line,
diameter,
but
snapped about a
game
third
is
of the
pretty
way up
fun.
from the trunk, being reported
Yeah.
by a storm chaser there in the Addison area of Illinois. Back over here near Oshkosh, we still have a very strong area of rotation that is completely over water still.
So
In case you're
right
just tuning in, we've had
now,
a significant
the
tornado
severe weather
for quite
threat
some
is
time
up there,
around and
guys.
just
That's
south of
why
Appleton.
Indiana,
This is right now a water spout. It's over Lake
Illinois,
Winnebago, so it's not currently hitting anything. With that
a little
said,
bit
though,
of
this is
Wisconsin,
going to try to
Michigan, and
produce
that
another
little
tornado
3
as
enhanced
it
groups.
continues to track down to the south over the next several minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if this recycles as it goes towards Mount Calvary, as well as Elkhart Lake and Kiel and Chilton. That is
And
probably where
plus
this thing's going to be
Kentucky's
heading.
in the severe
Oshkosh
weather
is probably
threat
getting
as
hit by a
well.
pretty significant wind threat as of
Yeah.
right now. So Oshkosh, Wisconsin, we should at least be
Which
staying
the
away
severe
from
threat
windows.
will come
What's
into
pretty
later
crazy is
on
if you look
tonight.
from Oshkosh right now, it
That's
is
something we
pitch
need to
black.
keep an eye on.
That is the skyline view here in Oshkosh. It is literally pitch black right now looking north. That is wild. This is also live pretty close to where this is in the PDS tornado warning here. Actually, it's on the edge of it. This is near Oakwood. This is on I-41. So conditions here are deteriorating. This is in the PDS tornado warning on I-41. This is going to be just north of Oshkosh.
Go to chaser focus. Got tornado pagey right now.
Yeah. Is that a wreck?
Kind of looks like it's recycling.
That's what I was wondering too. Is it going to try to recycle?
Looks like it.
I should start posting on my Facebook, like,
Yeah. That's looking like it. Probably east.
Hail reports here. We had a report of size of hen eggs earlier today
yeah.
from the same tornado. We got some damage reports here. We have damage of a tree snapped like it's snapped.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay. National Weather Service did downgrade the 2 PDS tornado warnings. I'm surprised they haven't made put this for tornado emergency.
Not good. Not good
do have an enhanced 3 out of 5 enhanced risk.
What that means is there are numerous severe thunderstorms possible with explosive tornadoes. Crazy that headset is more common. Used to be rare back then, but no, it ain't.
Looks like they have switched that back to radar indicated.
These storms are producing a lot of damage to winds up to 70 miles an hour.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning. Joliet. Yeah, John McKinney. He's heading towards that way.
We got 3 tornadoes.
More tornado warnings.
Yeah, that ain't that noise. It had a tornado.
What?
Yeah, the one up north towards like Oakland. It had tornadoes. Just south
Is a new tornado warning that does include Joliet, Illinois.
town of Appleton.
We're on John McKinney. Holy crap. This is insane. This weather's very deep. I know it is.
Yeah, this really started early today.
It did.
This is definitely the main show.
This
There's no
is-
doubt about it.
This is insane. This is nuts.
It's really coming down on that way.
I know.
That's gotta be like 5 or 50.
For real.
There was a 72-mile-per-hour gust in Chicago, the western suburbs.
They're still gonna put it as a tornado emergency. Does it show how many knots it's at? That's weird.
Wouldn't say surprising though.
I know.
Yeah, it's got a lot of limitations.
You see that little area there by Oakboro,
Where at?
west of Oshkosh?
Yeah, I see that. Yes,
Right. We got storm chaser Hunter Croft. He is located. Location unavailable because I mean, unless I do the location of where he's at. I'll edit the location. I know. Yeah. There we go. Now, if we update, there we go. Connor's in Townley Park right now.
Left turn only. Do not enter. How the fuck do I get... Sorry, excuse my language. How the hell do I get out of here? This is... What is this, like a trap? The exit is this way. That is stupid. I have to go all the way around the building to leave the parking lot.
Bro, there's a tornado down right where Connor is.
Clouds on my tail, dude. I didn't even want to wait this long. I did not even want to wait this long, really. I'm about to get eaten. Oh yeah, potential tornado on the ground just north of Orland Park. Literally like just to my north. Gonna be completely rain wrapped from my perspective. Potential tornado down just to my north. I'm gonna have to get south and then try and get west.
Dude, it's getting darker and darker.
Yeah, CC drop just off to the north and west of Orland Park. Moving into Orland Park now.
Is showing damage. All right, you can see the damage right now. This is live. All right, this is back over in Neenah, Wisconsin. Look at the damage here on the left. That's a whole... Southwest of Chicago near Orland Park going down towards Frankfurt and Chicago Heights. You guys are also in the path of this. The tornado...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado still down near Pete's Market. Orland Square Mall is being hit by this right now.
We have a new tornado warning.
Restaurant in Orland Park is about to be hit by this. It's also just west of the Silver Lake Country Club. All right, so you guys need to be taking shelter right now. That is moving down to the south, going towards Orland Hills, Orland Grassland, Tinley Park. You guys are directly in line right now for a tornado that is down, moving down to the south. Also, Connor is on this, looking north. Again, this is a rain-wrapped tornado, so I don't think...
Tornado on the ground, literally like a half-mile north of Orland Park.
Hey, Ronald, for the $20 super chat, saying you're doing a great job. Appreciate that.
So, try and get down to Frankfurt here, but this thing's on my butt, dude. This thing is on my tail.
Apparently, everywhere this camera looks, the damage is pretty bad. That bottom middle camera, guys, that is, again, a live camera that is just panning around right now.
That is insane.
Showing damage. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Look at that wall cloud.
I don't know. Is this like an island
I know.
in the lake, or is that just on the coast? This is another shot
Hello,
of damage
Dylan.
just a moment ago here from Neenah, Wisconsin.
What's up, Dylan?
Look at that.
Ooh, did you hear that? New tornado warning.
See everything, but that just looks really bad. Got trees ripped to shreds. Looks like homes at least somewhat damaged.
What?
And also, guys, if you do have any photos or videos from Appleton or any surrounding area, you can send them in to us, reports.maxvelocitywx.com, or scan the QR code on your screen.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Anything from Appleton specifically,
We just got a new tornado warning for
coming in here pretty soon, but really urge everybody also that has any friends or family in Appleton to make sure that you have friends and family that, just call them, make sure
in
that
Wisconsin.
Yeah, this is over in Wingabo.
Guys,
Wingabo and
this is a before
Wilmette,
and
Wisconsin.
after of the damage. All right, I'm about to show you guys the before and after of this damage here.
Until
This was what it looked like before in Neenah, Wisconsin.
Until 1
This is the after. That is insane.
But it's not
This is
confirmed.
today. Both photos taken today. This is at 6 a.m. this morning. This is now what it looks like. Imagine going home from work in 4 hours and seeing that your neighborhood looks
Bro, that's crazy.
That is insane.
Bro, honestly,
I don't. Again, it's really.
I
crazy. Again,
to me, honestly, I saw that Max was live, and I wasn't gonna go live because I was gonna continue finish working on the weather project, my weather project, because
we went live for a tornado that
right now, you
struck
guys,
Western
I'm
Chicago
working
area,
on
tornado
a
in Western
whole
Chicago.
lot of
Like,
stuff.
we're gonna go live now.
So this
Out of
weather
absolutely
project
nowhere,
is a
none of us really even
this
saw it coming.
weather
The storm near Appleton literally went from 0 to 60 so fast.
project I'm doing is a
I'm just gonna go back in
big
time a little bit
project.
so you guys can see what happened. This is what it looked like right when we went live at 11. It was about 11:50.
So I was continuing working on it, and then all of a sudden I see PDS Tornado Warning, and then I'm like, and then
all of a sudden
there was a PDS Tornado Warning. I'm like, oh god, I better go live. And then once I heard Max saying that it might be turn into a tornado emergency, yep, boom, right away.
And then it became this really violent.
I decided to go live.
Winnebago for several minutes. As Riley's been talking about, there's a lot of damage reports coming out of this area. This did meet tornado emergency criteria. We did not get one.
Yeah, what the heck? I would have been happy for a tornado emergency.
Very thankful this went over the lake, because if it didn't, it went
But
down
I
like
don't
I-41,
see it.
I think we might still have a tornado right now. I won't even be surprised. So I think we are very fortunate about that. Now,
well, I mean, basically, I was using ChatGPT. These are HTML overlays that so basically, I'm using ChatGPT to create my overlays and stuff. But I'm not doing AI images. I'm doing HTML interactive overlays. So as if you guys can see on this one, you guys can see the actual weather counts, the warning active counts in real time. So right now we have 16 active. We have 16 active severe thunderstorm warnings and 4 tornado warnings, along with the overlay changing color.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning.
So if you're in this tornado warning here for Fond du Lac County, you need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You need to get away from windows, and you got to get
Fond du Lac County.
As this will be moving down to the south over the next several minutes.
We got Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler in that tornado warning.
Wisconsin, and that is going to be going into Johnsburg in a moment, Mount Calvary, and then St. Cloud. You guys are all in line right now for a large area of rotation.
They're all HTML files.
CJ Ziegler is currently over here near Fond du Lac. You can kind of see the shelf cloud right now. That's about it from his perspective, but in a few minutes should have a better live shot of this. And again, you can watch these storm chasers like CJ, John McKinney, got Ryan Scholl as well inside of the Weatherfront app. It's also on Android. You can download it with the top link in the description below on all platforms now. That is again going south. Currently. Also, John McKinney, he's still battling wind and rain. He's been driving through a car wash for a while. This is over in Joliet.
A car wash.
Bad anymore. All right, Joliet is mostly dealing with just heavy rain. The wind has gotten a little bit weaker in this area. What I do find very interesting, though, is if we go back over to Tinley Park, which is just east of where he's located, look at the velocities that are being measured on radar. They're being measured at nearly 90 miles per hour. So we have a very destructive area of wind that is going towards Homewood, Chicago Heights, Linwood, and Lansing right now. And
That's
this is going
crazy.
to very, very likely produce some very destructive winds over the next several minutes. Also, we got rotation over near Alsip. So Alsip, Illinois. I'm going to go back to... Actually, let's go to Connor. Connor's about to get hammered.
5 months? Dang, Dylan.
I mean, it's literally turning into like nighttime outside.
What do you do? Get grounded?
Bro, holy crap. Let's go to Connor. Let's go to Connor's view. Guys, look at Connor's view. Look at his view. Holy crap, you guys. This is insane. I know. This is insane. Not disclosing why. I get it.
Definitely
Some of the
be staying
street
on alert.
lights
By
went
the way,
out.
guys, if we go back to this camera that is
Are you
live, and, you
serious?
can see all the damage.
Yeah, some of
This
the
camera's been
street
panning
lights went
around a
out.
lot.
When he
Again,
was
this is
making
nothing
that
what
turn
it
at
looked
the
like about
lights.
5-10 minutes ago. Or not 5-10 minutes, but about an hour ago or so. It looked very, very nice. Looked like a nice area over here in Neenah. And now it's been heavily damaged and partially destroyed in Neenah, Wisconsin, due to that large tornado that happened. Began in Appleton, and then went over in Appleton, and then went over Lake Winnebago.
Bro, look at this, you guys.
Those homes right there really held up
Holy
well. I'm not going to lie.
crap.
There's like 2 homes there.
Bro, look at this. This is insane.
Really held up. The
Yeah,
trees are
tell me about it.
pretty much all destroyed.
Bro, look at all the trees. Oh my god.
The
This
trees are
isn't-
going nuts.
I know. This is...
All the leaves were ripped off as this went over
Wow.
the lake. Pretty wild.
Oh gosh, now we got flash flooding going on.
That is nuts.
Also, this is Crestwood for a possible tornado
That's
risk.
crazy.
It's kind of hard to see on
Yeah, I
radar.
know.
There's rotation right there. I would support a tornado warning for Midlothian,
Or is that
north of
the
Marquette. I would
river?
also support a new tornado
over in
warning northwest
Wisconsin?
of Homewood. We got 2 different areas of rotation right now, heading down to the south and east. Chicago Heights, Hammond, you guys are going to be in the path of this activity. We got 2 different areas of rotation. We also just had golf ball size hail reported here near I-80 just a moment ago.
Bro.
And then back over to the southwest of Chicago, we got all
Look
sorts
at
of wind
this.
happening. Could even see a spin-up tornado near Chicago over the next several minutes. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Max, we did go ahead and issue a max alert near the Tinley Park area for.
By the way, you
straight line
guys, stay
damaging winds.
tuned.
RFD's mixing.
I
down
will
to
be
surface, and
having
radar is
alerts
indicating wind
come
speeds
out.
up to 96 miles an
I'll
hour.
be having my
It was a
own
little bit
alerts
elevated, so we reissued the max alert
come
for
out.
90 miles an hour. But even
So
if
you
there's
know
not a tornado,
how
we
Max has
expect
max
RFD
alert? Well, guess
producing
what?
wind gusts up
I'm
to
gonna be
90 miles.
I'm calling it TrevorWX
Riley, for the
alerts.
update. So that is going to be for
So
those
I'm gonna have my
from
own
Chicago
alerts
Heights, also
that I'll
right along
issue.
I-57. Wow, look at that max alert timing, guys. We now have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Incredible job by our team here.
They
They
started
Holy
getting
crap.
across over the
This is 490 mile
Illinois,
winds,
Indiana
so Cook
line.
and Will counties. You guys are now
I'll
under
have
a
to friend you
destructive
on
severe thunderstorm
Facebook
warning. Beach share
if
is
it
also in the
take
path of this. So you need to
any
take shelter
longer.
if you're in this warning for
Dang.
90 mile per hour straight line.
Bro, we just got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning.
Timing right there. Great max alert there by Riley. And for those that do not know what a max alert is, it's basically just an early warning to kind of give you a heads up of something that's coming.
Dude,
And
this is
that was an
nuts.
incredible max alert and literally perfect for the details on this warning. But
It's
going back to
producing
what
a
is actually
lot of
happening,
wind
we have a
damage.
very major wind threat happening. Right now, velocities
A new tornado
are
warning has
measuring
been issued.
95 mile per hour winds right near I-57 here. They've
Make sure this is
just
live.
south
There we
of
go.
Hammond or Hammond, just south of Gary, going towards Merrillville, I-65, Winfield, and Hebron. So you need to take shelter
A
now
new
if you're
tornado
in Lake
warning
Will
has been
counties
issued.
in the red polygon.
Oh, bro,
Put as many walls
that's
between you from the
perfect
outside as
timing.
possible.
As
Auto
they
is
issue,
driving through some really
as they
intense
issued a
Whoa, a lot of debris
destructive
flying.
severe
Got
thunderstorm
debris,
warning,
guys.
they also
Debris flying everywhere.
issued a tornado warning.
Oh my goodness, this is live near Country Club Hills.
Bro, look at this. Paul, are you seeing this on radar right now?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Holy
I'm seeing it.
crap.
Dude, that is some rough rotation.
Bro, the rotation. This
It's like-
rotation is insane.
That's like a brownish color. Dude.
This is a really intense storm.
Are you using that weather-wise?
This is unbelievable.
I'm using Weatherfront.
I think this is like straight line
Using
winds. I don't think this is a tornado, but I mean, this is unbelievable.
Oh yeah, weather front. Okay, that's what I'm.
Bro, this is it. Bro, the instant rotation. Holy crap.
That is a nasty rotation.
This is insane. You cannot see it think. There is an area of rotation near I-57 he's very close to right now.
But how come it's not tornado confirmed though? It's not even showing so tornado confirmed.
They, bro, there's a. They just updated this tornado warning.
Oh, did I?
It looks like it.
It's still going, but there's still debris flying around.
Dude, this is producing 80-mile-per-hour winds. Where's the debris signature on here?
Dude, Connor is just getting pounded by hail. Look at this, you guys. Connor's just getting pounded by hail. Huh? I know. This is insane.
We've had a lot of severe weather in Illinois this year.
That is crazy. Holy
What's
crap.
really crazy is that on this latest radar scan, we got very strong rotation north of Homewood in Illinois, but also look at the velocities. We have widespread winds exceeding like 90 to 100 miles per hour right now. I mean, like, this is wild. This entire area here is dealing with 90 to 100 miles per hour winds.
I bet it won't calm down for a long time.
Steger, as well as University
I don't know.
Park near Frankfurt. This is all hurricane force wind gusts that are moving across this area as Connor's been driving through it.
I mean, the storms are moving pretty fast.
And I also, again, I'm very
Yeah,
confident
they
we have
are.
a tornado down here near Harvey.
So it should pass.
Very likely a tornado right now. This is actually, guys, we need I think, a max alert for this. We got an area of rotation that is just, it's going over Harvey. It's going to go up to the northeast towards Dalton and Burnham. So if you live in Dalton or Burnham, you're not under a tornado warning right now. But that rotation, if it stays alive, it will track towards you guys. It is moving northeast right now. There's another area of rotation back to the west. What's
a new severe thunderstorm warning.
That's near Harvey.
This is producing
this is near the Ingalls Memorial Hospital. And
I mean 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
Also, this is live in Wisconsin. We haven't talked about Wisconsin in a while. CJ is currently
this is the
storm near Fond du Lac, which rotation is currently near St. Peter.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's what that storm looks like right now. Pretty gnarly looking shelf cloud. So we're going to keep an eye on him. He'll be bottom middle of the screen.
Straight
yet again another tornado warning.
90-mile-per-hour wind
gusts. A brand new tornado warning here for those in Gary.
Yeah, that's crazy.
West of Portage, you need to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you.
What I'm gonna do here, you guys, is since these ones don't work, I'm gonna replace them with
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning for Cook and Lake.
Again, I'm very confident that's a tornado. We've not had a debris signature yet.
In Indiana and Illinois.
Velocities are tight as can be. Very likely a tornado hitting the Ingalls Memorial Hospital.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to
just west of South Holland. That's going to
go
be
to
moving
the
up towards Dalton.
full chaser. I'm gonna add that.
It is actually trying to move north now. So
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
Posen, Illinois. We should be taking shelter as well.
drop it
This is becoming really nasty, guys.
until I get the full overlay working.
Something quite like this. This has been a very intense. We've been live for 1 hour. It feels like we've seen more in this 1 hour of streaming than we have in like 6 weeks.
6 weeks, ayo.
We're getting a little bit of everything here today. We've had up to softball-sized hail today. For the record, there's no significant hail threat outline from the Storm Prediction Center. We've had up to 100-mile-per-hour winds now south of Chicago. We've had probably an intense to violent tornado hit Appleton, Wisconsin today. It's literally been a little bit of everything. And then flooding is now becoming a concern.
That's crazy. That's nuts, the way that the storm is.
Driving through the storm near Madison, Madison here in Illinois. Producing up to 100-mile-per-hour winds. Flying debris a few minutes ago. It got pretty wild. We haven't had any confirmed wind gusts measured yet, but velocities are still being measured right around 100 miles per hour here. We have several areas of 95 to 100 mile per hour winds currently just south of Hammond near Chicago Heights. Just a wild cluster of thunderstorms right now. And then the velocities are still intense near Harvey, which we surprisingly have not had a tornado debris signature on this activity yet near Harvey. But again, I would be really shocked if there was not a tornado down right now. This tornado is actually now a drunk-nado. Look at this, guys.
A drunk-nado?
This is a wild loop. This tornado is now going backwards. We got a drunk-nado over here near Harvey. I'm telling you, we have a little bit of everything in 1 hour of streaming. We now have a drunk NATO that is happening, which means that the tornado is initially moving the direction it should be moving, which is basically moving east, and it is now occluding to the left, which means it's turning to the north and west right now, just west of Harvey. So this tornado is now going towards the Indian boundary prairies, and that's going to try to go towards Posen if it can stay down. Which we've not had any radar confirmation of a tornado.
Cat 4 hurricane in 20.
I'm very confident that this is a tornado. We also have tornadoes attempting to develop near Glenwood, Sauk Village, and Linwood right now, just south of Lansing, with the leading edge of this line of thunderstorms. This is the latest scan over here near Chicago Heights. 103 mile per hour velocities now being measured over Chicago Heights. We literally have hurricane force wind gusts happening here. Category 2 hurricane force winds happening over here in northeastern Illinois right now. Terminal radar site's also pretty wild. Terminal radar site's actually measuring down here near Madison 100 mile per hour winds as well. So these winds are very widespread. It's happening across this entire line. And this latest scan, this tornado, guys, is still down. It is literally circling. It's about to get it's probably going to get slingshotted to the east again. This evolution is wild. This line I'm drawing here is the where this tornado has gone. It has basically now done a full turn. Is now fully turning off to the east again. So this tornado right now is near Dixie Highway. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there's a TDS near Harvey in Illinois. There's a very small one, but definitely a tornado on the ground. We're working on a confirmed max alert for that.
Thank you for the update. Yeah, that is the drunk tornado that we've been talking about. This thing is literally going in a circle now. So it went north. It's gone almost every direction it can possibly go at this point. I think it has gone every direction. We have a tornado down here. This is issued here. This is a confirmed max alert issued by meteorologist Ethan Mock. Tornado is currently hitting near Harvey. It's near the Ingalls Memorial Hospital. Got a lot of buildings here. This is near the Amazon IGQ1, which I think is like maybe their, I don't know, warehouse or something like that. The tornado is now going south. All right, so this is now going south, and it's going to go towards East Hazel Crest. This is the most unpredictable tornado that you'll probably ever see. It is going in 16 different directions.
Feels really good out here.
Like this thing is literally spinning in a circle.
Oh yeah.
Look at this radar loop. We've seen some insane things on this stream. I mean, this is like so fascinating to look at. And this thing is going in a circle. Might be some of the craziest storm mergers that we've seen. We have all sorts of rotation off to the east of this, but this is just circling over the town of Harvey. It's barely even moving right now. Not seeing a clear debris signature right now. Or yeah, it's right there. It's very faint. This is close now to Bulger Avenue, Head Avenue, and Anthony Avenue, just north of the Calumet Country Club, which was nearly hit by the tornado like 5 minutes ago. So it's basically trying to hit that same area again. And the latest scan, that tornado would now be down here near the Calumet Country Club. So it'd be over near Bulger Avenue, and it's going to be trying to go towards the Wind Creek Chicago Southland Casino, the Quality Inn and Suites, La Quinta Inn and Suites in South Holland, and there's also a Chili's that is in the path of it right down there. Also, Connor is in this tornado warning. This is back to him.
Type of deal.
So Connor currently is located over near Chicago Heights.
Areas trying to spin up.
Which velocities there are being measured up to
Holy
106
crap.
miles per hour now. 107.
We have
Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
we have
And
four
next we now have
new
another tornado in Illinois. This one is
we
north
have
of Wood. There's a TDS on that,
four
south of
destructive
City,
severe
north of Woodwood,
thunderstorm
tornado
warnings.
on the ground.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So this is now crossing into Indiana. It's about to cross into Indiana. This is just south of Hammond. It's going towards Griffith.
That's
And
producing
Gary
70.
Griffith,
That's
Merrillville. You need to be
producing
taking
70.
shelter. We got a
The
tornado in
worst
progress.
one is
Coming towards you guys.
is
This near
producing 90
Lansing
mile
Woods
per hour
and
winds.
198th
Bro.
Street. It is approaching Fisher Street, Munster, and then going towards the Purdue University
Dude.
Northwest. That
Bro,
is
look at this,
probably
Paul.
a QLCS tornado embedded in the line of thunderstorms. Could be a strong tornado in this environment, so you need to take shelter.
Look at
Purdue
this.
University's right in the path of this right now, just northwest
A new
there.
tornado warning has been issued.
Going over to our winds being measured by radar.
Look
we
at
still have
that.
Velocities being measured up to about 95 to even 100 miles
Yeah,
per
I
hour right now
know.
near
I'm
Chicago
I'm
Heights.
looking at
The
it
highest
myself.
velocity number
That's
I have seen in
crazy.
Illinois today is about 107 miles per hour. Over in Wisconsin,
But
we have
how
seen
come
winds as
it's
high
not
as
saying
118 to 120 miles per
likely
hour.
a
Just going
tornado,
one
but it's
direction.
just showing
That was
radar
from that very
indicated?
large and significant tornado that happened near
I have
Hamilton
no
only about an hour
idea.
ago. But now we have a very significant wind threat in addition to tornadoes dropping left and right in Illinois and now
Like, is
moving
Max
into
even
Indiana.
saying, is it on the ground?
Also, it does look like that tornado that happened near Harvey, that drunk NATO that is now fully occluded. So this thing was doing some crazy stuff. It
Because
started
if
as
it
a tornado
is,
near
that's a
Country
large
Club
one right
Hills,
there.
and then circled
Mm-hmm.
and became a drunk NATO, and I think it is now fully occluded. That is basically the tornado track, though, that little loop. So it did a full-blown loop, like a roller coaster. It is no longer in progress. The other tornado, again, that is in progress now is near Lansing, which we now have a confirmed max alert on this issued by
it feels good
meteorologist
out
Ethan
here.
Mock over here in the Illinois and Indiana border. And that tornado is a significant tornado. The latest scan is now a pretty large debris signature. All right, so we got a larger tornado now that is right along the Illinois and Indiana border. That is near the Strack and Vin Till, Buffalo Wild Wings, and the Goodwill, which are right along the border here near Lansing, Illinois, and Munster, Indiana. That is where this tornado is currently located. It is going to be coming up into Highland, and it's going to try to hit the
yeah.
Purdue University Northwest here in a moment.
I will be, yeah.
Again, that is a much larger debris signature right now. It's going to be going up towards the Community Hospital, Munster High School, the Center for Visual and Performing Arts, and then the Walmart Super Center over near
So
the
got a
Purdue University
report
Northwest. is
about
right
3
in line for
minutes
this.
ago, damage
I can't really
reports
give a whole lot
here
of street
of
call-outs. It's
power
mostly just gonna
poles
have to
are
be call-outs
snapped in
for,
half.
Places that are
What?
just near this tornado. It's way too difficult to give a lot of call-outs because there are just so many
Yep.
streets here. There is literally
3
think
minutes
100
ago,
almost
power
100,000 people that
lines
live
are
within like 5 to 10
not
miles
power
of
lines,
this
but power
confirmed
poles are
max alert
snapped
here.
in half.
This is a tornado that is
That's
in progress.
that is nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we got some people tuning in from these areas. Got all sorts of people tuning in right now. Real quickly, let's do a quick roll call. If you guys want to put your location on the map, you can go to the link in the description or scan the QR code. Gives us a better idea of what areas to cover. So feel free to scan the QR code and submit your location. Why did I just hear you? Ethan, mute. Or not Ethan, Xavier. Xavier, you're unmuted on Zoom. Unmute. Thank you. All right, going back over to Connor. Connor is currently located in Monty, Illinois.
It's like a hurricane.
He's back in the hurricane,
season.
guys.
think I know what this is right here.
This is
Like with the
looking like a hurricane over
Browns
here in
on
Illinois right now.
velocity, that could be some really heavy wind right there.
Yeah.
Big wind
I
here.
think that's what that is. I think
Oh,
that's
power
why
flash
it's
in front
not
of me.
producing any tornado.
We got a
But
full-blown hurricane out here in Illinois.
Yeah, holy
It's
crap.
producing a lot of
Coast,
wind.
you don't ever get to experience hurricanes. You're experiencing one in real
What?
time, just a much shorter-lived hurricane.
Big
The-
wind, power flashes here.
The winds
Moni,
right-
Illinois.
The winds right now on radar are now being measured at up to 113 mile-per-hour velocities being measured on radar now near University Park, Illinois.
Jeez.
Oh my god,
debris
Dylan.
Got
flying
tree
again.
debris flying across the road in front of me.
No shot.
Look at the flag up there on the top right of your screen, guys. Connor's down near the Governor's State
A
University.
new tornado warning.
Near
is
University
deep
Park.
water
University
right here.
Park has
What?
velocities being measured again up to 115 miles per hour is now what I'm seeing on velocities. Like, there are some peaks.
Deep water.
116? Look at this. Look at all these velocities. Like, I mean, again, these are like pixels, but this entire area has wind a little bit off the ground being measured over 110 miles per hour. It's translating to the ground probably at about 90 to 100 miles per hour. I'm just insane here in Cook and Will counties. We have
That's
another
crazy.
tornado warning over in Wisconsin.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Take shelter now if you're in
We
this
just got a new tornado
a large
warning.
area of rotation just to the south of McKinney. That's going to Rosendale. This will eventually go towards
New
Mayville,
tornado warning
will
for
mirror a
Doge,
Beaver Dam. So take
Winnebago,
shelter now if you are in this tornado
Doge.
warning. That is a
Winnebago,
cold, strengthening
and
area of rotation. And this could be a
Mandula
big problem here within the next half hour as it moves down to the
counties.
south and southeast. Got a lot of people tuning in right now around Chicago. We got a lot of people in Northwest Indiana tuning in. All these purple dots are people tuning in right now. Going back over to Munster, we still have a tornado down right now. Tornado's now approaching the Walmart Supercenter, probably hitting it as we speak. Purdue University Northwest and the Fairfield Inn and Suites is being hit by it right now. All right, so take shelter in Northwest Indiana. We got a tornado still down. It's hitting the Walmart Supercenter.
This is crazy stuff. Oh my gosh, we're back in it again. I can't see, bro.
Bro, Connor's view, he literally cannot see.
Connor's literally just in a hurricane.
I wonder how bad it is.
There's tree debris in the road now.
Destructive severe thunderstorm warning, including Kankakee, Will, and Lake counties in Illinois and Indiana, is for 100-mile-per-hour winds. We also do have a max alert on that, basically in the same area, for up to 110-mile-per-hour winds. We're going to have a lot of mesovorts with how much wind we have going on here, so we could see localized wind gusts above that 100 to 110 miles per hour, as well as multiple significant spin-up tornadoes in that area as well.
Hey, Riley, for the update. Yeah, this is absolutely insane, guys. We got up to 100-mile-per-hour winds, probably higher than that.
Yeah, Connor
near
can't even
University
see
Park.
nothing
The
from it.
velocities are
I
off the
know.
charts. We have now officially reached a
Feel bad for 'em.
119-mile-per-hour velocity scan here. Back over here to the southeast of
Oh
University
my
Park,
gosh.
just south of Chicago Heights.
What?
This is just absolutely insane what's happening right now here in
Max said
Eastern
that the
Illinois,
wind
back
was
across into
producing
Indiana.
119
I
mile
wanna
per
point
hour
out, guys,
winds.
if you live in these areas,
Are
at the
you
path of this line of
serious?
thunderstorms, this is
I'm
not
dead
just going to
serious.
be a 2-minute wind threat. This is probably going to last 15 to 20 minutes. You're going to be getting slammed by
That's
wind for a while. This is a
crazy.
very powerful storm.
I know
You do
Torg
not
lives in
want to go look
Illinois.
outside. You don't want to go take photos. You
Yeah.
should be staying away from as many windows as possible. We've had a
I
lot of
just hope
flying
he's
debris.
not in
There's
the
going to be
path
parts of
of it.
homes, trees, and
Guys sheltering under a
possibly some
tree.
trampolines flying around. I mean, look at all the damage here
These
over at
trees are
University
not
Park,
staying
Illinois
up, so
already.
I'm not sure if that's
There's going to be flying debris. There's already been
grandest
flying debris. This is not
plan.
the situation that you should be trying to film. You got to be
Another
away
big
from
tree down
windows.
right here across the road.
I got multiple trees down over here in Moni, Illinois. And there's major damage all across the board right now here,
Tree
just
debris
south of Chicago.
everywhere.
This is a really bad situation that's
And
evolving
this thing's
right now.
probably packing 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts at the apex of the bow. This area right here,
That's
I didn't really get hit
wild.
by the apex. Might
I
switch
know.
further east. This area right here, I don't even think they got hit by the apex. Might still be a little bit further east. I'm driving through the areas that just got like hit by this thing.
Yeah,
Not
that
even the
storm
apex
is
of the bow,
bowing
there's
out.
significant
I'm
tree
driving through
damage.
the areas that just got like hit by this thing. Not even the apex of the bow, and there is significant tree damage. There's whole large trees
like,
down.
hit by this
So,
thing. Not even the
this
apex
thing
of the
is
bow.
it's like a
there's
mini derecho.
significant tree damage.
Thank you for the update.
Not even the
Yeah,
apex
so
of the bow,
yeah,
there's
Connor's
significant
basically
tree
saying
damage.
it's a mini
Damn.
derecho. Honestly, it looks like it's turning into one right now. This is unbelievable what we're seeing right now. Can I show that right?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a new tornado warning in Lake, Indiana.
Significant tornado drop near Appleton.
Holy
There's
crap.
literally a car flipped over on the train tracks. Damage everywhere. This is in Menasha. Sorry, this is actually not in Appleton. This is in Menasha, so this is just south of Appleton.
Bro, this is
And you guys
crazy.
can't hear the audio, but there's like fire alarms going off and all sorts of stuff. Just heartbreaking damage here.
The storms ain't there now, Cart.
Dang.
If you guys have any photos and videos, you can send them in to
But
us
I
on
hear
our
a train
website,
coming.
maxvelocitywx.com.
That's holy
But the
crap.
storm's right
There are
west
Bro.
of them, so
Look at
We
this,
got
you guys.
Video. Okay, we got video coming out of Appleton. This is video sent in by Real Wookie on Twitter. Oh my god.
Bro.
This is terrible damage. There are cars flipped over and
What?
homes that are partially destroyed
Bro.
over in Appleton. This was when we went live. We had a significant tornado drop near Appleton. There's literally a car
Worse
flipped
than
over on the
Bahamas.
train tracks.
Yeah, for real.
Damage everywhere.
oh,
This is in Menasha. Sorry, this is actually not in Appleton. This is in Menasha.
dude,
so this
that
is just
train was
south
pulling
of
a
Appleton.
some kind of a caboose.
Damn, there's a
And
bro.
you guys can't hear the
Bro, there was a
audio,
car
there's like
flipped.
fire alarms going off and all sorts of stuff.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up on Twitter. Hold up. Let's see if I can find it
Heartbreaking
on
damage here.
Twitter.
If you guys have any photos and videos, you can send them in to us on our website, maxvelocitywx.com.
That is
QR code is
nuts.
also on your screen. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Okay, Max, we are receiving chaser reports of a tornado on the ground near Fond du Lac, Wisconsin.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. We now have a new tornado in progress over in Fond du Lac. You need to take
Oh
shelter
yeah,
now if you're
here
in
it
this tornado
is. It's
warning. Put as many
from
walls
this is
between
from
you from the outside as
Spencer.
possible and get away from windows. Any more near Griffith, but still a large area of just broad
Ryan
rotation
is
that's ongoing
live.
with that. The velocities are still
Dude.
being measured at just insane numbers. Widespread 90 to 100 miles
That
per
is
hour winds right now
insane.
all across this line.
Oh no,
Going
that
down
could have
towards
been a
Laurel and
tornado.
Hebron.
That's
So, if you live in
crazy.
any of these areas, you need to take shelter. You got to treat this as if it's a tornado warning. If you live in any of the severe thunderstorm warnings, even if you're not in a tornado warning right now, we have up to 100 to 110 mile per hour winds right now going towards Roselawn and Hebron. There's absolutely no reason why you should not be staying away.
Coming into Crown Point, Illinois.
Should be finding a sturdy
Are you
structure
watching-
and not waiting, because
Wait,
this
are
is
you
going to
watching
remain a
Ryan?
very
Ryan
dangerous
Hall?
wind threat for the foreseeable future.
You're watching Ryan, I'm
South
watching
University
Max.
Park, where there has been a lot of
Yeah, I'm
damage.
watching Ryan.
He's back over near Moni and the Governor State University. The
He's
winds
got
have been up to 100
51
miles per hour at the bare
thousand
minimum where
views
he's
right now on
located
his
here
live
today.
stream.
Max has more than him. Max has 63,000 views.
Oh my
Watching him.
gosh.
Hey, lounge for the super chat.
I wonder how mmany subscribers Max has. I know Ryan has 3.41 million.
Max has 2.08 million.
staff of the faculty memberships.
So I guess Ryan is up ahead for Max.
Just got another warning. Winds are not looking good. I need to show my location. Tell me how you're doing this. We're not doing good. Also, Squee with the super chat says, Max 13. Yeah, big toys in the chat, by the way, for Max 13.
That has to be a great show.
Meteorologists on staff. We also got Riley that's helping with the Max alerts as well. They've been incredible today, really getting the warning out ahead of time before these storms even hit some of these areas. Let me actually go back over to Connor here for a second. He's going back into the really intense wind again here in Will County, Illinois. This is just south of Chicago Heights. It's just unbelievable how intense this cluster of thunderstorms has become.
Oh my gosh.
What?
A severe thunderstorm warning producing 100-mile-per-hour winds.
They are approaching.
What the hell?
Oh, that is.
A destructive severe thunderstorm warning producing 100-mile-per-hour winds is radar indicated.
Of a tornado down there, probably about 4 miles.
Oh my God.
Heavy rainfall currently in
That is severely bad.
Got a little bit of cloud ground lightning too. We'll be keeping an eye on them. John McKinney's also in a cornfield in Wilton Center, Illinois.
This is nuts.
Go back over to Connor. He's just dropped through a hurricane. Also, real quickly, this is all the locations of where people are tuning in from right now. You can see if we zoom into the Midwest, there are a lot of people right now over here near Merrillville.
Wow.
It's actually insane how many people are tuning in right now from Northwest Indiana. A lot of people that are tuning in right now from Northwest Indiana are getting absolutely slammed by damaging wind gusts. I mean, this is again 90 and 100-mile-per-hour winds that are rolling across this area. I'm not even sure. We do have some live cameras here. I'm going to keep an eye on these. We got one over here in, this is near Crown Point. So the wind is starting to get intense in Crown Point right now. A lot of the Indiana traffic cameras have had problems staying up. It looks like they have fixed a lot of them. Almost all of them are now working, at least right now. We'll see if that lasts. Knock on wood. But wind is starting to intensify right now over near Crown Point. Going to get to hurricane force winds here probably in the next few minutes. That first surge of wind here in Northwest Indiana, you guys are not going to see the highest winds out of that first surge. It's going to be embedded in our cluster of thunderstorms. So once that first surge of wind hits, it's probably going to be 60 to 80-mile-per-hour winds. The second surge or even third surge, that's probably where the 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts are going to be located. Or at the bare minimum, the more intense wind speeds. So you can see here, this is basically with that first surge of wind right now. Yes, it's windy. I wouldn't say this is anything insane, but in a few minutes it'll probably get a lot worse from here.
I know.
Yo, I'm gonna post on my Facebook page.
Pretty ominous skies. That's looking south. There's one looking north. It was pretty ominous with this line of thunderstorms coming up right now.
I see it. Holy crap.
Going back over to live radar, we are still watching a large area of rotation near Merrillville. I'm going to take all the locations off here, but still a large area of broad rotation just south of Gary. That is coming up on Portage and Chesterton right now, eventually going towards Valparaiso. Very significant surge of wind still pushing towards Crown Point. We are in a little bit of a radar hole now. There may be some tornadoes in this line. It's just going to be very hard to see.
That's true, yeah.
The radar, where the radar sites
So I can't rule it out. That has to be like 40% chance it's going to be a derecho. It depends on the track of it.
So it's unknown exactly how many tornadoes we might be having right now, if there are any at all, but there may be a tornado or two embedded in this line between Merrillville and Lowell in Indiana right now.
That's all you can do.
It's another live shot. This is at a rail station. Got all sorts of live cameras over here. Again, so far the winds have been somewhat tame.
Just
I don't think it's
praying,
gonna last
hopefully
very long.
it weakens,
This is just
though.
one of two surges of wind, or maybe even three that we're gonna see here over the next several minutes. Actually, look at this. It's getting really windy. So this is really where the highest winds are right now. This right here is located in Schererville, Indiana. This is easily 70 to 80-mile-per-hour winds. Probably going to get more intense over the next few minutes.
Dang.
Yeah, the winds are definitely getting way more intense now. This is that second
Oh my
surge of wind.
gosh,
We might even
dude,
have
that
another one
wind
after
is
this. It's
going
gonna last a
nuts
while.
on Ryan's
Thank you, Nico,
camera.
for the super chat. No tornado in Chicago right now.
A new tornado warning has been
We
issued.
have another tornado warning for Porter County in Indiana. That will be for those in Portage, Valparaiso, Chesterton. We have a lot of you guys tuning in from this area. It is really important that you are taking shelter now if you are in this
New tornado
warning. Do not
warning.
wait We have widespread damaging winds up to 100 miles per hour, in addition to a potential tornado risk with this cluster of thunderstorms making its way down to the south and east right now. If you live in Wheatfield, Couts, Roselawn, Kankakee, I would also be staying on high alert right now, and I would have flashlights ready to go now, have closed-toed shoes ready to go too, because this is going to continue as a widespread and significant wind threat over the next several minutes, in addition to the risk of tornadoes. The wind is very intense right now over here in northwest Indiana. We are definitely approaching 80 to 90 mile per hour winds here. And they are widespread. We still got traffic lights on this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning for Porter, Indiana.
Shout out to Jennifer with the $20
Yep,
super chat.
that's what Ron was saying.
Looking? I don't remember where Wapaka is, but if you're in that severe thunderstorm watch that is currently in effect for Wisconsin, that is where we're probably going to see significant severe weather for the next 2 hours. And we did have a tornado reported by storm chasers a few minutes ago west of Fond du Lac. You can see the hook. The velocities aren't honestly that impressive looking. Tornado Page is located right here. They're just on the west side of Fond du Lac. Also got the Hailinator Ryan Scholl just north there of Mayville, Wisconsin. I do think this is going to remain a pretty big concern as it makes its way down to the south, going towards Milwaukee over the next hour or two. Got a big surge of wind also going into West Bend, and I think that's is that Kewaskum? I think is how you say it. Kewaskum, Wisconsin. You guys are about to get hit pretty hard by 80 mile per hour damaging wind gusts here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We also got to watch this little boundary here. We got a boundary that's setting up west of Watertown. If any storms
Just got another tornado warning in Lake, Indiana. Unless that's the
so that's another concern that
one that they updated.
Also, I know we have some people tuning in from Chicago right now. Currently, we got 60 mile per hour winds moving through your area. Nothing major right now, but we got to watch storms developing off to your north and another really significant cluster well to your north right now. This will probably become problematic in the next hour or two. Over here near Michigan City and far northwestern Indiana, we still have a widespread damaging wind threat. Going back over to velocities, we have velocities being measured now near Crown Point of nearly 110 miles per hour. We also just got an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for Indiana. So this has now been upgraded. We now have an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. This is the highest level severe thunderstorm warning that you can get. That will be for Lake and Kankakee counties, and that's going to be for 100 mile per hour wind gusts. That is radar indicated. It's moving southeast at 40 miles per hour right now. So if you live in this severe thunderstorm warning here, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside. You should be treating this as if it is a tornado.
Storms are really bad.
Moving across northwestern Indiana. This is literally becoming a very intense MCS. I mean, derecho, I wouldn't say is off the table. It's a pretty compact area of storms, though. I'm not really sure if it would be a derecho or not with how small it is, but regardless, it is a really intense area of wind. And this is easily 100 plus mile per hour winds that are still happening in this area right now.
Really?
Nope, it's still strengthening.
But Crown Point's taking a direct hit now from the very intense winds. This is what it looks like in downtown Crown Point. All right, so Crown Point is where velocities are being measured up to about 110 miles per hour, which is a little bit off the ground, but about 110 mile per hour winds right now happening on the northwest side of Crown Point near Main Street and Clark Road. And so we should see that over the next few minutes as this moves into Crown Point. Most of the power has gone out if you live over near Sherville and Hammond, at least according to the traffic cameras. Those have mostly lost power, so I'm pretty sure we're starting to see some power outages now as this wind threat continues to remain really intense. You can see that camera just went out there. This is another live shot at a railway station at Griffith, Indiana. Conditions are not terrible there right now, but conditions are definitely starting to get a little bit worse over here in Crown Point. We're going to keep that camera on the bottom left side of your screen. Also, Connor Croft is passing by damage right now. Back over in Will County, Illinois.
Holy crap.
We just had a whole power line that came down on this roadway here. This is in Bonnie, Illinois.
Yeah, JP, I don't know. JP Dawson, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not answering anybody's questions. I'm driving in the middle of a freaking derecho, so...
Wow. Bro. That is nuts.
Yeah, tell me about it. This storm is not weakening.
Yeah, the Porter County Fair is going on. Porter County Fair is going to get maybe
This back over in Crown Point. Crown Point's starting to get pretty windy now. This is, again, inside of that extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. We got up to 80 or up to 100-mile-per-hour winds happening right now. In addition to potential tornadoes, look at the wind here. Yeah, guys, I mean, it's still a hurricane out here in northwest Indiana. I know some of the cameras have not really shown it justice to how intense the winds actually are, but this is definitely pushing 80 to 90. Crown Point is where we have velocities being measured on radar up to about 105, 110 miles per hour. So,
damn.
Unsurprisingly, the wind is now
That
intensifying
is
here in Crown Point.
That is nuts.
Continue to have that camera on the bottom left side of your screen. Let me go back over to Wisconsin. Let's check back in on the storm near Fond du Lac. And it does look like the one near Fond du Lac, it's still rotating, but it's definitely struggling a little bit to stay organized. I think it's going to take a little bit of time. Probably going to have to recycle at least once or twice to really produce some more legit tornado risk. You can see, though, the reason why I'm concerned is that this is not far from that boundary that we were talking about earlier. But on top of that, you can see the hook forming and the strong inflow. And so it's going to probably take at least 20, 30 minutes to really cycle, but this is not far off from what we had back up near Appleton an hour or two ago, where it did not look very impressive for a while when it came to velocities, but really intensified quickly. So we need to really keep close tabs on that. Not saying it's going to produce another violent tornado like what we had up in Appleton, but no matter what, it definitely looks concerning. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just looking more into the tornado that happened near Appleton, Wisconsin. This is data basically after taking it and putting it into something called Emerson's method, which is a way to use both the VROT of the storm as well as the height of the correlation coefficient drop to estimate the intensity of the tornado. It comes out to above 160 miles per hour with a 47.36% chance of being an EF3 intensity tornado and a 46.29% chance of being an EF4 plus tornado. The one thing that I do want to mention about this is this does not take in any damage indicators themselves. So there is a difference between intensity and the final rating of a tornado. So while we have radar data that supports the wind speeds up to this amount, it might not be rated that. But either way, it was definitely a significant tornado, judging by all the math that you can do around it, as well as the damage videos that we've seen come out of the area.
Hey, Riley, for the update. And in case you guys did not hear, this is back over in Menasha, which is just to the south of Appleton, Wisconsin, where we did have a major tornado happen right near the beginning of the stream today. You can see cars were even flipped over here on the train track. Multiple homes damaged, even destroyed, uninhabitable at this point in parts of Menasha. And hopefully everybody is okay here. We have no current reports of any injuries or fatalities, but we will continue to let you know if we do hear anything regarding that. There's been some gas leaks reported in this area, mainly on the southwest side of Appleton. But again, the conditions here obviously really, really bad. We're going to continue to keep an eye out on any sort of photos and videos that you guys send in. So again, I want to reiterate, if you guys do have any sort of photos or videos from this tornado or any sort of damage that you've seen today, feel free to send it in to us, reports.maxvelocitywx.com, or scan the QR code on your screen. Also, I do want to point out that over in Valparaiso, I think that's how you pronounce it, the Porter County Fair is currently going on. So there is a fair happening right now, and that is not good because we might have 100-mile-per-hour winds coming right towards you guys right now.
Dang.
Also,
Oh, we do.
Looking at something interesting. This is back over in Oakfield, Wisconsin, west of Fond du Lac. This is looking at that tornado warning cell here. All right, so they're on that tornado warning storm in Wisconsin, just west of Fond du Lac.
Yep, right here.
Valparaiso? Is it Valparaiso? I might have gotten it. Valparaiso. I've been trying to pronounce that town name right for 4 years. Back to my early
4
days.
years. Damn, Max.
Yeah, no.
It's like it's rotating a little bit right there where they're looking. Doesn't look rapid, but there's a little bit of rotation there. Valparaiso. Guys, I'm so good at pronouncing names. Get an award. I should get a
That's
awesome
funny.
award for that, or an Emmy.
Max pronouncing.
That thing is spin a little bit
Stuff
there.
like
It's very
that, that's
minimal
crazy.
rotation, but it is rotating just a little bit there. Guys, we got some more photos and videos coming out right now from these storms. This is sent in by Emma over in Downers Grove, Illinois. We had a 2 to 2.5 inch sized hailstone over here in Emma, or represented by Emma over in Downers Grove. So big time hail. This is the Menasha High School football field sent in by AJ. Bleachers were blown out and light poles were snapped in half. So you can see the bleachers were just fully ripped out here over at the high school. This is a photo from Appleton, Wisconsin. This is at the Miller Electric Manufacturing Company. Thank you, Bridget, for sending that photo in. Here's a video from Chicago Ridge, Illinois, at the Ross Dress for Less store of some really intense winds coming in. Thank you, Jake, for sending this in as well. This is video from Menasha sent in by a viewer.
Let's see.
Wow.
These areas.
That is insane. We got a truck literally flipped over. Terrible scenes, what we're seeing out here. That is just terrible. This is also Menasha sent in by Abigail. Amazon driver here. This is some damage in Menasha. Abigail is making deliveries out here in Menasha and end up seeing a tornado damage here today. I mean, you got so much damage here. This is intense to violent tornado damage. Got some damage in Chicago as well on the north side. This is over in Menasha when the tornado was striking, sent in by a viewer. This person was literally just filming from their garage. I think that's the tornado actually right there. You see that? Guys, look, this might have been the tornado right here. You can see the edge. That actually might have been it. We never saw the tornado visibly. It was very rain wrapped, but I think that's the tornado right there. Got a trampoline sent in by Cody. More damage in Appleton.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Shoot to Wisconsin, I think is how you pronounce it. This is from the basement of the Appleton International Airport. So everybody was taking shelter at the Appleton International Airport earlier. So my mom's backyard in Menasha, Wisconsin was completely fenced in and trees around the entire yard. And then here's a video from Northbrook, Illinois.
Dang.
With insane winds. All sorts of water running into their place, too. I think the craziest video, again, right now that we've seen is this one right here. I mean, this goes to show that the tornado that we had over Menasha obviously was very significant as we were talking about when it happened. But man. Just terrible, terrible sights to see, guys. If you guys do have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com. Once again, guys, we have a very major severe weather event taking place across the Midwest. The warning counter that you see below me does not justify how major and dangerous our severe weather event is. The warning number is just a number. All right, we literally have 2 tornado warnings, which are both very significant, but we also have widespread damaging winds happening right now. I want to reiterate that we have up to 100-mile-per-hour winds happening in northwest Indiana right now. Valparaiso, Malden, and Couts are about to get slammed by this line of thunderstorms here over the next few minutes. Can we get Carmen in a slot? Is anybody able to put him in a slot? Maybe slot 1? I think he is currently near the line of thunderstorms here. We have a chaser that is over near Roselawn. Let's see if we can get him in the slot here in a second. But right now, that really significant wind threat is approaching Wheatfield and Couts, La Crosse and North Judson. You guys are currently in the path of that really significant wind threat. I want to start urging anybody out in front of this line in Knox, Plymouth, South Bend, and Rensselaer, I think is how you pronounce it. You need to start taking precautions now. Have flashlights, charge your phone, charge your iPads, charge any devices, because this is going to remain a very intense line of thunderstorms with widespread damaging winds and the potential here for tornadoes as it continues to track down to the south and east. By far, though, the biggest concern is definitely the wind. We have some broad rotation right now on the west side of Valparaiso right now that is currently moving down to the east-southeast. Wanata is also going to be in the path of this here. We do have a live camera over in Valparaiso. This is what it looks like live right now. It's pretty calm. The Porter County Fair is going on right now. Hopefully everybody at that fair has evacuated or at the bare minimum gone to a sturdy structure because we're about to see some really intense winds out there. Got some live cameras right along Interstate, what is this? Interstate 65? What highway is this? Yeah, this is Interstate 65. This is live right now near 217th Avenue. Seeing intense winds over here right now. Let's go a little bit further down to the south here. Trying to see if there's any other crazy view of this. This is by far the best camera shot that we have right now. There's a chaser that is down near Roselawn, so we're watching him closely as well. Are there any casualties or missing people? Not that we're aware of, no. All right, Carmen's on the bottom left side of your screen. He's currently in that destructive severe warning. Going back over to Wisconsin, we still have a large area of rotation right now west of Fond du Lac. Nothing currently in progress, but this is moving down towards Mayville, Horicon, Burnett, and Lemira right now. Velocities, again, broad for the time being. Tornado Pagey is in the middle of that storm right now. I think this is going to take a little bit of time to recycle, but very concerning storm, and the trajectory of it, obviously bringing it to a very populated area. If you're tuning in from Milwaukee, Watertown, or West Bend, we need to prepare now. We got 80-mile-per-hour winds. We got tennis ball-sized hail, and also a tornado threat. It's literally a 3-in-1 special. It's like the 3-in-1 shampoo you can buy from the store, but not the good kind. We're talking about a tornado threat, a wind threat, and a hail threat. Okay, so I'm getting relayed right now that we at least, there's 100% casualties, which includes injuries and fatalities. So we don't know if there's fatalities for sure, but there are casualties that are being reported. So the bare minimum, injuries are being reported right now over in Appleton and as well as over in Manesha, I think is how you pronounce it, over there in Wisconsin. It's back live on I-65 and that 80 to 100 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning near Couts. Couts is about to take a direct hit from this cluster of thunderstorms here. Got some of you guys tuning in. One person over here in Valparaiso, which I'm getting the pronunciation right. Carly says, thank you for keeping us informed and safe. My 3-month-old, and I really appreciate it.
I appreciate it.
Zach
Welcome
over
to
here,
the
who just got
TrevorWX
hit by this line of thunderstorms
community.
near Winfield, just said on 113th and Broadway, wind is insane.
Right
Shaking
now we've
cars and
got,
visibility is
okay,
near
let
zero.
me see.
Power is flickering. Is it a good idea to head towards Gary for
Different
work?
alerts have
Probably like
updated.
25
Now
minutes
we're
you can do
down
that.
to
I would not be doing that
2
now. Ben
tornado
says tomorrow's my
warnings
birthday. Well, at least these storms are
and
missing your birthday.
11
I think that's like the positive.
severe.
Mia says power
11
flashing out over there in your Griffith. SYD also says our power is now out. So we got a lot of people losing power right now in northwestern Indiana. We also just got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning, which also is tagged for 80-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. That is going towards Knox, Winnemac, and Walkertown. Or Walkerton. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm watch for Illinois and Indiana. This is going to go down towards Indianapolis. So if you're in Indianapolis, Bloomington, Vincent, Bedford, Muncie, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm watch. Will be for a widespread damaging wind threat. A little bit of large hail is possible, and then a couple of tornadoes will also be on the table as this line pushes down to the south and east. But this is a full-blown derecho that's pretty much happening right now. We'll see if it actually ends up being a derecho, but for the last hour or two, this has been a widespread wind threat. We also got a lot of damage reports coming out of the Chicago area. You got a lot of tree limbs down being reported in this area, so not a good thing. Got a lot of damage reports. Go back over to Tornado Pagey. They're on the tornado warning in Waupun, Wisconsin. Anybody tuning in right now from the Waupun area of Wisconsin? We have a tornado warning in effect. Odds are pretty low here. Risk for Portage should be mostly wind. I think Portage actually might narrowly get missed by the worst of this wind threat here in northwest Indiana. This is what it looks like back over on I-65 west of Couts, inside of that 100-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. We haven't really seen anything that definitively points towards us having 100-mile-per-hour winds over the last maybe 15-20 minutes, but the bare minimum, we definitely still have some destructive damaging winds right now.
How does the post look, Paul?
Thank you, Hannah, for becoming a member.
I'm putting out a Facebook post.
By the way, guys, I do want to point out that our SPC outlook for today is an enhanced risk, all right? It might actually surprise you a little bit. The risk of severe weather is honestly, I thought we could see a moderate risk of severe weather. Storm Prediction Center did not go there, but the wind threat is the big concern. The tornado threat is literally just a 2% tornado risk. And we are very confident that we had an EF3 Plus tornado over near Appleton a couple hours ago. Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler is actually over there right now investigating some of the damage, so we're going to keep an eye out on him. You can also watch Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler inside of the free Weatherfront app. If you want to download it, you can download it with the top link in the description on iOS, Android, and on desktop. But he's over in Menasha, which is where we had some really significant damage near the Luigi's. He has a drone, so we're going to keep a very close eye on the damage that he comes across, which I would not be surprised if it was very significant, as we've already kind of seen with some of the videos. So we're going to keep an eye out on him. South of where Appleton is, that is the storm that did produce a tornado. Only about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago now. That supercell is no longer producing a significant tornado, but it is going to try as it continues to track down to the south and east. It is struggling a little bit. Not much of an inflow. Velocities are still kind of meh in terms of a real tornado risk here. Very broad rotation, but if it can cycle, it will definitely be a big-time tornado threat here near Oconomowoc and Milwaukee.
I'm not sure to my.
You can actually go over to observational data here and look at our significant tornado parameter values. I mean, this is the reason why we had a significant tornado. We have a large area here of STP values, upwards of 5, 6, even 7 in some places. So this is the reason why there's a significant tornado threat. A lot of wind shear, very sharp boundary that is in place. And so if this storm here can kind of latch to that boundary or get near it, there's going to be a much higher chance that it'll produce a tornado threat. That's going to be kind of what we're watching for here with this storm over the next little while. Here's some of the damage over here in Menasha.
It's getting the drone up. Getting the drone up.
And CJ's going to get the drone up, so we'll have more views of the damage here over in Wisconsin.
CJ's going to be flying his drone.
So we'll go back to him in a moment. I want to go back down to Valparaiso. I know we have a lot of people tuning in from Valparaiso right now, and velocities have been getting a little bit more intense over the last few minutes. There's a possible tornado threat right now over the Valparaiso University. There's a small tightening of rotation right over the downtown area right now. Not far from the True Hotel, Viking Chili Bowl, and Hampton Inn and Suites is where that area of circulation is right now. Abby says, oh, good heavens. Oh, good heavens, right. Madeline says we're watching it from the couch with our puppy, ready to take shelter if needed. Why are you watching from the couch? You've been under
the
a
couch
for like 20 minutes.
Bruh.
You need to go to your safe place. We're not with the
Oh Lord.
Go into the basement. If you're anywhere in these warnings.
Bro, yeah, go in the basement. I mean,
if you're in the severe
sheesh.
thunderstorm warnings here or in the tornado warnings, you need to treat all of them like they're tornado warnings and go to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Get off the couch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Get off the couch and go to your storm shelter.
We're watching from the couch and power's flickering. Get off the couch. That's as of a minute ago. There's literally a potential tornado developing just to your south right now. It's near the Porter County Regional Airport.
That's crazy.
Malachi says, I'm stuck in a Bass Pro Shop taking shelter from a tornado warning. That's pretty incredible.
I gotta go out here and feed these dogs,
We have a
Trevor.
Max alert over here near Michigan City for a potential tornado risk. This was issued by meteorologist Ethan Mock. Low confidence Max alert here for a potential tornado risk that is just south of
Feed these
New
dogs.
Buffalo.
Feed old quacky ducks.
So if you are in this area, make sure that you're staying away from windows. Potential
Yeah,
tornado
I'll
risk
see you
coming
later,
off the
dude.
lake right now. Very weak
Alright, see
velocity
ya.
signature, but never know. Could see something. All right, here's a live drone shot here of damage over in Menasha, Wisconsin from Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler. Got some people there's a guy walking there on the right. Probably not going for his normal afternoon walk, probably looking at all the damage.
Got his drone
Got
up.
a lot of trees down over here in Menasha, Wisconsin.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Not direct damage from the tornado. More than likely, this was the outskirts of the tornado from the RFD surge. Got trees down all over this road. And this right here, by the way, this is Pine Street in Menasha. And now he's flying over towards, I believe that is Walnut Street or Nassau Street. I'm not sure which one. It's one of the two.
Got his drone up in the air.
But a lot of tree damage. This is near Annette Street, which is like the main road here, pretty close to the old Banza plant and the former Nicolette Elementary School.
Holy crap, look at the damage you
This
got.
is, again, not even where the tornado hit. This is like a good half mile, maybe 3/4 of a mile west. of where the tornado hit.
Door 135. Looks like the fire.
Menasha. Is that what I'm saying? Is that not what I'm saying? Hey, super for the super chat.
Oh my god.
Guys,
Bro.
what park did they mention?
So looking that direction where you're just looking a second ago, that's looking more towards the downtown area of Menasha.
This is nuts, you
He's
guys.
going to continue to drone, and
insane.
We'll have probably a closer view of some of that damage here in a second. Going back over to Valparaiso, we do have an area of rotation now just east of town. This thing's trying to spin up tornadoes right now, coming up on Wanata and Hannah and Hamlet.
Holy
If
crap.
you're here near Knox or surrounding area, definitely get ready to take shelter. I'd already be doing that right now for the 80-mile-per-hour wind threat, in addition to the potential tornado risk that is associated with this line of thunderstorms right now.
Here's Lauren.
Widespread damaging winds, definitely have rotation here. I would probably support a new tornado warning here going towards Hannah, Wanata, and Hamlet. That is kind of on the Boeing part of this line. It's on the north side. This is typically where these QLCS tornadoes like to live, which again are tornadoes embedded in a line of thunderstorms. This person over here in Kingsford Heights says, I'm getting ready to drive into the eye of the storm. The eye of the storm is quite the wild statement.
That's
the wild. Lasts about
wild.
30 to 45 seconds, shaking the whole house over in LaPorte, Indiana. Also, they have gone ahead and canceled the tornado warning for Wisconsin for the time being. It does not matter if there's a tornado warning or not, though. This storm is still trying to cycle, may end up producing a tornado risk down the line. They've also downgraded the severe thunderstorm warnings. They're back down to 70-mile-per-hour winds for the time being for those in West Bend and near Watertown. So the wind threat's at least a little bit more modest for the time being, but that, again, could change as this continues to track down towards Milwaukee. Milwaukee's only about 55 minutes away from this thing in your area. A lot of people tune in from this area. Robert says it looks spicy outside. Colin says it's my birthday. Am I cooked? Happy birthday. I would not say you're cooked. Hey, Wendy, for the $20 super chat, Couch Shame needs a new emote. Couch Shame is pretty wild. Yeah, we got Couch Shame.
That's crazy.
We haven't talked much about Michigan. I know we got some people tuning in from Michigan right now. Currently not looking at much severe weather here. It's just a lot of thunderstorms. Mostly looking at some gusty winds and a lot of lightning. The more intense area of thunderstorms is coming off Lake Michigan near Benton Harbor and Stevensville right now. Not seeing any rotation with that storm currently, but that could change. Also still watching to see if they issue a new tornado warning going towards Knox. The velocities are not nearly as high as they were before. Radar's estimating velocities up to about 85 miles per hour, which is still pretty destructive, but definitely not nearly as high as it was maybe about 25, 30 minutes ago. Hey, Capricorn for the gift. Also, thank you, Ninja, for the super chat. You all love your jobs, and it shows. I love my job. I get to do what I love, which is covering weather. We have some more photos and videos coming out from the storms here today. This is a new video from Frankfort Square, Illinois, of a lot of damage in this person's backyard. These storms, I know we have a lot of people tuning in that probably have not seen the level of damage that we are seeing from these videos, even from this one sent in by Jeff. But there are tens of thousands of people that have experienced damage here in Wisconsin or Illinois today. And it was all within about an hour and a half period. And obviously the damage here is really bad. We've had widespread 100-mile-per-hour winds near Chicago today. We've also had near Appleton that major tornado. And here's another photo here from Austin over in Neenah, Wisconsin. Lots of downed trees, a shed, garage, and boat damage. Thank you, Austin, for sending that in. This is from Sarah over in Appleton, Wisconsin, near Spencer Street. Got power lines all falling down. Got response units on the scene as well to all the damage here. Oh, God. Got a power line fire over here in Lombard.
Oh, my
Look at the
God.
sparking there.
Bro.
In Lombard. Can't tell what that's really burning.
Bro, what the hell?
Hey, Zach, for the super chat.
Bro, guys, look at this. Look at the fire. Right there. That is nuts. Power line down.
Do not send me emails of photos. Send them into
That's
the website,
crazy.
We do not check our email for photos and videos.
That is nuts.
This was sent in by Mike over in Cook County, Illinois. And here is a video from
Holy crap, you
Menasha,
guys. That is
Wisconsin,
nuts.
At the Suttery basement business. Goodness gracious.
Wow.
That is just terrible. We've had so many really bad videos being sent in of the damage over here. And Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler, who's also in the Weatherfront app, is currently live, and he's going to be doing some more drone shots. We'll have more live footage of the damage on the ground. These are just the first videos that we've been getting and sent in by viewers. There have been several cars flipped over, major damage across the town. And unfortunately, it does not look like this is going to be an easy cleanup at all.
Definitely not.
Hey, Gavin for the super chat. I don't know where Coloma is, but if it's near like Milwaukee, it's definitely a higher chance. If you're in the severe thunderstorm watch, you got a pretty good chance of severe weather. If you guys have photos and videos, again, do not email me. Ideally, just send them into our website, maxvelocitywx.com. You can also tag us on Twitter and Facebook at maxvelocitywx with any photos and videos that you see or any photos and videos that you might have. Those are the places that we most frequently will be checking. Chicago is about to have a pretty dangerous flooding threat. So, guys, we got a 4-in-1 special. All right, we got basically the 4-in-1 when it comes to a shampoo bottle. Right, that's basically what's happening.
A shampoo bottle. Oh my god.
Significant wind, hail, and now we have major flooding that's ongoing now near Chicago. We got training showers and thunderstorms developing near Aurora, St. Charles, Joliet, Hammond, and back near Chicago. If you
All right, you guys, I'll be right back.
Get ready now for flooding. And if you live in a low-lying area, this is your time now to make sure you have a plan ready to go in case
I'll be right back, you guys.
Because the flooding is going to become a big
Give
concern
me a minute.
over the next few hours.
I'm gonna go do something real quick. You guys can listen to Max and look at the
at risk right now for that flooding threat. Back over in northwestern Indiana, we have a widespread damaging wind threat continuing upwards of 80-mile-per-hour winds.
I'll have the alerts up here on the side.
As well as
you guys can see what new alerts come in.
I have to go to an eye appointment doctor soon.
I'll be right back.
Left to drive to Plymouth for work. Yeah, definitely not the best time to be doing that. I mean, driving to Plymouth probably is okay because you'll probably outrace the storms, but going to an eye doctor appointment right now is probably not the best time to do that. Got 80-mile-per-hour winds coming your way right now. Still have a little bit of rotation east of Michigan City. It's not much, but at least a low-end tornado risk right now heading towards the areas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Also, shout out to Owen and as well as Nathan with the Venmo donations. Really appreciate that. What's up with the Naperville, Illinois area? Naperville is pretty much just going to be looking at flooding rain for the next few hours. There could be some more severe weather near Chicago. It's going to depend on these storms back to the north of Milwaukee. Which this one north of Milwaukee still has an interesting looking hook right now. I'm going to put Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl on here. He's going to go to the slot 2 there. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, just a little bit about the flooding situation in Chicago right now. So we are seeing a lot more rain showers start to pop up in that area. And this is a place that the Weather Prediction Center has highlighted for an increased risk of flash flooding. This is a look at the stream gauges across Chicago. And any of the ones that we see with this sort of black-blue dot, those are at an all-time high for this day of the year. And all the history of the stream gauge data we have. And one of the things we deal with in Chicago is we have a lot of pavement, so all the water makes its way into creeks, rivers, and other areas very, very quickly. And that leads to flash flooding that looks something like this. So this is a look at Addison Creek in Bellwood, Illinois. Normally we see water flowing right around 4 to 8 CFS. Right now we're spiking to over 400, and this is still increasing at 400 CFS per hour. So this is going to be something that gets even more significant. And taking a look at the gauge height of this stream, normally we're hovering right around 1.5 feet, and we're currently up to 6.5, still going with more rain on the way. So we are going to have a very significant flash flooding situation in Illinois at some point today if we continue to see training convection in that area.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So very good insight there on the flooding risk, and it's going to only get worse over the next few hours with all the rain that's coming. And we also got this big cluster north of Milwaukee that's going to try to do the same thing. This is live drone footage of damage. We got debris in the water too in Menasha. This is over near the Winnebago Lake. Got damage everywhere. Also, Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey is now en route for Appleton to go investigate the damage as well. This is a terrible sight to see, guys. Whenever you have debris and damage inside of a lake or a river of any kind, obviously you are always concerned about the wildlife, the fish, anything that lives there. Not what you want to see. Man, that sailboat. That's pretty much gone. They're towing the sailboat. That was because of this tornado. Shout out to KJ with the $25 super chat saying, thank you, Max from Wisconsin. Thanks for tuning in from Wisconsin.
The sailboat got smashed against the bridge.
They're getting that sailboat back to shore. Obviously heavily damaged, going to need a new sail.
All right, guys, I'm back.
And damage right where he is right now, which, again, CJ, for perspective, he is currently located in Menasha near the Weather Vane restaurant. Apparently that's a restaurant. Menasha Senior Center. That's pretty close to where he is, but you can see all the debris and damage that's now bumped up into the river here near the Washington Street Bridge. And so this is not where the tornado hit once again. This is just where a lot of the debris and damage now filtered into the direction the wind's going. But you can only imagine how much debris and crap basically is now in this area. I think it's the easiest way to put it. I mean, it's parts of homes and trees and buildings that are now in
debris and crap.
Became a water spout.
Oh God, that's funny.
But about maybe a mile and a half east is where the tornado actually hit. That is a giant tree that got uprooted in that person's backyard. Wow. A lot of these people are investigating now their property and all the damage in this area. And this is, again, not even where the tornado hit. This is still a good mile and a half west of where the tornado hit. Huge shout out to Hell with the $100 super chat. That was in the chat there. Really appreciate that. Also, huge shout out to Dean with the $100 PayPal donation. W's in the chat for Dean. Really appreciate that.
Dang.
Near the Parker John's Barbecue and Pizza in Menasha. Got more boats here that are, I mean, these, like the boats are, these are not cheap. If you've ever looked into buying a boat before, these things can run up to a lot. And I mean, there's several boats here that have, at least at the bare minimum, been damaged. I don't see any that are like just fully capsized or destroyed, but see all the damage here in the water. So sad to see.
Yeah, that is sad to see.
And this right here is where he's located. So the tornado path was approximately this. It basically went through this area here, or something like that. It's not the exact line, but it's approximate. So this is where he's located right now, which again is not even where the tornado hit. It's still a good mile or so west of where it hit. But the damage still very significant in this area. We had upwards of 120 mile-per-hour winds on the RFD surge, which is on the west side, which is where we are now. And that entire roof of that home right there was ripped off right there on the bottom right of your screen. I think that's a home. That's a home right there. They don't even have a roof. Or no, that might not be a home. That might just be like a boat dock. Yeah, that's where a boat goes. But either way, that entire roof got ripped off. Dozens Probably not even just dozens, but hundreds, if not thousands of trees uprooted here in the Appleton area. Hey, Energized in the sewer chat. Thanks for what you do. Any update on Wisconsin? Yeah, we'll give an update again here in a second. This is basically what we're looking at. Obviously, Appleton, you guys are all right for right now, but the big concern will be if this storm down here near Mayville and Horicon can become tornadic. Otherwise, it's just going to be a big-time wind threat here for the Milwaukee area. We already got a severe thunderstorm warning for Milwaukee, Waukesha, Franklin. That'll be for a risk of 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts and also the risk of quarter-sized hail. That is currently moving down to the south-southeast right now. Back over in northwestern Indiana, all the severe thunderstorm warnings have now been downgraded. We're back down to 70-mile-per-hour winds for our highest level severe warning, which is quite the big downgrade from what we had before, which was up to 110-mile-per-hour winds. But Knox, Plymouth, Winnemac, and Monticello, you guys are all on the path for this very significant line of thunderstorms. Got a big flooding threat developing right now near Chicago, so we're going to continue to keep close tabs on that as well.
Oh, in that area as well. Stand by. I'm going to have to shout out calls and you're going to have to jump them. I've got too many
What is that?
to be looking at retail.
What was that? Oh, I don't know what that came from. Thank you, Muzz, for becoming a member. Appreciate that. This is Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl. He's currently on the tornado, or the storm that has been trying to produce a tornado for a while near Hubbard.
I'm sorry. What kind of butterfly was it?
It's a statue in Menasha that fell over.
The worst butterfly to be hit in that scenario.
Can I join you live? No.
Just rumbled. Oh, hello.
We'll continue to watch that storm closely. He's currently located near Mayville. Still got a hook echo on it. It's not really tornadic, though. You can see the velocities here. There's really no convergence at all. This is, again, very similar to what it looked like earlier back over in Appleton. It looked very similar. It's had this weird-looking signature, like kind of similar to this, where it did not look like it was rotating whatsoever, and then like 10 minutes later, it got crazy. But right now, not really seeing much of a legit tornado risk, at least in the short term. We do not have a max alert on this right now. But as it goes towards Oconomowoc and Brookfield, it could become more of a concern. You can see the boundary also that's set up here west of Watertown. We got more storms forming off to the northwest. Those could act as storm mergers. They might even act as, kind of training storm effect where we get another major flooding risk. So a couple concerns on the table here with this storm as it continues to track down to the south and east. Very odd-looking storm, though, just what we're seeing right now from Ryan Scholl. Does not look very tornadic, at least for the time being. This is live here back over
I wonder who it is.
on that storm right now.
Charlie! Oh my gosh! I was like, who the hell is this dude?
Okay.
Okay then.
Look at this right here. A little interesting little roll cloud here going over Highland Road. This is just south of Port Washington. Look at that. This is over near the coastline of Wisconsin near Cedarburg. We have up to 70-mile-per-hour winds in this area. Kind of a funky looking cloud. Just had a cloud of ground lightning strike there too. You know, it's really impressive. I don't think we've seen Shame yet today. I don't think we've seen anybody parked under an overpass on stream yet today, which is actually kind of surprising. Actually, no, we have. Never mind. Connor passed by a couple earlier on stream. Thank you, Zachary, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Yeah, Connor earlier had, unfortunately, Shame on his stream. Hey, Josh, for the gift. I think he was the only person. I think that was the only live shot that we had of Shame. There's a few people parked under an overpass in the air. I think it was in the Chicago area. And luckily right now, again, Chicago, we don't really have any severe weather. We do have one warning for Chicago. That is for quarter-sized hail. But the tornado threat is very low for the time being. It's going to come down to the storms off to your north now. And if these can reorganize, I definitely would not rule out another tornado threat. But Again, the environment incredibly favorable for tornadoes if any of these storms can latch that boundary that we're talking about. Again, for the time being, nothing currently tornado warned. Milwaukee, Waukesha, Franklin, get ready for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Got a few of you guys tuning in.
Okay, well they did go ahead and downgrade the tornado warnings, so now we are down to 0 tornado warnings.
Brady says I have to leave work, go back home in Milwaukee at 3. Will I be okay? Just drive carefully, and I think you'll be all right. Katie says, thanks for keeping the teachers and kids safe at the daycare in Wind Lake, Wisconsin. We're relying on you since we don't have our phones. You're much quicker than other weather media. W. Helping you guys out there near Waterford. It's the area of rotation heading this way. It is, but it's really not rotating right now. In the low levels, it's not rotating whatsoever. In the mid levels, it is definitely rotating. It's just very broad still. So it isn't tornadic right now. It's going to have to get close to that boundary if it's going to become tornadic. For right now, it's pretty modest in my opinion. When's Louisville going to get hit? I don't think Louisville's going to get anything until later today. It's going to probably be closer to like, 6, 7 o'clock or something like that.
Hey, yo.
Getting a report in the chat that there's tons of lightning in the Milwaukee area. This is where CJ is right now. He's back over in Menasha. Got some more damage here. Got a lot of trees that just do not look like they did about 4 hours ago. I do want to show you guys some pretty crazy before and after from this tornado that happened. In case you're just tuning in and have not heard, we had a major tornado hit the south side of Appleton, Wisconsin earlier. This was a before and after photo from Lake Winnebago on the Nina Rec Park camera. That's before. This was this morning, and this is what it looks like now. Before and after comparison is quite literally insane. We don't have very many situations where we can show you guys before and after from tornadoes, but this is one of them. And just insane. Crazy.
Let's see.
All right, we got meteorologist Ethan Mock going to give us an update on the weather. Go ahead, Ethan.
Hello, everybody. My name's Ethan. What's up, Max? I'm going to do a little quick breakdown of what we're seeing right now. Our main cluster of storms that's been producing all these severe winds has started to move eastward towards Fort Wayne. It has stopped moving south and east, mostly just east now. And the important part about that is that it has laid out a boundary that extends all the way up into southeast Wisconsin.
That's what today looks like.
As you can see.
And then tomorrow we have a slight risk of severe weather.
Chicago. This is going to pop up a bunch of storms over the Chicago
Tuesday.
area and increase our flood threat, as Riley talked about earlier. These are going to be messy, more unorganized storms, but they're still going to have torrential rains with them, which with the concrete jungle of Chicago is going to lead to some flash flooding down the road. The important part about that is also up here in Wisconsin, where this storm cluster is mostly undercut by this cold air and this boundary. This is going to lead to less of a tornado threat. Our wind threat will still hang around. But again, with this up here in Wisconsin, you're going to have heavy rains coming down right back into the Chicagoland area later tonight. And that's going to increase the amount of rain that we see in total from this. So Chicago, it has been quite a busy day. We're still going to see some more storms coming in. As for southeast Wisconsin, the threats from this cluster up here, I would expect more to be wind rather than tornado oriented. But again, very heavy rain incoming, and be on the lookout for any possible flash flooding. The storms up here in Wisconsin will be moving very slow. They're going to be moving pretty fast, so it's not going to be training over the same areas and overloading your sewer system or anything like that. But however, like we said, severe winds and some flash flooding are all on the table for all here.
Thank you, Ethan, for the update. That is meteorologist Ethan Mock. He does a lot of the Max Alert stuff as well on our team, so he is here as well. Pretty cool. Got Ethan, Xavier, we got Riley, we got 3 people doing stuff now. Pretty wild. And for those that are wondering, like, what in the world's going on here? How did it go from 2 people to, like, you know, feels like a bunch now? We have a large team of people now. In case you guys did not know, like, we have actually been growing a team of people to be able to do our weather coverage, and it has helped tremendously. You know, like, over the last 2 hours of being live, we've issued a bunch of max alerts, and all of them have been very accurate, and they've also been able to help get the warning out sooner. Some things that I don't even see. So it helps to be able to better our weather coverage, and I think it's pretty tremendous how many people have been able to add on here recently. In addition to Revel, who's on our back end, we got 5 people right now that are helping on the live stream operations side of things. So pretty cool. Would not be able to do it without your support, though. Definitely would not be possible without that. But we are continuing to grow our team. It was 2 people last year. Me and Riley, that was it. We now have a team of like 8 or 9 people, I'm pretty sure, on the back end. Which does, you know, live stream stuff, you know, videos, all that stuff. Like, there's a lot of things that go into doing what we do here.
Yep. Stay tuned, you guys. We'll be definitely adding more people to our team as well.
An interesting looking storm over here on the coastline right now of Wisconsin. Back over near Port Washington. Damaging winds are moving in right now to about 60 miles per hour. Still watching that storm near Iron Ridge. The velocities on this storm have looked much, much weaker over the last several months. Does not look like much of anything right now near Hutsford, but we'll continue to keep an eye on it. Yeah, this area of storms is definitely weaker right now. Thank you, Avenge, for the super chat. Thanks for all you do. I have family in Indiana, so this channel helps with what's going on. Yeah, no big updates again on Indiana right now. We've been keeping an eye on it. Mostly a damaging wind threat. We got a little area of rotation that's going on near Walkerton. We've had periodic little periods here where there's a couple spotty areas of rotation. This is what we call a QLCS tornado threat. So a tornado threat embedded in the line of thunderstorms. Got a couple of storms over here near Plymouth that are trying to do that right now. We got somebody named Eli tuning in right now from Hamlet. But I do think as this line pushes east, it's going to keep growing in size. I mean, it's a pretty sizable line now. It was very compact about 45 minutes ago when it was in Joliet near Chicago, and now it has become a pretty large line. It stretches from Benton Harbor over in Michigan down towards Rensselaer off to the north there of Lafayette, Indiana. So it's a good, I think, about 100 miles now from north to south. And it's about 100 miles north to south. If we go back even like half an hour ago, it was pretty compact, only maybe 40 to 50 miles, but it's kind of all connecting together now, and it's becoming one large line of thunderstorms. So it is getting larger. Does not necessarily mean it's going to get stronger, but it is getting larger, so it's going to become more widespread. I'm really watching this area here for at least some level of a tornado threat. Everything's just kind of spinning right now there. Hey, Amy, for the $20 super chat. My boyfriend will be driving from Elkhart to Valparaiso at 2:30. Should he stay put? It's more about, it's a decision that he has to make. I can't really make much of a decision there. If you've driven through a 60 to 70 mile per hour windstorm before, though, I think you'll probably be fine. That's what you should be experiencing along I-80-90. I'm not going to try to give advice, though, on people driving from one place to another. I have a lot of people ask that. It's more so your risk tolerance and what you're willing to do. The same thing, I say the same thing for winter storms. Like, some people will drive through snow and ice with no problem whatsoever. Some people will never drive through snow and ice. But some people ask me, like, should I do it? I don't know if you should. It's more so the risk that you're willing to take. If you're willing to take that risk, then do it. If not, don't. Got some more photos and videos coming out of Menasha, Wisconsin. This is a video again sent in by somebody at the Sudbury Basement Business, where there's some pretty major damage there. We've had a lot of major damage photos and videos. Looked like somebody actually had an ice pack on their shoulder, so they might have been hit by this tornado. We, at the bare minimum, have had some casualties reported from this tornado today, which we don't know if there's fatalities, but we definitely know there's injuries. So there's at least something over there in Appleton, which is not surprising. This came out of almost nowhere for a lot of people that were living in the Appleton area today. I have a fire over in Lombard, Illinois from a downed power line from earlier. Got a lot of trees and also power lines that are completely down. Parts of Appleton and also Menasha are going to be without power probably for a little bit. Maybe a few days, could even be weeks, depending on where you live and how major the damage has been. Griffith, Indiana was hit pretty hard earlier too by straight line damaging winds. Don't think there was a tornado there. Multiple trees down over in the Frankfurt Square in Illinois. In Downers Grove, Illinois, a 2.5-inch sized hailstone. I don't know if you guys saw, but before we went live, there was a softball-sized hailstorm warning. So we got up to softball-sized hail earlier, which is pretty wild.
That's wild.
And in this environment today, there was really no expectation of having hail that large. The largest hail that we were anticipating was like maybe golf balls. I think I even said that in the video today. There's been a lot of things, I think, that have caught a lot of people off guard today, including myself. At the Menasha High School football field, all the bleachers, at least in the middle of this stadium, were ripped out. There's also...
That's crazy. Like, how is that even possible?
I think so far today, this has been the most telling video of the damage in Menasha. Good shot to Lil Joe with the $100 super chat saying, I've been watching you for 2 to 3 years, and I want to say thank you very much for the work that you do and the potential of saving lives. Thank you, Riley and Max and team.
Bruh.
And Max and team. Appreciate that, Joe. W's in the chat there. Really appreciate the support. Thanks for supporting us and our team. Thank you also, Jody, for the gift. So another video from an Amazon driver back over. This is Abigail back over Menasha, Wisconsin. Just again, terrible sights out here. A lot of damage. And it's not just Appleton. It's not just Menasha. We've also had a lot of damage out there in Illinois. It's not even Tuesday. It's not tossing trampolines on Tacos Tuesday, but we did have a flying trampoline in Grand Chute, Wisconsin. This person apparently ended up with a second trampoline today. Got a buy one, get one special over there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Shelter over there at the Appleton International Airport.
We just got a new tornado warning.
This is over in Makina,
A new tornado warning
Illinois,
has been issued.
with the roof of the next door building sprawled over it from the wind. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com.
All right, we just got a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning in Indiana. This was actually just Max
In Indiana.
by meteorologist Ethan Mock about 4 minutes ago. But this is a new tornado warning for Walkertown or Walkerton, Tea Garden, and as well as La Paz. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. All right, this is going to be moving down to the east-southeast over the next several minutes. Rotation is going to be hard to see on any radar site. The best one is going to be the one near Fort Wayne. But looking at some rotation just on the southwest side there of Walkerton, moving east towards Triner and Plymouth. Could even see a tornado threat develop just south of this, north of Culver. Got a little area of circulation that is attempting to form there as well. Also got some more damage out here in Appleton. This is live from CJ Ziegler. He has a drone as well. There's a lot of people that are driving on the roadway right now that are probably trying to either go home and check out the damage and hope everyone, like, try to check on their, residence, whether it's their home or apartment. Got a lot of people driving right now through Menasha. So if you're trying right now to go home, just know there's a lot of traffic. That is because of the tornado. Probably have trees down on the roadway and power lines. It's probably leading to the same sort of problem where there's just way too many people on the road right now trying to do the same thing.
Yeah, pretty sure.
But we'll go back to him here in a few minutes as he continues to track across Menasha. We'll have another radar scan here in a moment. Back over in Wisconsin, mostly just looking at a lot of rain. Don't have much severe weather happening right now in Michigan. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch for Michigan, which will go until about 8 o'clock Eastern time tonight. So if you live in the severe thunderstorm watch, it also includes Fort Wayne, Indiana, South Bend, and Kankakee, and Chicago. Might exclude Chicago at some point down the line. We'll see. We just got a max alert for a severe storm over here near Braidwood. Medium confidence max alert issued by meteorologist Xavier Burns there for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Herscher and Kankakee will eventually be en route for that storm. Got a lot of storms popping up west of Chicago. None of these look to be severe at this time, just a lot of strong thunderstorms. I really think the big concern here is going to be the flooding risk, as storms will just keep firing up in this very unstable atmosphere. And we also have a lot of wind damage reports coming out of the West Chicago area from earlier. Numerous tree branches were reported down, freestanding metal, pergola lifted off of a deck and thrown into a tree. Well, that's not good. Also, here's CJ, a little bit more damage here. Looks like part of a roof ripped off. CJ right now is located near Main Street. This is near the Weather Vane restaurant and the spot on Main near the Club Liquor Store in Menasha. Also got Tornado Pagey that is also here now. They're going to be on the bottom middle of your screen. We got 2 different storm chasers that are there, looking at all the damage that has happened there over the last little bit. All right. Let's go back to Indiana. We got a new radar scan that just came in for the Walkerton storm. Latest scan, I have a little bit of a tightening now near Kuntz Lake, I think is how you pronounce it. This is just southwest of Walkerton. So that latest scan looks like it is starting to strengthen. May have a tornado dropping right now. If you live near Kuntz Lake or Tyner, you need to run to your safe place now. Possible tornado developing. It's a little rotation area on the backside of the storm, so it's not going to be on the leading edge. It's kind of wrapped around in the rain. So it's definitely going to be rain wrapped. Don't try to go outside and look for it. We got a little storm also near South Bend right now that is also maybe rotating just a little bit. This person says, I'm high and I'm scared.
Hey, yo.
Bro, what? It's over in South Bend right now. So that is going towards Elkhart and Dunlap. You guys are in the path of that storm.
That's crazy.
I guess we know why you're also scared. Going back over to Milwaukee. Got a large cluster of thunderstorms making its way down towards you guys right now. Again, no active tornado threat with this. Got a little boundary that's set up just south of Mayville that would be where we're looking for a possible tornado threat, but for the time being, mostly a straight line damaging wind threat. Yeah, I can't control anybody out here, but I don't know why we're getting high while there's severe weather coming. Don't think that's the best idea. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, gee.
Back over to CJ, looking at some more of the damage here in Menasha. Sirens going off in Westville, Indiana. Somebody just said in the chat.
I'm going that way.
For the most part, at least on Main Street here in Menasha, it's just mostly some light tree damage.
Trees. That's really funny. The charger? No.
Got a big uprooted tree there just a second ago, back on that one road. Hey, it's your boy for the gift.
Third Street is completely shut down right now. That's where we were trying to go, but it is complete gridlock. So we're trying to make our way there, guys. Trying our hardest.
He's trying hard. The only problem is there's so many people trying to also go home and check on their residences. So there's a lot of traffic there right now. Going back over to live radar, latest scan on this tornado warning. Actually got another area of circulation beginning to develop now near North Liberty in Indiana. There's the main one was near Walkerton. Got a little bit of circulation developing west of Plymouth now as well. So we got 3 different areas of rotation going east. Got a little QLCS tornado threat developing. So if you live in this area, definitely make sure you're staying away from windows. All the severe thunderstorm warnings in Indiana and Michigan have been downgraded to 60-mile-per-hour winds, so we no longer have any 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warnings. It'll also be interesting to see if these storms over along the Indiana-Illinois border do cluster together and eventually become a linear and produce a line of thunderstorms, which for right now it's just a messy cluster, but this could become a concern down line if you live near Lafayette, Champaign, or even Indianapolis. So we'll have to keep an eye out on that little activity there. We also got a big cluster over Lake Michigan right now, which could become a problematic as that goes down towards Chicago and Michigan City and Benton Harbor over the next hour or two. It's just going to be sitting over the lake for a little bit, but as it moves south, could become a problem for Michigan City and surrounding areas. And then if you live over near Milwaukee, again, right now, mainly a damaging wind threat, not seeing anything tornadic as of now, but we'll continue to keep an eye on this. If anything does change, we'll let you know. There are a couple live shots in downtown Milwaukee, trying to see if there's any interesting live shots right now. This is a live shot here right now in Milwaukee at the First Civ Forum, which for the time being, just some gusty winds coming in. Should become damaging over the next few minutes. It's also very dark over on Silver Spring Drive. This is near Shorewood and Whitefish Bay, which is where the storm is now rolling over. It is actually really dark here. Camera's starting to shake now as well. Hey, Sarah, for the gift.
Holy crap.
It's dark and ominous. Also, Tornado Pagey is over in, I believe that is Dottie Island, is where they're located right now. And so they are currently approaching some of the damage there in Menasha near Brighton Beach. We'll be keeping an eye out on them. Anyway, comes to the super chat. What website did Riley see the flash flood numbers for rivers and creeks? Riley, do you know what site that was? I don't know what that was. USGS Water Dashboard is what it's called. For all that information. How is South Bend? South Bend's mostly going to be straight line damaging winds. Not seeing much rotation as of right now with this little area of thunderstorms. There's been like really weak circulation over Roseland. I don't think it's really tornadic though. Emma says rain's starting to come down sideways. That means it's windy. Fun fact.
Sideways. Oh boy.
You got rain coming down. When rain comes down sideways, that is not a cause for alarm all the time. Sometimes it's just a little windy. Like you got some 30, 40 mile per hour wind gusts. Does not always mean there's a tornado. Tornado sirens are blaring. I can barely hear them over my fans. What fans do you have on that you can't hear tornado sirens with? It's on the southeast side of South Bend. Latest radar scan on our tornado warning. Mostly a surge of wind near North Liberty. Got a little bit of rotation still near Tyner and Plymouth. Still monitoring this tornado threat. This line of thunderstorms is attempting to organize, but for right now, it's not as intense as earlier. It was up to 100 mile per hour winds near Chicago, and now it's down to 60. Ott says I'm nervous. Ian says I got myself, the wife, kid, the dogs on the couch watching your stream. Working, getting the fish here too. You got fish? Gonna have fish watching our stream? Anybody got a fish
Now fish watching the stream? Oh God.
Background is looking at our weather coverage. We gotta respect the fish.
Yeah, respect the fish.
They need to be watching the live coverage, including the ones in Lake Michigan. If you know any fish out here in Lake Michigan that need live weather coverage, please share the stream with them. They're in line right now for some wind, and they could even get an isolated fish-nado.
A fish-nado.
Gotta save the fish. We have a new tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning for Dodge and Washington counties in Wisconsin. That'll be for Allenton, Beaver Dam, and Watertown. So if you live in this area, definitely stay away from windows. Still monitoring this right here. We got a little outflow boundary. If the storm can latch to the boundary, there will be a risk of a tornado as this goes towards Oconomowoc. If you live in Oconomowoc, you were under a tornado warning like 2.5 hours ago, maybe 3 hours ago. And another one definitely can't be ruled out here. As this storm tracks down to the south. Velocities are pretty weak right now, but that will probably change over the next little bit if this can latch onto that outflow boundary. It's still a good, let's say, half a mile back. Let's check the measurement tool here. Yeah, outflow boundary is still about it's about 1.5 miles out in front of that hook. So if it can latch to the boundary, it'll definitely rotate and produce the risk of a tornado. And you can look at observational data, the significant tornado parameter values. I mean, again, they are really high in this area. Like, if we got a tornado here near Milwaukee, it would be significant. We're very fortunate that it is an outflow dominant storm for the time being. We got a lot more damage here over near Menasha, Wisconsin. This is live from Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler. So I got sheet metal on the roadway, probably part of a roof.
Oh my God.
Anybody still tuning in from the Appleton area right now? I got a lot of people that are tuning in from Appleton are probably cleaning up, so I don't know if there's that many people tuning in from there, but...
You said you're at what, 2nd Street? 740 2nd, I believe.
Hey, Eliza for the gift.
What even would this be from?
That's the high school. Is this the high school here? Yeah, where he is, this is the Menasha High School. This is near the auditorium. We will go back to him in a moment whenever he gets out of the traffic there, but that's some of the damage there. Got some more damage here where Tornado Pagey's located. Storm Chaser Jordan Hall is over in Markham, Illinois, where there's a flooding risk. You can see the flooding there on the left. So he is currently investigating some of the flooding. So we'll be keeping an eye out on that.
I have super important information. We just passed what was called the Route 67 Saloon.
Hey, yo.
Excuse me? You just passed the 6-7 Saloon?
Bro!
Where the heck is a 6-7 Saloon? Anybody know about the 6-7 Saloon over here? And where is this? Ashburn? Ashpun? Roadways. Not very many people driving it over here in Markham, Illinois. So if you're out there near Chicago, we got an increasing flooding risk with all the rain that's coming down, and it seems like it's kind of chaos over here. Put Ryan Scholl back in the bottom middle of your screen.
That's crazy.
Hey, John, for the super chat saying thanks, Velocity team. I appreciate that. Thank you also definitely for the gift. Let's go back to Indiana. We still have a tornado warning effect here near Walkerton. The wind is starting to get a little bit more intense again near Plymouth. We have a new damage report that just came out near Tyner of multiple trees down. Could be from a tornado, could just be from straight line damaging winds there near US Highway 31. Darren asks if I'm good. You are not good. You're in the route for some significant wind and maybe even a tornado or two here. Just out the south bend is where the most intense part of this line is right now, and that's where we have some spin-up tornadoes attempting to happen in addition to significant damaging winds. We have another flash flood warning in northwestern Indiana that was issued only a few minutes ago near Merrillville, Gary, Hammond, just west of Valparaiso. That'll probably be ongoing for a while with all the rain that we got coming into this area. We got another cluster of thunderstorms going over Lake Michigan too, which is going to lead to even more flooding down the line. The Weather Prediction Center right now just has a slight risk of excessive rainfall in place for Chicago back through Indianapolis. Wouldn't be surprised if this got upgraded to a moderate risk if the
that
things
is
continue
nuts.
to trend the way they've been trending with all the rain in this area. At least over near Chicago and Hammond, but we'll have to wait and see on that. Go back over to Ryan Scholl. He is currently on that storm just to the west of Milwaukee. That is broadly rotating right now.
Definitely has more convergence now than it did before. That alpha boundary pushed quite a bit in front of it, though. They need to pull back in that out boundary.
Where's everybody tuning in from right now? Let me know in the chat what state you guys are all tuned in from.
Successful.
Alrighty.
In its life.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning. Or updated tornado warning. For St. Joseph and Marshall counties in Indiana.
People tuning in from Maryland, Michigan, South Carolina, Minnesota, Ohio. We got every state in the book here.
In the book!
We got the United Kingdom.
Oh god. Bro, the UK?
What did you just say?
My apologies for the chaos I caused, by the way.
We love the 6-7 Saloon.
The 6-7 Saloon, ayo.
6-7 Saloon. Actually, I can believe it. With it being 2026, it's believable.
What? You'll believe it when you see it, Max? Is that what?
What's next? The Tung Sahur restaurant?
Hey, yo. Bro, what?
Anybody else know any other brain rot that might become a thing in 2026 here?
Bro, no way Max just said that. No way he just said that. Oh my god.
Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat.
Bro, no shot he just said that. Damn. Bro, that is crazy.
Where'd it go? I don't know what it's called. Ballerina Cappuccino Coffee Shop. Yes. That's what we need.
What?
You know those like AI fruit videos? You guys ever see those on Instagram? We need an AI fruit store or something.
An AI fruit store?
Like
Bro.
series I ever saw. That was like 2 or 3 months ago. Craziest plot twists ever in those stories. Hey, Sim for the $20 super chat.
That is
67 Highway
nuts.
67 in Wisconsin. Of course it is.
Highway 67?
That's why it's called.
Oh, bro. Dude. Oh my god. That's funny. That's funny.
Brain rot 2026. It's unbelievable.
Hey,
I
yo.
didn't even know this existed. The cappuccino.
Bro, did the bro, what the hell?
Daro.
Bro, did my kick stream end?
That is impossible to pronounce. These are terrible.
Hey, yo.
2026.
Oh no, never mind.
Hey, the good news is that I am the least brain rotted person here. All right.
Ah.
Let's be real. Thank you, Cindy, for the super chat.
Okay.
Ballerina cappuccino. Armadillo crocodillo. Oh, I got it now. Hey, I read it right that time.
Okay.
Hey, Alex, the super chat. Kalamazoo, Michigan has a duck in waddle out lounge. Excuse me?
What?
Thanks for the super chat. 2026 is a simulation. I honestly think it is. Including the weather, by the way. I'd say the weather is kind of the same boat. We're living in a simulation, even in the weather world right now.
What the hell?
You guys are tuned from Milwaukee. We got significant damaging winds coming.
This is crazy. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Bro, Max talking about brain rot in 6-7 and 20 in the big 2026. Hey, yo. Oh lord.
You used it incorrect. Congratulations. Either that or you're incorrect. It is not latched to anything.
Excuse me?
Hey, Angie, for the super chat. Electric is already going out in Wilmington, southeast of Cincinnati. How's power going out in Cincinnati? We don't even have storms there. Is that a bird flying around right there? Was that a bird? Do you guys just see that here in Milwaukee? Got a bird flying around. What is that? Are those birds? Got another one there on the left. Or is that just debris? What is that? Is that a plastic bag? I can't even tell. Oh, there's a bird at the top left. Bree in Milwaukee says heavy rain and some wind. It's basically what we're seeing right now out here in Milwaukee. Winds are probably up to about 60 miles per hour or so. Hey, LM for the super chat. Ohio should be mostly a wind threat today.
You sure it's not 67 there, Max?
Looks like seagulls. We got seagulls over here in Milwaukee. I thought seagulls only existed near beaches, like as in like near the ocean. I did not know they existed near like lakes, like Lake Michigan. I had no clue until now. We got seagulls over here in Milwaukee. Where do seagulls even live? I thought they were just beaches. Now, when I grew up, the only place I ever saw seagulls was at a beach. Never saw them anywhere else.
Are we for real, Max?
I'm in Tulsa and we have seagulls here. What? You have seagulls in Tulsa? Where do seagulls live? They live across coastal beaches, inland lakes, and urban areas. Since when do they live in Tulsa, Oklahoma? Is this like a new update on Earth? Hey, Cindy, for the super chat. Watched your Cincinnati stream the other day while watching a nature summer camp. Got the kids to shelter thanks to you and your coverage. Well, W. Appreciate that. Well, I can help. Seagulls in Detroit. All right, guys. I'm going to be honest. This is breaking news to me. I didn't even know seagulls existed outside of oceans.
That's wild.
I thought they just lived right along the beach or something. Anybody else surprised I got a degree in meteorology with the lack of knowledge I have? Because I am. I'm learning something new every day. Q, Chen for the super chat. Seagulls in Target parking lot in Fort Wayne. How's the look here for the rest of the day? You got seagulls in Fort Wayne right now? Mainly a damaging wind threat. Could see an isolated tornado. Thank you, winds right now. I don't think they're going to continue this tornado warning for the time being, but weak rotation on the table here. Got an area of rotation actually developing near Walnut right now. I would support a max alert for that. Got some rotation near Walnut, approaching Mentone, going towards Warsaw, and also going towards Silver Lake. So if you live over near Warsaw, Silver Lake, or Mentone, we got to be watching this closely. Got a little area of circulation developing. It's going to be coming up on Tip Canoe here soon. Thank you, Christopher, for the Venmo donation. What do you think the severe weather chances are in Decatur, Illinois? I think they're going to be pretty low for the rest of the day. Not zero, but definitely low. We'll have a new SPC outlook in 20 minutes, so we're just kind of awaiting that right now. See what that all looks like in a moment. Hey, and Furious for the super chat. I'm a Seagull in Southeast Michigan. Do we have an ETA on when the storms are going to arrive? Well, thank you for tuning in, Seagull. I'm glad you found access to an iPhone. Main concern will just be damaging wind gusts. I don't see much severe weather happening in Detroit right now, to be honest. I think a lot of the rain cool air is just going to kind of suppress things for at least Southeast Michigan today. But Southwestern Michigan could see severe weather. Depends on the evolution of this big cluster that is over Lake Michigan right now. This could become problematic as it goes down towards Chicago. We are watching these storms near Milwaukee pretty closely. Nothing right now that looks too concerning. Got a broad area of circulation developing right near South Milwaukee, so we need to keep an eye out on this as it pushes down to the south. Could become a tornado concern if you live over there near Kenosha or Racine. Back over to Menasha.
That's power.
Store Chaser CJ Ziegler. You can also watch him inside the free Weatherfront app. You can download it on iOS, Android, and desktop. There's a link at the top of the description. Got quite a bit of damage in this area from the tornado earlier. This isn't far from where that gas leak was, by the way. There's quite a bit more damage here than many of the other areas. Hey, Sandy, for the super chat. Seagulls are all over Salt Lake City, Utah, all the time from the Great Salt Lake. Well, that makes a bit more sense. There's a
trees.
lake there. All right, CJ will have a drone going up in a second. We'll have more footage of that damage here. Tornado, again, basically went right through this area, so I'll have a much better view of all the damage here in Menasha and also Appleton. We're still watching this large area of circulation near South Milwaukee and Cudahy, I think is how you pronounce it. Nothing, I would say, that would prompt a tornado warning yet. Nick says, starting to hear the storm. Thanks for all you do. Bree says, heavy rain and some wind over there in Milwaukee just a few minutes ago. The sky is black here in New Berlin, Wisconsin. It's ominous. All right, here we go. CJ has his drone going up. Check out the damage. Cudahy, thank you. Cudahy. You know, it's interesting, at least where he is exactly located right now. The damage here is not as crazy as the damage that we saw from some of the videos that were sent in from Appleton. Hey, Dylan, for the super chat, who's going to tell him we got Pelicans in Decatur? Apparently they're the Pelicans. We're talking about Seagulls. We do have a new max alert that just came out west of Fort Wayne for a tornado threat. This is a medium confidence max alert near Mentone, Silver Lake, just south of Warsaw. That was issued by meteorologist Xavier Burns just about a minute ago. Little QLCS tornado threat trying to develop there. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning for St. Joseph, Elkhart, Marshall, and Cosequico counties here in Indiana near Napanee. That'll be for 60 mile per hour damaging winds, and there's also a tornado possible tag on that. Only one tornado warning right now, which I would think that tornado warning will probably be allowed to expire where it is right now. From where CJ's located, got some civilians here that are picking up tree branches, trying to get out of the roadway, clear up the roads. Got trash cans that have been flipped over as well. Man, damage is a lot worse now over here near Menasha. You can see parts of roofs were ripped off. I don't know. Wow, look at that. That is some major damage right there. Look at that pool. I think it's a pool right there at the bottom. It was ripped off.
Just to confirm, no, there's no parking, is that correct? No, but the tree is laying over the wire.
Dude, shout out to Jody with $100 super chat. How's the thumb of Michigan look near the tip of the thumb? Port Austin, Bad Axe, just mostly rain. I think the risk of severe weather is pretty low there. CJ has some major damage over here in Menasha, which again, for those that who have not been watching today, in case you're just tuning in, just to reiterate, we had a, we believe, EF3 plus. One of the more violent tornadoes that we've covered via radar this year, and this is some of the damage in the area.
Can you just start going down 2nd Street? I have quite a few calls on 2nd. I don't know if they've been dealt with or not. Some are Royer South, some are Jackson, some are collapsed, some are just all.
The damage is really bad over here. This is not the worst that we've seen, but it is bad. That roof was pretty much torn off too.
Thank you. We will get rid of those calls on 1031.
Thank you, Michael, for the gift.
Giving you another location.
Got a lot of people walking out there trying to help clean up more major damage here. There's a, it looks like a stadium right there on the left. That looks almost untouched. It's like a racetrack of some sort. Or like a track field. Another roof just completely torn off.
Is the roof of that building? I can't really tell. Sorry for the blowing. There's bugs on me.
Hey, Turner, for the 3-month membership. Any photos or videos of the Appleton tornado? The tornado was rain wrapped, so I don't think we really had any photos or videos. We had one video that looked like the edge of the tornado was visible, but it was very rain wrapped. Hey, Rainer for the $20 super chat. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate that. Thank you, Insert, also for the $10 super chat. Guys, we got some breaking news. We got photos that are going out on social media that major news agency, at least one major news agency, has shared that was entirely AI. So
what?
AI photos and videos hitting the streets on Facebook, Twitter, and other places.
Oh my God, bro.
News stations sometimes share AI stuff. Here's the Menasha High School. All right, so there on the left was the bleachers that were damaged. We had a photo of that earlier. What are those people doing on the left? Are these people like just biking around in the parking lot? The world? People are just biking around out here in the parking lot. This is the damage to the Menasha High School.
Holy shit. Damn. That is nuts.
Oh my God, bro, what in the world is that? How in the world are we falling for that? There is, I'm literally seeing the AI photo of the tornado, apparently over in Appleton. It looks absolutely nothing like a tornado that would ever happen from that storm. I can't really show it, but I'll just draw a picture. It basically looks like this, like a little cone. It's fully photogenic, which makes no sense. That tornado was fully rain wrapped, and it was definitely large, and it showed like a small rope tornado. An AI photo on social media.
That's
I can assure
crazy.
you guys, if there's a photo of a tornado, it would be very rain wrapped and very hard to see. And that AI photo, by the way, has people driving in the wrong lane. So That's even more of a reason to not believe it. It was shown by a news station, which is diabolical. This is one of the reasons why, by the way, we have a team of meteorologists and people. That way, like, anytime you guys submit photos and videos, we can at least verify if it is or is an AI, because there are instances where we get submitted AI photos, and we've never shown one on stream intentionally that's weather-related.
Damn.
Or unintentionally, I should say. Is this drone footage? Yeah, this is live drone footage in Menasha.
What's up, the weather guy?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah. Pretty bad.
Tornado warning. Unless that one got update. It looks like it might have gotten up.
Cars everywhere.
Honestly, it don't matter. I mean, you could always wait till I'm done. But hey, it don't matter.
No sleep for the super chat. I wiped my arms from the rain and it was orange. Or what?
Bro, what? That's crazy.
Anyway, insert for the super.
Oh, bro, come on.
Cheetos. Anyway, insert for the super chat. What are your thoughts on Cincinnati later on? Should be mostly a straight line win threat. There's a lot of people out there helping clean up. That building right there looks very heavily damaged. It's a large building. And again, guys, I'm not sure what all these POIs are. I'm not sure what this building is. The drone doesn't really show that. You guys that live in this area probably know better than I do.
Let's see.
That looks like some pretty. Oh, that looks like a. What is that? Like a farmer's market or something? Flea market? Anybody know what this building is right here? Hey, cool for the gift.
Bro, that is a lot of damage from the tornado.
Hey, Sleep for the
Damn.
thoughts on Lafayette in Indiana right now? Should be mostly just a win threat.
What the?
More damage, more homes.
How did a
Debris on that
Bro,
truck.
how?
New truck.
Dang. That's crazy.
F4. Hey, Shawnee for the super chat. My dog is senile
goes on
and
and on
barks
and
at
on and
beeping
on
sounds.
and
Is there any
on
way you
and
can
on.
please mute CJ's drone so I don't have to mute you? No, because some people want to hear audio.
That's crazy.
One person's dog. One person out of 46,000 views complaining, so now I have to turn off the audio.
Bruh.
That's not how this works. Can't do that, I'm sorry.
What the heck? Selfish, somebody says. That's crazy.
Hey, Eric, for the $20 super chat, watching from a Popka, getting a nasty and very electrified storm here. Non-severe, but lots of lightning.
Holy shit.
Side of this house. That side of the house is ripped off right there.
Damn, the side of that. Yeah, the side of that house is completely ripped off. Holy crap.
Hey, Sarah for the super chat. Thanks for tuning in, Sarah. And the Potter family. Look at the skyline right there here in Menasha. very severe damage.
Oh my god.
All sorts of trees down on buildings as well here. And again, none of this is AI, as some of you guys have probably seen on social media. There's some AI photos going around. This is not AI. This is live footage here.
What the?
Major damage over here.
Oh my god.
By the way, guys, we got a pretty crazy shelf cloud moving into Racine right now. If you're in Racine, you might want to go look at it. Pretty crazy shelf cloud rolling in there. Going back over to Milwaukee, we got a pretty significant wind threat making its way through Caledonia, Racine, and the Milwaukee area. Big surge of wind right now, right along the coastline. Velocities being measured by the terminal radar site are approaching 70 miles per hour. 67 miles per hour right now is the highest number that is being measured via radar. That's going down 32. So if you live in this area, feel free to send us some photos and videos of that crazy looking shelf cloud. Starting to see a few photos on social media of it. Looks pretty wild. No tornado risk right now, again, near Oconomowoc. The storm has a little hook on it. Nothing tornadic for the time being. It looks like it is starting to rotate, though.
That's a lot of
Interesting.
damage. Holy crap.
Let me put Ryan Scholl back in the bottom right side of your screen. This storm definitely looks like it's a bit more interesting than a few minutes ago.
Dude, guys, look at the rotation.
Southeast of Concord. It's not much, and it's definitely
Look at
not
the
enough for a
rotation.
tornado warning. It's still
The rotation here. Let's see. Bro, this is crazy.
bit outflowy, but maybe in a few minutes this thing will try to spin up a tornado. We'll see. Going down to Burlington and Delavon here over the next half hour, 45 minutes. Only one severe thunderstorm from windows. We got a hook echo developing as well near Summit. Big time hail threat near Wales and Delafield. The Hailinator is on the scene right now. He is currently driving
down this road. We should be good
with this storm. Keep an eye on him.
Keep rolling. We still have over half a tank. So probably about 200 miles, maybe a little. Oh yeah, 213. We just got. Oh wait, no, ours is tornado possible again. Oh. You better eat those fries. You gotta lock in.
Hey, Ryan, with the super chat, the storms in Indiana falling apart. They're not really falling apart. They're just weaker than before.
Tennis balls too. Ah, dude, there's probably tennis balls nearby.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I don't like that. We probably have tennis ball sized hail nearby.
Hey, should we go intercept hail?
Hey, should
we go intercept hail?
Bro, what?
What your heart desires. Should we go in?
Dude, that's crazy.
Whatever his heart desires, it's what he should do.
Okay, bro.
Sized hail like a mile off to his east right now.
I'd rather not. I'm sorry. I want to kind of preserve.
Big time hail threat near Delafield and Wales. We got some rotation developing west of Dossman. It's going over now the regional radar site. Little convergence signature again. I'm not very confident that this is going to produce a tornado in the next few minutes or anything like that, but it definitely looks like it's attempting to become tornadic. Kayla says there's dark clouds to the north. They're back over to the southwest there of Oconomowoc. Outside of this, we have 9 severe warnings. Where are they even at? Actually, we got some severe warnings in the northeast right now. We got some pop-up thunderstorms with damaging wind gusts. Even got one near Philadelphia right now. For 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We only have 2 warnings, or actually, no, we have 5. Never mind. We got 5 in the Midwest right now. We got 1 in Indiana. We got 4 in Wisconsin.
Holy
Most
cow.
significant storms are the one that is going right along the coastline here near Racine, which is producing a significant wind threat right down I-4194. That's going to go into Racine and Kenosha here in a few minutes with up to 70-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Definitely important to stay away from windows here. Not really seeing any good live shots of this, unfortunately. We got a few that are trying to look at this. It's just none of them really have a good skyline view. A little bit windy out here. This is live here on I-4194 at County K. The worst of the wind is going to be near the coastline. This is probably our best shot. You can see the shelf cloud a little bit at the top left of your screen. And then Ryan Scholl is, I might be punching into the hail core. Ryan Scholl's on this storm, producing 70-mile-per-hour winds, tennis ball-sized hail north of East Troy, Wisconsin right now.
There was just sandhill cranes on the right. You have got to be kidding me.
Sandhill cranes. I also thought that was only a Florida thing.
Right next to the radar.
Apparently they migrate north.
You can't see what's going on. We're blind.
Hey, Jack, for the super chat. Thank you for always being live during big storms, keeping me safe and alert, no problem. If you are new to the channel, by the way, make sure to subscribe. We do live streams like this all the time.
Tennis ball size hail and a tornado possible tag on our supercell right now. Right in the hook of it right at the moment. We're right near the radar.
If you have any friends or family in the path of severe weather, especially in southeast Wisconsin, feel free to share the stream. We'll be live again, possibly for the next several hours, depending on how this thing all evolves. We've only been live for 3 hours. I say only because it feels like we've been live for way longer with everything that's happened, but that's it.
That's crazy.
We're trying to keep ourselves away from the huge hail right now.
Ryan Scholl is currently going southbound right now near Ottawa. We have a hook echo. The alpha boundary, again, still out in front of the hook right now, but if it can latch on, it could produce a tornado. I want to remind everybody, again, if we were to see a tornado in this environment, it would likely be significant. The SCP value is, again, very high. There's a lot of wind shear out there as well. And so there is a real concern that a more dangerous tornado threat could evolve over here if this storm were to latch to that boundary. Again, it's not for certain, but it is possible. It's kind of similar to what happened earlier near Appleton. We had a very localized area over here near Neenah of high STP values. They're over 5 and 6. It's kind of the same situation now down here southwest of Milwaukee. So I'm not saying it's going to happen, just the reason why we have some concern right now. If this storm were to try to latch to it, it could become a big problem. Anonymous with the super chat says, I'm out in Burlington and the sirens don't seem to be going off. Well, it's a severe thunderstorm warning. They don't always have sirens go off for severe warnings, so that might honestly be why.
Normally just tornado warnings,
Burlington
they
did
would have
another
the sirens
tornado
be
warning
going
earlier. If it
off.
went earlier, then that makes sense. Is extreme weather done for today? Not necessarily. We do have a little bit of rotation developing west of Fort Wayne right now. A couple little spin-ups north of Etna Green and north of Atwood. It's going towards Leesburg and Oswego right now. So at least a low-end tornado potential still northwest of Wausau. A little bit of rotation down near Peru, Indiana, too. We got a little bit of more rotation near Rowan. None of it is enough for a tornado warning, in my opinion, but the one near Peru looks like it's trying to come together a little bit more now. At least a low-end tornado risk right now near Peru, Indiana, going towards Erie and Wabash. All right, we'll keep an eye on this storm over here near Sullivan, Wisconsin. This is back to CJ. Actually, look at that church right there. I think that's a church right there at the bottom of your screen. Looks like the roof of that building was ripped off. This is back where we had a tornado earlier. Oh my God, look at the traffic. All these people are trying to either go home and check out their homes and
Oh my God.
maybe just trying to go to work, whatever it might be. It looks like a lot of these people are just trying to go home.
I've been told a couple of times it's been cleared.
You can run over there and check. I don't think it was.
They had units on scene at 200 Manitowoc Street and they cleared.
Let me just check. 200 Manitowoc Street is clear.
Okay. Way down to the light and then there's traffic now. Fun. Mini traffic.
What tornado was that? The Appleton Menasha tornado. Yeah, we do believe it was likely an EF3 plus tornado. I do want to point out that even though you can't see all the that EF3 plus tornado damage. We definitely had some. All right, she'll just lost connection. We'll go back to him in a second. We do have a new update from the Storm Prediction Center. They have maintained the day 1 enhanced risk of severe weather. So here's that latest outlook. So the Storm Prediction Center has kept the enhanced risk of severe weather in place.
Yep.
That will include Indianapolis. It also now includes Cincinnati, north of Louisville, Muncie, Fort Wayne, South Bend, Chicago are all still included in this, and Milwaukee and Janesville. You guys are still under that enhanced risk of severe weather. The significant damaging wind threat is the big concern. The Storm Prediction Center believes that next cluster of thunderstorms over Lake Michigan will become really significant down the line and produce a widespread damaging wind threat across Indiana, eastern Illinois, western Ohio, and even maybe northern Kentucky. Also a possibility for a couple, maybe even a few tornadoes. We're still watching Milwaukee back into Louisville, Cincinnati, just west of Columbus for at least a couple of tornadoes over the next few hours. Those could be spin-up tornadoes in a line. They could also be that supercellular threat that's still in place near Milwaukee. A little surprised we don't have like a Sig 1 tornado threat here for this storm, but either way, still trying to spin up a tornado. It's still a little bit outflowy, but Ryan Schull is on that right now. We'll go back to him.
Before this is nothing.
He is currently near Ottawa. He's very close to that hook, which would be off to his right.
Kettle Moraine State Forest. Oh, so
don't think we have a wall clap, but we'll have to wait and see.
That's something. I love how we just keep both.
We just got a new camera. Somebody sent us in a camera that we can use on stream now. This is somebody's camera over here in Racine, Wisconsin, which was working a second ago. It's not working now. All right, we'll try to get that back. It is a cool camera.
Somehow. $71 degrees right here, too.
Of course, if anybody has a camera that they want to for me to put on stream, then
Dude, I'll go hiking out here.
that'll be good.
And also kept for the super chat. Do you think the afternoon rain in Southwest Michigan will reduce the severe weather risk this evening?
Just kind of keep going.
The severe weather threat's giving mostly that cluster of thunderstorms that's right now over Lake Michigan. So it's this thing right here. That's gonna be the big concern. After that, I don't think there's much severe weather left for Michigan. Maybe one or two of these storms like near Grand Rapids could do something. Got more damage at this gas station over here in Menasha. Got the sheriff's department here. And just a lot of people that are over here in the Appleton area and Menasha that literally don't know where they're sleeping tonight. And they don't know what they're doing. Like, this is one of the worst situations that you could possibly be in after a tornado. There's many homes that don't have a roof anymore. Some of them are fortunate. Some of these homes were fortunate to not really suffer much of any damage, but there's plenty that did suffer a lot of damage. And some of damage that will probably leave them without a home or a building for days, if not even weeks.
Bro.
Until a gas station this is. But we got damage there. We'll go back to him in a second.
Just get us through here, man.
All right, going back over to the storm that Ryan Schull is on. Still got a hook echo, still got inflow. We haven't really been able to clearly see anything. This is a live shot from Racine right now with the storm rolling in right now. You can see the wind starting to pick up here. This is somebody's camera on like the roof or something like that. If you guys do have any cameras that you own that you want us to be able to show on stream, feel free to reach out to us. Also, we are about to start a really big project starting in August. We're about to go install tons of cameras across the country. If you have like a building that you own, a tower, a business that we could put a live weather camera on, reach out to us. We're also looking for people to sponsor them as well. If you own like a company or something like that, you can go, there's an email in the description. It's like info@maxvelocityWX.com. Thank you, Jim, for the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. Somebody's in the chat there for Jim. Yeah, look at that power line across the road right there on the right. It's gonna take a while for all this damage to be cleaned up over here in Appleton. Hey, Patricia, for becoming a member. Back to him in a second. Let's check out the terminal radar site here. So I'm not seeing much rotation per se from the terminal radar site. Still outflow dominant. It has not been able to latch this boundary. It's been trying for a while. Still a good mile or two back from that boundary. Also got a big storm going up west of Chicago right now. That could become problematic. This thing's actually broadly rotating right now. At least trying. Not much of a convergence signature. Got a big storm, though, that has gone up over the last half hour or so. It's organizing off to the west here of Chicago. So watch out for this if you're in Aurora, Joliet, Shanahan. Got to watch that storm closely. Got a big...
Bruh.
Line of thunderstorms making its way across central Indiana right now, mainly with a significant straight line damaging wind threat, which we don't have any warnings in effect for any part of Indiana anymore. Got a very small little couplet west of Leesburg, Indiana, that could try to drop a very weak tornado over the next few minutes. We also just got a tornado possible severe warning in North Carolina. So North Carolina's checking in west of Aurora. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and also a threat maybe of a tornado as this moves down to the south. A Boro will be in the path of this here soon. Hey, Monda for the super chat. Go back to Wisconsin. Nothing really new yet.
A tornado possible in North Carolina.
We got all sorts of photos and videos that were just sent in by Storm Chaser. Was that CJ? Yeah. This is from Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler. Some photos of damage out here in Appleton and Menasha. So at that gas station, this gas station called Moto. Here's a car that was probably parked under the gas station when this tornado happened. There's another photo at that gas station. Yeah, this gas station pretty heavily damaged. Hopefully they got insurance. A power pole fully fallen over. Here's a better photo of that. And look at how that thing just splits. Man, that's wild. Look how sharp that is, too. A wood stick.
That's insane.
Well, he's got the drone up again, so he's currently droning a lot of this live.
With this truck now stuck on it. Wow.
There's more damage out of here on the south side of Appleton. Hey, Marina, for becoming a member. Thank you, Sierra, for the super chat.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, they have issued now a tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They just issued a tornado warning for Illinois.
We need to be taking shelter now if we're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. This is going to include those in Plainfield, Crystal Lawns, Shorewood, west of Joliet. All right, we're going to be taking shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. I'm not surprised by this either. This has actually been an organizing supercell over here near Oswego. Very populated corridor that we're looking at here that is in line for this. It's going to remain kind of rule up until it gets to Plainfield and Shorewood, but this is your early heads up. If you are in the town of Joliet or Lockport, then you need to have a tornado action plan that is ready to go, as this thing is going to try to produce a tornado as it moves down to the south and east. If you look at the terminal radar site, the velocities are actually really intense. So this supercell here is rapidly organizing and is going to try to produce a tornado here. But we got to be taking shelter now if you're in this warning. Very dangerous storm here. We'll have another radar scan here at any second. I'm going to wait for that first, Riley. Anyway, Durr for the gifts. Thank you, Bill, for becoming a member. Here's the latest radar scan. Look at the hook echo developing on this thing near Oswego. This right over Yorkville. So near Fox Bluff would be where the tornado is located if we had one. Waiting for velocities to update. Thank you, Cubs, for the $20 super chat. What about the new mesoscale area and pop-up in Peoria? I'm more concerned about this right now. Look at this latest scan, guys. This is gearing up to drop a tornado right now here near Oswego, Illinois. This is rapidly organizing. Very concerning storm here. Joliet, Shanahan, Manuka. We got to be getting ready to take shelter here soon because this storm's going to come right down towards you. Also, guys, look at this damage. This is terrible. Over here in Appleton. This is from CJ. We got some new drone footage live. This is really bad over here.
Damn.
This is definitely where some of the more significant tornado damage is. Hey, chill for the gift. Man. This is the worst drone footage that we've now seen over here.
So much destruction.
In Menasha, Wisconsin. Just widespread destruction across this town.
Sorry for the glitchiness.
And in case you're just tuning in, guys, we do have a tornado warning west of Chicago. This is a rapidly organizing supercell right now that is going to be capable of producing a tornado. Joliet, Shanahan, we got to be getting ready to take shelter. Not in the warning right now, but I think this will become a big problem over the next 20 to 30 minutes. Could still produce a significant tornado. That is on the table today. We're still monitoring the supercell near Muckawongo, north of East Troy in Wisconsin. That could also try to produce a tornado. What in the world? Dude, look at this. That house, did it move? Oh my goodness. I think that house got lifted up off its foundation.
Can you head over there or Green Bay Street and just verify that it's clear?
And those homes are not supposed to be next to each other, that's for sure.
That's affirmative. We're in the area along with our.
Hey, Lee, for becoming a member. That house got lifted off of its foundation. I think it's supposed to be where that basement is.
It's over 35 to check it out. We're standing right by it.
Thank you.
Jeez. That is bad. We'll have another radar scan in a moment. Still really strong rotation near Oswego right now. In case you're just tuning in, tornado warning again in effect for Will and Kendall counties. Near Plainfield, Joliet, take shelter. If you are in this tornado warning, we'll have another radar scan within the next half minute, hopefully. Let's go back over to CJ here for a second. He has more of that drone footage.
Sorry guys, I'm just locked in with droning.
Hey, Kill, if this is your check, I'm getting an update on Indiana. Not much to update, just mostly strong thunderstorms right now.
Sound clear to engine 35.
Here's our latest radar scan on the tornado warning here in Illinois. Still have a strong area of rotation right now near Yorkville. Very strong inflow going to the storm as well. This, again, very concerning supercell. Trying to drop a tornado right now. If you're over near Shorewood and Plainfield, we got to be taking shelter. All right, we're going to continue to monitor this situation over the next several minutes. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, just talking about what
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Stretching all the way down into southern Indiana. They did expand our enhanced risk of severe weather to go down into Indiana, and that is because we're tracking this area of storms in Wisconsin right now that's eventually going to congeal into a line and then make its way south through Indiana throughout the rest of tonight. We're going to see that continue basically throughout midnight. So that is why we did see the expansion to our enhanced risk as well as of our severe thunderstorm watches. Another thing too, for the people who are in Chicago, we are going to have more rain coming through later on tonight. So there are still some showers in the area. There's already been a few reports of flash flooding. Unfortunately, there is still more rain on the way before we're finally going to get relief from that. And that's going to continue all the way through around 10 or 11 p.m. tonight. Back over at radar, sort of going up and looking at where this system is at now. It's currently over Milwaukee or just south of Milwaukee, about to move into Illinois. Once again, this is the line that we're tracking for later tonight in terms of another round of damaging wind potential. This line here, this one sort of turned off a little bit to the east. We're not expecting that to happen with our next line of severe weather. We're expecting this one to move more due south, and that is why the severe thunderstorm watches are oriented in the way that there are. The other thing I want to mention real quick is there is still this boundary in place over here in Illinois. Should we see any storms latch onto that, they would have a tornado potential. So that is one thing to watch out for if we are in Illinois.
Thank you, Riley, for that update. Going back over to live radar right now, again, near Plainfield, we do have a tornado warning in effect. No radar scan yet. This is the 317 radar scan, so we're still about a minute away from another radar update. Unfortunately, this radar site's only updating every 4 minutes, which really is not ideal. But
that
velocities
sucks.
are still pretty intense. It's probably in the midst of cycling, but this is probably going to be a big problem. If it can stay organized, we could have a significant tornado threat heading towards Joliet and Shanahan. So if you live in those areas, it's really important to stay weather aware right now as this storm tracks down to the south and east. Plainfield, Illinois is home to about 40,000 people. So there's a lot of people that live here, but west side of Plainfield is really where this is going to be a big problem. This is back over to CJ. And there are literally homes that were flattened over here. Look at the difference, guys. My goodness. It's back over where that Appleton tornado happened. Just a sharp contrast between tornado damage and no tornado damage.
From 35.
Look at this supercell here in Illinois organized. This thing looked really flat for a while. Now it's becoming literally a supercell. Look at the hook echo forming. Got a little inflow notch developing as well. Velocities are not, again, that impressive. It is in the midst of cycling, I think, right now. It's over Highway 126, just west of Johnson Road, west of Plainfield. I think it's going to take maybe at least another 5, 10, 15 minutes for this thing to really get going, but by the time that happens, it's going to be knocking on the doorstep of Shanahan and Joliet, which are far more populated, so
it's nuts.
Reason to be concerned right now if you live in those areas. Definitely take the proper precautions now. If you're in Joliet and Shanahan, I'd have flashlights ready to go. If you have any sort of loose line items outside, bring those in real quick. As long as there's not really much lightning in your area. Looks like there's a lot of lightning over Joliet right now, so probably not the best time to do that. Back over in Indiana, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Kokomo. That's for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Carroll, Clinton, Howard, and Tipton counties. You guys are included in that. Another severe thunderstorm warning southwest of Fort Wayne for Huntington, Miami, Cass, Grant, and Wabash counties. Also looking at 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. No tornado risk really with that activity, at least for the time being. It's a very low-end threat. Back over in southeastern Wisconsin, we got some pretty nasty storms rolling through Kenosha, Racine, and Burlington. This would be the storm, again, that could try to produce a tornado risk, but I think the threat for right now is low. Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl is looking at that, so we're still monitoring that. I'm the most concerned right now about this rapidly organizing supercell west of Romeoville here in Illinois that's going to try to drop a tornado. So
this is some insane rotation, you guys.
Update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, unfortunately, we have our first fatality confirmed out of today's event. This was not actually with the tornado that went through Appleton. This was in Whitewater, Wisconsin, where a 29-year-old was struck by lightning and killed by that lightning strike.
Hey, Riley, for the update. And again, always important to make sure if you ever hear thunder, when thunder roars, go indoors. Unfortunately, there are a lot of people that do not follow that. And lightning, again, is very dangerous. It does not matter if you're 1 mile away from the storm or 20 miles away, you can still be struck by lightning.
Bro, that sucks. I can't believe it.
That street is completely impassable. The lady at 395, we've had two separate
There's widespread destruction out here in Menasha, Wisconsin.
Bro, that's sad.
County Sheriff was working on possibly getting a boat.
It's very widespread in this area.
Removed from that area.
Wow.
Sometimes some tornadoes, like you'll see like a really small little drill bit area that basically gets hit. This is like a half a mile to a mile wide of destruction. Like sometimes you'll just see like a really tight corridor. Like it only hit maybe a line of homes. In this case, it has hit dozens of homes. Is that a hospital right there? What is this? Does anybody know what this building is right here along the water? I know we called out some hospitals when this tornado struck this area. Mirax to the super chat. We'll go back to this in a second. New radar scan just came out on our Illinois tornado warning. Doesn't look nearly as impressive on this latest scan. It's still kind of in the midst of organizing, so we'll continue to keep an eye out on this. If you live in Joliet, Shanahan, still same message. Make sure that you are ready to take shelter because this storm could become a big problem, and there is a risk of a strong tornado if it were to organize. So Plainfield, Shanahan, Joliet, we should all be at least taking shelter from the red polygon. If you're just south of it, prepare now as that storm makes its way down to the south and east. I've had some people asking about the storm here just south of Oconomowoc, and again, right now, not really seeing much concern. We just had a report from a chaser in the area that there's a rotating wall cloud near Troy Center. So there might be a rotating wall cloud, but it is still outflow dominant, so no imminent tornado concern. But we'll continue to watch this as it moves down to the south. Go to the terminal radar site. I think it's basically the same thing. Yeah, I'm not seeing much of anything right now. I think it's mostly a wind threat right now here in southeast Wisconsin for the time being.
Maybe.
That's correct. Outside of the large one that's down up.
Good shout to RYC with the super chat, $50 super chat, saying you're mentioning the same Plainfield as the infamous 1990 August EF5 that struck with no warnings. I was in that storm.
Dang.
That's crazy. Unwarned EF5, or not a non-warned EF5 is pretty wild.
Non-warned EF5 tornado? Holy crap.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It is quite incredible how technology has evolved over the last 15 to 20 years. That building that we were looking at a moment ago was the Menasha City water plant, by the way.
The tornado warning just got updated.
So look how vast the contrast is. I mean, you got all sorts of homes that are destroyed here. If you look a mile forward, it looks just normal. It's a pretty sharp contrast between damage and no damage. What is this building right here? Can't tell what this is.
Go ahead, grab 31.
So yeah, that building right there, I think, is the water plant. Hey, James for the 20 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. Somebody's in the chat there for James.
I got people are heading into the area 432 8th Street.
Anybody tuning in from Appleton right now? And again, if you guys have any friends or family in Appleton or Menasha or any surrounding area, make sure that they are okay. Give them a call, give them a text.
Oh, this ain't about.
We are very fortunate that so far we've had no fatalities reported out of that area.
Whoa.
Let's hope it stays that way. We've definitely had injuries reported.
Hi.
Ryan Schultz over in Troy, Wisconsin. There was a report of a rotating wall cloud just a few minutes ago by a chaser in the area. Be off to the right if there was one.
Okay. Maybe that's no. Some pretty interesting hills. Rain over
Riley
there.
has another update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, so actually that building that CJ was just showing, we did geosource that and figure out where it is. That is the source of all the drinking water for the city. So that is going to be a very critical piece of infrastructure that may or may not be operating now. So if we're in the area, I advise you to start saving water now, because depending on whether or not this water plant is still operating, the city may not be able to get adequate infrastructure to be able to properly sort of keep the drinking water flowing. So if you're in the area, do what you can to conserve water, and stay tuned to the city's pages to see if they have any updates on their drinking water situation.
Thank you, Riley, for that update. A very important update. And if you guys have friends or family that live here that might not be watching the stream, might not have the ability to even watch because of power or cell service, try to text them and hopefully they get that message, because if they have any leftover water bottles in the garage or, you know, anything like that, it can definitely be very beneficial during a time like this. So, yeah, make sure to alert friends. The super chat. Hail threat for Champaign, Decatur, Illinois tonight should be pretty low. But again, most of the city looks normal, right? I mean, this area, like, it's a very sharp contrast between the major damage and there being just minor damage. Thank you, Don, for becoming a member. While we continue to watch that, we still have a tornado warning in effect here near Shorewood, west of Joliet. Rotation's definitely gotten broader over the last few minutes. Tried to produce a strong tornado a few minutes ago there. It's still in the midst of reorganizing. So as this tracks towards Joliet and Shanahan, it might re-intensify, could produce a new tornado threat as it goes down to the south and east. Manhattan and Wilton Center, you guys are going to be in the path of that area of circulation. In Indiana, we have a line of thunderstorms approaching Huntington, Marion, and Tipton, producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and a little bit of quarter-sized hail, a lot of lightning as well. So again, please make sure you're staying indoors. If thunder roars, go indoors. We've had a lightning fatality today, and we do not need more of that. And then back over in southeast Wisconsin, we're watching two different
Thunder
storms.
roars,
We got one
go
going through Kenosha,
indoors.
approaching Waukegan. That's producing up to 70-mile-per-hour winds and also golf ball-sized hail. And then the storm near Troy is producing hen egg-sized hail. That's the size of 2 inches over East
Holy
Troy,
crap.
moving through Burlington. Not seeing much rotation on this storm. I know there was a report of a rotating wall cloud, but we have not had much here as of lately. We got a video sent in from, this is from Jordan Hall over in Markham, Illinois. They were struck by a tornado earlier today. The tornado downed power lines, ripped off buildings, and destroyed vehicles. So this is an interview with somebody. Well, let's listen to it.
We are currently at Trimac in Markham,
hear the
Illinois, and we
fire
just got
alarms going
slapped by a tornado. When it came, I didn't think it was real. I was sitting in my crane on my phone, and it started raining real hard, and I still didn't believe it because this never happens in an area like this that's populated. It's mainly in rural areas. And the sky got real dark, and I started taking it a little bit more serious. And by the time I was getting ready to get out the crane, the storm stopped, the wind came through. I work in the back with the ISO containers. Once that one container fell over, I climbed out the crane and I ran into the building. The problem was the tornado was already here. So I had to fight against the wind to open the door, debris falling and everything like that. And once we got into the building, it went dark. We were standing there and the whole roof just came off. It was like somebody just took their hand, went to the gutter and just peeled it back. And that's when we realized that we were in a tornado.
We screamed and we ran in the bathroom. I experienced the tornado
This
2 years
from
ago.
Jordan Hall with my radar.
July 15th, 2 years
When it
ago.
came,
And it was
I didn't think it was real.
But nothing like this.
Markham, Illinois.
This was end of days bad. But that second wave came through.
Got into the building, the whole roof just that we were in a tornado.
It was bad, but nothing like. It's going to be a long time before they can fix
This is
stuff.
crazy, you
Devastated
guys.
tonight.
This is
I mean, everybody
insane.
seems to be okay physically, but the damage around here is nothing like I've ever seen before. Nothing. It's terrifying. It really is. It's terrifying. It was like being in The Wizard of Oz. It was that bad. And I sympathize. I see it on the news, and I've never experienced it, and I now know how those people feel. I mean, there's no words to describe it other than terrifying. I mean, we're blessed physically to be unharmed. You know, nobody's hurt, everybody's shaken, of course, but, you know, my neighbors are all fine. The fire department came through door to door, thank God, checked on everybody. I have an elderly neighbor across the street. She was getting home care. I thank the fire department for coming through and checking on everybody.
What an incredible video, by the way, from Storm Chaser Jordan Hall here. Literally felt like
Yep.
a news video. But really,
Yeah, this
cool
was
to hear
from
the stories of
Storm
people that hit
Chaser
by this
Jordan
tornado in
Hall.
Markham, Illinois, only about 2.5 hours ago. Again, this is not the
Actually,
one
I'll
from
show you-
Appleton. This is a separate
show you
tornado.
guys.
So
This is
really
from Storm Chaser
cool to
Jordan
hear people's
Hall.
perspectives on how things evolved and whatnot. And hopefully, we get something similar like that over there in Appleton from people that were there on the ground when that tornado happened. But
When it
really
came,
cool.
I didn't think it was real.
Back over near
I was sitting in my
Juliet's.
crane
We still have a tornado warning in effect.
on my phone,
Rotation's definitely a little bit
and it
weaker.
started
We got a
raining
little
real
area,
hard, and I
tightening
still didn't believe it because it never happens in an area
This
like
is from
this. That's
Storm
not connected,
Chaser Jordan
mainly in rural
Hall
areas.
with My Radar.
And the sky got real dark, and I started taking it a little bit more serious. And by the time I was getting ready to get out the crane, the storm stopped, the wind came through. I work in the back with the ISO containers. Once that one container fell over, I climbed out the crane and I ran into the building. The problem was the tornado was already here. So I had to fight against the wind to open the door, debris falling and everything like that. And once we got into the building, it went dark. We were standing there and the whole roof just came off. It was like somebody just took their hand, went to the gutter and just peeled it back. And that's when we realized that we were in a tornado.
We screamed and we ran in the bathroom. I experienced a tornado 2 years ago, July 15th, 2 years ago, and it was bad, but nothing like this. This was end of days bad. But that second wave came through and just devastated the neighborhood. It's going to be a long time before they can fix this stuff. And everybody seems to be okay physically, but the damage around here is nothing like I've ever seen before. Nothing. It's terrifying. It really is. It's terrifying. It was like
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And
We just got a new tornado warning.
sympathize. I see it on the news, and I've never experienced it, and I now know how those people feel. I mean, there's no words to describe it other than terrifying. I mean, we're blessed physically to be unharmed. You know, nobody's hurt, everybody's shaken, of course, but, you know, my neighbors are all fine. The fire department came through door to door, thank God, checked on everybody. I have an elderly neighbor across the street. She was getting home care. I thank the fire department for coming through and checking on everybody.
Yep. That was from Storm Chaser Jordan Hall with My Radar. We just got a new tornado warning.
69. So
We just got a new tornado warning for Lake Ford and Grant.
Super chat. South Dakota should just be mostly a wake front today. Nothing severe happening right now. We're mostly concerned about 60-mile-per-hour winds and up to golf ball size tail in the Dakotas.
Okay, just chop it off. Why'd you agree? Eggs.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
By the way, here's some of the damage on the ground here over in Menasha, Wisconsin. On the ground level. Continue to keep an eye on that. I want to go back to Marion, Indiana, because we might have a tornado. It's hard to tell because of how far away we are from the radar site, but there is a tightening here located over the downtown area of Marion. That is near the Aldi and the Grant Memorial Park, north of Applebee's. So
That's crazy.
if there's a tornado right now, Marion, Indiana, it's going to be right over the Applebee's, or just north of the Applebee's, just north of the Walmart Supercenter. It is going to be coming up on the Independent Order of Oddfellows Cemetery, just south of the Marion Health MGH campus. And no confirmation of anything right now. It's just north of the Marion Municipal Airport, too. So those are some of the general areas where that tornado would be if we have one. We're in a little bit of a radar hole, so hard to verify for sure. We still have rotation here. Shorewood, Illinois. This is just north of Manuka, west of Joliet. We're still monitoring this in case it does try to spin up a tornado, which it's been trying to for a little bit now. Rotation's going to go into Manuka over the next few minutes, and then Shanahan and Elwood. You guys are in the path of that. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning just north of Chicago for Waukegan, Highland Park. That's for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. And then we're watching the storm near Burlington right now for a possible tornado risk. Not really very confident that's going to produce anything tornadic, but was a rotating wall cloud about maybe 15 minutes ago from a chaser that was on that storm. What do you think about Indianapolis? Should be mainly a wind threat. Not seeing much right now for Indianapolis for the next 30 minutes to an hour, but maybe in about, say about an hour and a half, 2 hours, you might have some damaging wind gusts with the storms north here of Indianapolis. Low tornado risk will be possible too. Got a report near Galveston here north of Kokomo of some power lines down. That's one of the more recent reports that we're getting here over to the south of Kokomo. It's going to be going towards Tipton over the next few minutes. Storm chaser Ryan Scholl has a very interesting looking storm here in southern Wisconsin. This is Springfield. Clouds are pretty low. I don't think we have a wall cloud, but
yeah, he does. This is from Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl.
It would be going through the southeast side now of Marion. This would be where it's located. Unfortunately, we are in a radar hole, and the radar's only updating every 4 minutes, but that looks pretty strong to me. I really wouldn't be surprised if we had a tornado right now on the southeast side of Marion. This is very close to the Marion VA Medical Center, near the Marion National Cemetery, coming up on Good Drive, Shiloh Park, and then after that, it'll go towards I-69. So very possible that we have a tornado. Bottom middle of your screen is a live shot there on State Route 18 and near I-69. So that's over here right there. So that's going to have probably at least some sort of live shot of this storm coming in here in a few minutes. So we'll see if we can visibly see a tornado or not as it comes up towards Upland and Gas City. But there's a very good chance that we have a tornado here. Just, again, in a radar hole. So it's going to be... It's a low to medium risk, mainly a wind threat. But
This is crazy with the tornado warnings that we've had so far today.
Howie for the super chat. I just got a Midland radio. Also, what do you think about the new mesoscale discussion in Western and South Dakota tonight? I think it'll just be mostly wind. I'm not too concerned about what's happening out there, honestly, tonight. Much more concerned still about the Midwest. Should be mainly a straight line wind threat out there, maybe some large hail. Going back to Illinois, the last couple radar scans still have an area of rotation right now near Manuka. But I don't know if this is going to be enough for another tornado warning from the National Weather Service. It's a little hook echo. You can actually see the hook in the inflow. It's very small. Very compact. It's gotten a little bit messy, but might still try to produce a tornado here. Rotation aloft is definitely a little bit stronger. We go back over to the terminal radar site. It's also just weak rotation, in my opinion.
Hey, yo.
This will probably be allowed to expire, but they might continue a tornado possible severe warning. There is a giant severe warning for Joliet, Manhattan, Shanahan, north of Braidwood. That is for 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball-sized hail. Does have a tornado possible tag on it. The tornado warning will continue until 4 o'clock Central Time unless they otherwise cancel it. A few more damage reports coming out of the Chicago area. You got a branch measuring 6 inches in diameter from a healthy appearing tree was down and dented the back of a vehicle. That was over in Hinsdale, Illinois. We also have some more photos and videos coming out of the storms today that you guys have sent in. There's been a lot of damage in a lot of different places today. Here's a new photo from Lake County, Indiana of a
This is
window
crazy.
caving in on this home from intense winds earlier today. This is over in Menasha, Wisconsin. Tornado damage near Clovis Grove Elementary School. Trees down, mostly tree branches down here. Doesn't look to be as major as some of the other places that we've seen damage in. Country Club Hills, Illinois had some really strong winds. We get up to 110-mile-per-hour winds in eastern Illinois.
We have a
It was a really
severe
intense cluster of thunderstorms that impacted the
thunderstorm
Chicago
warning
suburbs
here
today.
in
I think
Nebraska.
probably the most intense cluster of thunderstorms that we've had in Chicago this year. Or not in Chicago, but in the suburbs. I don't know if you guys would agree with that. At least if you live on the southern suburbs, you definitely agree with it, I think. This is from Rob in Menasha, Wisconsin. Some storm damage near Midway Road. Power lines down. Got some traffic cones that flew around. Here's a video from Lombard, Illinois, of a bunch of mostly minor damage on this roadway. A lot of tree branches down. Nothing comparable to what we saw over there in Appleton. And then here is a photo here from Chicago Heights, Illinois. Bunch of tree branches down. Man, this is also damage in Menasha.
Bro, the rotation over here is insane. Rotation over here is...
Here's a video from Strobe Island in Menasha in Neenah. That is a giant tree that was uprooted. Thank you, Corey, for sending this in. And here's our last video for right now, also from Corey. Same place on Strobe Island. Looking at all the damage out in the horizon. It's heartbreaking. It's going to take probably weeks, if not months, to clean up all this damage. That whole dock flipped over, man. Walking on literally just a bunch of plywood and probably some nails in there and stuff like that. Definitely make sure, guys, if you're out in this area, to have closed-toed shoes on. Doesn't matter where you are. There could be nails and stuff anywhere. If you guys have any photos and videos from today's storms, you can send them in to us, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. You can also just scan the QR code on your screen. We'll continue to keep an eye on your photos and videos. That storm did produce a lot of damage. This is live from CJ Ziegler of the drone shot of the damage here in Menasha. Hey, Javney for the super chat. How's what Keegan, north of Chicago, looking for the next couple hours? Mainly a straight line wind threat. Hello from Niles, Michigan. Love your coverage. I choose to watch you rather than local. Thanks for what you do. No problem, Christina. Thank you for the support.
Yeah.
One thing that's really interesting is, like, you can see all the people that are out there. There's hundreds of people just walking out there. One, looking at the damage, but two, looking what's left of their homes and buildings. There's literally all sorts of people just walking on the sidewalks. And unfortunately, a lot of these people will not have a place to sleep tonight because of the roof damage and other damage that we've had from this tornado.
Yeah, and that sucks.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I just sent you a picture. This is directly from the National Weather Service. They are already out there, NWS Green Bay is, and they're actively surveying this tornado. So this is the preliminary tornado start location and time. So it sounds like that tornado started at 11:56 a.m. Right under where that marker is.
Hey Riley for the update. So they're already up. They're already surveying this tornado, which this is only this. I mean, the tornado happened. When did it happen? 4 hours ago? It's happened about 4 hours ago now. And they're already surveying it, which they're doing same-day surveys. So there's a low-end chance that we will actually get a preliminary rating today, but I would probably expect at the bare minimum this will wind up being an EF3 plus tornado. We have a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. It's a pretty large one here. It's going to be for those in Kankakee, Mentino, Braidwood, Gardner, Reddick, Campus, and Herscher. So 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball size tail, and there's also a tornado possible tag on this warning. Also, this is what it looks like out there in Marion right now, which is in that tornado warning. It has gotten really windy. This is over in Indiana, where we have rotation going right over I-69 right now. Very intense conditions out here.
This is crazy.
Jeez. Hey, Kevin, for the super chat. Kevin, there is a delay. Yeah. We have a small delay. All of our chasers have a small delay. There have been a couple of instances where we have had to cut a chaser because of one instance or another, but it doesn't happen very often. Very rare that even happens. Most of the chasers that we have are very, very smart. Hey, Eric, for the super.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning in Kendall, Illinois. Unless this, I think this is the one they have updated.
This has been, this wind has been easily 60 to 70 miles per hour for like 4 to 5 minutes now. Go back down to that camera to the south. It's like literally the same story. It is really, really windy out here. This is, again, in the tornado warning in Indiana near Marion. Just crossed over I-69. It's approaching Upland. It's going over Upland now. If there were to be a tornado, it'd be down to the south of this camera. Got all sorts of people on the roadway, too, here. Got semi-truck drivers. Hopefully none of those flip over. We've had instances like that happen before. Thank you, Colin, for the $20 super chat. Hope you guys know that you are heroes and you're saving lives with every live coverage. I get your alerts way before any other local alerts, so I appreciate that, and thank you, Colin, for the super chat. Glad we can help.
Yep, I am, Dylan.
Some people tuning in from Appleton earlier when this all went down. It got bad really quickly.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane how wicked. Got 21 active severe thunderstorm warnings and 2 tornado warnings.
Got a report in the chat in Elwood, Illinois that there's hail falling. We go back over to the storm here near Joliet. They are going to allow that tornado warning to expire. We have these like small little hooks that have been trying to develop over the last few minutes, but nothing has really become tornadic quite yet. We're going to continue to keep an eye on this. Let's go back over to CJ. He has more new drone footage.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Water plant is not working at all in Menasha, guys.
Just updated that tornado warning.
What did CJ just say? I didn't hear him. Hey, Bradley, for the gift. Water plant's not working? Yeah, okay. Well, we did know that like 20 minutes ago. Bradley was talking about it.
Get the Jay. Where at, Dylan?
The damage is unbelievable here. I wish we had a before and after of that footage right now. We had a before and after earlier from the damage on that island, but we don't have any new before and after footage, unfortunately. It's back over to Marion in Indiana. It's a hook on the storm in southeast Wisconsin. We've been keeping an eye on the Wisconsin storms. None of them have really actually become tornadic, and we don't have anything really rotating there. There's a weird storm that went up west of Milwaukee. I think it's elevated, but there's a little storm there that has a hook to it. Keep in mind, every storm that has a hook is not always tornadic.
Yeah, but what?
This is what we call a fake hook. That right there, little fake hook echo.
Oh my God, Dylan. You're crazy.
Not even rotating, just an elevated storm. Thank you, Love, for the $10 super chat. Point of interest, Braidwood, Illinois has a nuclear power plant for Chicago and much of northern Illinois. Thank you for the information. Braidwood's right in the path of this. We don't have any like imminent tornado threat here. It's mostly just wind. If this can start converging, though, there could be a tornado risk. I'm not seeing any convergence signature right now. Everything's mostly become more of a wind threat for at least the short term here.
Oh, Indiana.
Near Shanahan and Manhattan.
What part of Indiana?
Out of the Orland Park area, power poles snapped at this location with tree branches and fences that were blown in. Got multiple lines of trees down along 159th Street and 88th Avenue. So we are continuing to get more and more damage reports out of this area. I also want to give everybody a heads up. If you're just tuning into today's live stream and have not heard my spiel about it, there are AI photos going around on social media from tornadoes that have happened today. Guys, we're only posting real stuff on our social media from this stream or just in general. So if you're ever concerned that we are going to post AI stuff that are related to tornadoes, it has never happened. We're going to make sure it doesn't happen. We have a team of real people verifying photos and videos that come in. So if you are not following us on Facebook and Twitter or on Instagram at MaxVelocityWX, you should be. Because we post real stuff. We got a lot of photos and videos on there in case you guys have not already seen all the craziness that has happened today. We had a very significant tornado earlier in the day. Really interesting video that we just got sent in by Dave over in Yorkville, Illinois. We got a little noodle. Look at this. Little noodle funnel that tried developing. Got a person on the ground that saw this.
Nothing in Indianapolis.
And here's some of that damage from Menasha today. A lot of videos and photos that you guys have sent in of it today. Do I have anybody chasing that tornado warning? What, the one in Indiana? No. I don't think anybody's out there in Indiana today. I know John McKinney has been tracking back towards this storm near Braidwood. He is currently just east of this severe warning. But outside of him, no. I mean, most chasers were over here in Northeast Illinois today. Actually, I'm not going to lie. There aren't that many chasers out there for this being an enhanced risk of severe weather. I think a lot of chasers, like we're approaching the end of July. And most storm chasers by this time of the year are burnt out. There's not been very many crazy tornado days that they've been able to chase this year, which is probably another one of the reasons why. 2026 has been really weird. Out of all the severe weather events that we have had over the last 5 months, it's been like 4 or 5 major tornado outbreaks. And then outside of that, the ones that are chaseable for chasers have been like really big letdowns for them. Like they have.
Well, he is in the enhanced risk.
Chaser, but this year for tornado chasers has not been a good year. Last year was. There was a lot of photogenic tornadoes, and a lot of them were in the plains. But chasers obviously a little bit different from what we do. We do just general weather coverage, so we don't rely on there being one single tornado that we can visibly see. So. We have a 3-incher over here in southwestern Nebraska. We just had a max alert issued here by meteorologist Xavier Burns for up to 3-inch sized hail. This is a high confidence max alert for Enders and Juanita west of Hamlet. So if you're in this area, get ready for up to 3-inch sized hail here over the next several minutes. That is a big time hailstorm out here in southwestern Nebraska. Over here in Wisconsin, we have no severe warnings really left at this point. We got one for Burlington, but that'll be allowed to expire. I think they actually may have just canceled it. Over here to the west of Milwaukee, watching that.
Oh, this one for Kendall expired. This tornado warning just expired.
Convection trying to form out here in central Wisconsin. With all the storms that we've had today, I think the odds of us getting anything significant would be pretty low. And then back over near Highland Park, which is north of Chicago, we got damaging winds coming in right now, but risk
got some
low side of things.
interesting rotation.
60-mile-per-hour winds being the big concern. I'd say the big concern right now is this huge supercell that is northwest of Kankakee, which is broadly rotating over the town of Wilmington. And then back over in Indiana, that large line of thunderstorms is the other big concern, which is becoming more of a widespread wind threat now. We also have
for your area,
a bit of a convergence signature attempting to form west of Arcadia here in Indiana. That is north of Indianapolis. This may become tornadic. For the time being, it is just a wind threat. That's another storm that we need to keep eyes on here. Over at Hartford City, we still have a tornado warning for you guys for another 15 minutes, so that'll go until 4:15 Central Time, 5:15 Eastern Time. The risk here is, generally speaking, low for a tornado at this point, but the wind threat is definitely elevated. It's a live shot on I-69 right now, where the wind is still remaining pretty intense at this time. A semi-truck pulled over on the right there, too. Probably a lot of people that are trying to avoid driving right now. Conditions are not the best over near Muncie, and if you live in Muncie, I'd get ready for 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds here over the next...
That's crazy. That... I mean... Yeah.
Live, but that's probably a good thing. Thank you, Brown, for the gift. By the way, guys, I just ordered Domino's. That is going to be my lunch/dinner. I had like a free pizza. And I got the new s'mores cakes. I got some cheesy bread too.
Oh my God, Max. Stop it. You're gonna make me hungry, Max. Come on now. Bro.
Am I gonna share? No.
Ah, rude.
Having wings tonight. Wings sound pretty good.
I'm all the way in the East Coast.
Got a report in the
Bro.
chat that power's out in Kenosha.
810 9th Street is actually fast crossing. I didn't realize that.
Real quickly, I do want to show you guys some video from earlier. I've had a lot of people asking, did we have video of the tornado? We did actually have one video sent in that was kind of looking at the tornado. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know which video it was. We had a lot of photos and videos sent in. There was a lot of damage again over in Appleton. There was one video that had a look at that tornado from earlier. There's this one right here. I think this right here is the tornado. If you look closely on the left, I'm pretty sure this is the tornado. It's just hard to visibly see it. You can see some of the wrapping rain currents back there. You can see it like right there. You see the little edge? So that might have been the tornado right there from Menasha earlier. And then debris went flying right towards it. I think, yeah, right here is where you can see it a little bit better. I'm pretty sure whoever this viewer is that sent in this video from Menasha, Wisconsin, I think they actually might have seen their first ever tornado. Or might have.
Wow. That's
something.
something.
The chat has Huntington, Indiana, looking north of Marion, mainly damaging winds. Tornado risk is low there. Thank you, Black, for the super chat. I live in Marion, Indiana, sitting at a gas station. Our home doesn't have a basement. Well, good news is that the storm is mostly past through Marion. I think Marion is starting to chill a little bit, for at least the time being. I think for Bloomington, Indiana, mainly a wind threat. We have some 60-mile-per-hour winds here soon.
If you guys are just tuning into the stream and haven't seen
Domino's is the best move. Is it actually?
Earlier today we had a Today we had a
Funny enough,
PDS tornado warning. It was almost like we were gonna have a tornado emergency at the beginning of the stream when I first started.
I actually had Domino's last night too.
When I first started the stream, we had a PDS tornado warning. In effect, we had 4 tornado warnings at the time. Bro, why? Oh, I think, bro, I had my mic muted. Oops, my bad. Yeah, we had 2 tornado warnings. We had 2 PDS tornado warnings. Yeah, my mic was muted. Sorry about that. My mic was muted. We had 2 PDS tornado warnings from earlier. We do have... What's up, guys? Welcome back to another stream. We do have 2 PDS tornado warnings in effect. We have 2 PDS tornado warnings in effect. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Let me pause this. So there was a PDS tornado, a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning in Green Bay, Wisconsin? Bro. Holy crap, Max has 42,000 people watching him right now because of the tornado warning. It is nuts. But yeah, we had 2 PDS tornado warnings. Tornado has been reported on. We had 2 PDS tornado warnings earlier in the stream.
John McKinney is currently tracking towards the Cap Sowers Holding Nature Preserve right now. Paulos Park, Paulos Heights, Orland Park. You guys are in the direct.
The rotation was like so broad that, and with how many knots it was, it reached tornado emergency criteria. 77 knots. So as soon as I heard Max or Riley talk about that, I was like, yep, I gotta go live. If this is gonna be a tornado emergency, I gotta go live. So yeah, this was from earlier today at 12 o'clock. So yeah, that was from, excuse me. We do have that was almost at 12:30 from, yeah, that was today. Which was, they updated this PDS tornado warning. So yeah, that's basically how the morning went, or how the afternoon went, whatever you want to say.
The Kankakee tornado to go up on our More Max Velocity YouTube channel. That's the second channel, so might have that up here at some point in the next few months. But
wait, what?
We have at least a Kankakee. Are looking to the south and southeast right now. And over near Kankakee, that is where we have an ongoing storm. This looks still very interesting. We got a lot of inflow starting to rip into the storm now. A little bit of an inflow notch trying to develop, and also very strong RFD surge. Storm chaser John McKinney is just off to the east of this near Kankakee. The Kankakee tornado happened just over 4 months ago. We've been actually working on a documentary for the Kankakee tornado to go up on our More Max Velocity YouTube channel. That's the second channel, so might have that up here at some point in the next few months. But
dang,
we have at least a low-end tornado threat in the next few minutes near Custer Park going down towards Bonfield. This will be tracking south-southeast, so Kankakee. I'm surprised today was only a 2% tornado risk in this really large area.
Yeah, today was.
5% even near Chicago.
Today was only a 2%.
Near Chicago. Up here near
2%
I honestly don't think
for a
anybody saw that
tornado.
coming, with that storm producing a likely intense to violent tornado. But here we are. Still got a couple chasers here looking at the damage. You can watch all these chasers inside of the free Weatherfront app. If you guys need a weather app to stay ahead of the storms, you can download Weatherfront. It is now on Android, by the way. So if you have an Android device, you can download it. There's a link at the top of the description.
Yep, Weatherfront is now available on Android.
Free weather app has live storm chasers and a lot of other cool features. Very high quality model and satellite presentation as well. So you can download the app with the top link in the description. Latest radar scan here near Kankakee. We are starting to see that inflow notch open up a little bit. It's a little outflowy, but hook echo starting to form on this. So we'll have to see if this does organize over the next few minutes. At least a low end tornado potential heading towards Kankakee and Bonfield right now. Hey, Steven for the super chat. EF3 tornado damage confirmed south of Appleton. I don't think we've had anything confirmed yet. Yeah, I haven't had anything confirmed yet. Thank you, Face for the super chat. Is Richmond, Indiana looking? Any part of Indiana is mainly looking at wind. I am watching for an increasing tornado threat just north of Indianapolis. We got some storm mergers happening, kind of some funky stuff happening here north of Indianapolis, and there will at least be a non-zero tornado risk here over the next hour as these storms.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Just got
Velocities have been fairly weak,
an
but there's a little bit of circulation
updated.
near Westfield. We've had some near Boxley.
This tornado warning has just been updated.
And Hartford City and Red Key. I don't think there's as much of a tornado risk for the time being, but the damaging wind threat is going to remain pretty elevated. I would support a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning going towards Portland and Winchester.
Yep, that tornado warning just got updated.
Hey, James for the gift.
Actually, no, that was issued 18 minutes ago.
No way we got somebody asking about Alaska right now. I think Alaska is the least of our
What? Alaska? That's crazy. Bro.
It was off stream.
That's wild.
Abysmal.
Bro, that's insane.
Check on South Bend. South Bend's not dealing with anything severe right now. Just got a training area of thunderstorms. Flooding risk will be the main concern if you're over here in South Bend. But we do have a strong cluster of thunderstorms that is still going right along Lake Michigan. For those in Michigan City and also near Portage and Brigman, we'll probably at least see some 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Chicago's under a severe warning now, too, for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is for Cook and DuPage counties. So straight line winds going right down I-94, I-90, approaching Chicago. And going back over to Kankakee, that's the storm that we really got to watch for. Storm chaser John McKinney is now entering into this considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Big surge of wind going through Custer Park. I know this has been a kind of a stalled drone shot for a while, but in case you've not already seen, I know many of you are just tuning in, probably getting off work, but in case you missed it, about 4 hours ago, we had a significant tornado that unfortunately hit Menasha, Wisconsin, and Appleton.
Yeah, 4 hours ago. That's when we had the PDS tornado. I think that was when we had the PDS tornado warning.
Praying for no fatalities. We've had none reported yet, which is always a good thing. Hopefully it stays that way.
Yep, we had 4 regular tornado warnings, and as of 12:02 p.m. today, we had 2 PDS tornado warnings. Oh, I'll show you guys in the Discord. We've had, by the way, if you guys haven't already, join my weather network, join the TrevorWX Weather Network Discord server. The link is in the description of my live streams
that we've heard of. We have not had any reported fatalities
on YouTube. But yeah, we've had 2 PDS tornado. We had 2 PDS tornado warnings. We had 2 of them in that were issued by the NWS in Green Bay, Wisconsin. So yeah, we had 2 PDS. we had 2 PDS tornado warnings issued at 12:02, and then we had another 2 PDS tornado warnings issued. And then another one here. And then, so we've had about 4 PDS tornado warnings that the National Weather Service issued, which is crazy. Which has been pretty crazy. Today's been an interesting day for severe weather. So, yeah. Once I get my stuff on bat, you're gonna be back into it. Back into what? Doing like weather. What do you want to do? What do you want to be, like a weather, like me? Do weather stuff like me? All right. Why did my live stream not go out? Why did the stream not go out? Bro, what the hell? I'm gonna have to fix the bot. Oh, yeah, no wonder why. Wait, missing permission. Hold up. Wait a minute. No wonder why the YouTube notification didn't go out. Oh my god. Bro, are you serious right now? I am gonna have to fix that. But yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, link is in the description. Bro, no wonder why the damn notifications didn't go out. Oh my god, bro. What the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. I'm gonna have to fix that. Alright, the tornado warning has been downgraded, so now there is no longer a tornado warning. You're in. Wait, are you in the server? Did you join the server? It doesn't say that you joined, or it doesn't show that you're in. I know you're in my other server.
Over in South Dakota, we got a big time wind threat developing right now in South Dakota. 70-mile-per-hour winds in Pennington and Haakon County. I got another storm also near Cherry Creek, Bridger, and Faith. That's producing some damaging wind gusts. We have a few max alerts also in place for wind and hail issued by Xavier on our team. This is another one that was issued about a minute ago, and then they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning. So we got a lot of severe storms starting to fire up across the Great Plains. Obviously, the main place of severe weather today has been across the Midwest. We got one severe warning for Waukesha that is currently in effect. That is for quarter-sized hail and maybe some gusty winds. Outside of that, no other storms in Wisconsin right now that have my attention. We've had a few attempts of convective initiation in central Wisconsin. So we'll continue to monitor if anything does develop.
I see.
Thunderstorm watch for Wisconsin and far northern Illinois will continue for the next 2.5 hours or so. So that'll go until about 7 o'clock Central Time. Chicago's also under a severe warning here for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Got a pretty big surge of wind going through Northbrook right now. Glenview, Evanston, and then West Ridge. You guys will be in the path of this here over the next
Oh my
minutes. So
god.
stay away from windows if you are in this area. Can somebody fix the camera that just put in that chat? We have a live shot in Evanston, so we should have a good view of this storm rolling in here in a few minutes, right over the lake. I also would expect a severe thunderstorm warning here in the next 15 minutes or so if you live near Bridgman or Brigham, Michigan City, as this cluster of thunderstorms is about to come off of the lake. Should at least be producing 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe a little bit more intense than that. That'll go down towards Olive as well here in the short term. And then the Kankakee storm, we're still watching. All right, we got an area of broad rotation. This is off to the west of Kankakee. Aiden over here says,
There we go. Now the bot should
a tornado over Kankakee is very low in my opinion.
post the.
It is still trying to recycle right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, that timing kind of sucks. So they have issued a new tornado warning.
Bro!
Well, now I guess there's a little bit more reason to be concerned.
Just got a new tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. Man, that was the opposite of good timing. That was bad timing for me.
Bro, come on, Max. What kind of timing was that, bro?
I mean, Kankakee technically isn't in it. It's technically off to the west. All right, so
All right, we got a new tornado warning
Kankakee Airport, not far from
in
the greater
Kankakee.
Airport. So, Aiden, I guess there's slightly more reason to be concerned. I would honestly say I wouldn't be as nervous because, I mean, this is technically not including you. So, that's good news. Also, meteorologist Ethan Mock did issue a max alert on this about 30 seconds before they ended up issuing a warning on it. So, pretty good accuracy there.
You made a whole separate
Thank you,
one.
Justo, for the gift.
Yeah, sure did.
Maybe the National Weather Service is just trolling me. They might just be trolling me.
That's crazy.
Rotation aloft is a little bit stronger and more organized. Latest scan doesn't look overly impressive. Still not that organized, but it is trying. Very impressive hook echo. There's a lot of lightning near Custer Park and north of Bonfield. Coulter family over here in Montino says wind and rain so far for that area. Ben says hi. How's it going? You're right in the path of a potential tornado threat. Another person in Ashbum tuning in as well. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Lake and Porter counties. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. If you live in this area and you're wondering where in the world the storm is, it's off to your north. So it's not coming out of the west. There's not even really a storm in the warning right now. I am growing concerned about the increasing flooding risk in northwestern Indiana right now. We got a lot of training rain that is happening, which could lead to a flooding risk over the next hour or two. Also, we got to watch this storm again near Fishers, north of Indianapolis, really closely. We got storm mergers continuing, and it looks like it's trying to become a supercell. We have a broad area of spin that is ongoing near Westfield. It's not enough for a tornado warning right now, but in a half an hour, it could become a big concern. Josh says there's a lot of lightning with that storm right now. Near Muncie, Laura says looks mighty ominous right now. Had a couple of power flickers and sideways rain already. This person over here says, I don't know what to say, so I'll just say I don't know what to say, so I'll just say I don't know what to say, so I'll just say I don't know what to say, so I'll just say I don't know what to say. Bro, I sound like a robot.
What the fuck? Hey, yo!
Really appreciate that message.
Bro, that's
My
crazy.
birthday is tomorrow, so it better not be bad. I don't think the weather's going to be bad tomorrow. I think the weather will be much better in this area tomorrow. Man, look at this
Bro, what
velocity
the
coupled with
hell?
radar site near Springfield. That is some really rapid rotation west of Kankakee. We're not seeing that on the radar site that's much closer up. But this is a very strong area of rotation. I want to remind you guys, like, if we got a tornado, it would probably be strong with this storm. So there's reason to believe we could even get a strong tornado risk with this if it does drop. Storm chaser John McKinney is in it. Listen to that. Got the tornado sirens.
Bro, got the tornado sirens going off. Bro, we got the tornado sirens going off. You guys can hear the tornado sirens going off in the background. Right now, John McKinney is in the tornado warning. Or he's heading towards that tornado warning.
Outbreak. We're doing a little team appreciation post for meteorologist Ethan Mock, who's actually here today. But
Okay, bro.
Post, and I think we forgot to unschedule it during an outbreak. So, yeah. Whoops. That was
Yeah, good job, Max. Oh my God, bro.
That's the last thing that we meant to do.
What the heck? Bro, it posted twice. What the hell? Oh wait, no, never mind.
Got all sorts of crazy stuff today, and then right in the middle of that, gotta meet our team posts.
Yeah, good job, Max.
Got a couple more people sending in their location over in this area. Woosley family says, thanks, Max. Yeah, you guys aren't in the tornado warning right now.
That's
Yeah,
insane.
Hokkaido looks interesting. There's definitely an inflow. It just the velocities aren't really that strong right now. It's definitely struggling a little bit. The rotational loft is really intense, though. Like, that is some really strong rotation over Bondfield. Thank you, Noah, for the super chat. Thank you for what you do in Indiana. We've seen a lot of storms this year, and you've kept us aware and safe. Well, I'm glad I can help you guys out. A little surprised we don't have a severe warning for Michigan City. If you live in Michigan City, definitely get ready for at least some damaging wind potential. Got some flooding reports coming out of downtown Chicago right now. Alex says there's flooding at the Art Institute right now. Hey, Cooper for the super chat. Still watching the storm closely near Westfield, Indiana right now. We've had some broad rotation developing here over the last few minutes. A lot of convection in that inflow notch, so it is struggling a little bit. But this could be a concern. What is that on the bottom right of your screen? What the heck? Are those Doritos?
What is...
We might have to get one of those out and see what that is. What is that?
Do you want me to hold it? I don't want to touch it.
Okay.
What is that?
You got it?
Yeah.
Bro, what is... What
is that?
Bro, huh?
What is that?
What the hell? Bro! How did it... Bro, how did a chunk of seasoning get in there? Bro, oh my god. That's crazy. Bryce just said, you want to try it? Paige is like, no. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. That, bro. Bro, oh my god. That's crazy. Bro, that is nuts.
Strong inflow going to the storm as well. A lot of lightning. So no active tornado to our knowledge, but John McKinney should have a view of this here in a few minutes. Also, they have now gone ahead and issued a new severe warning for Berrien and LaPorte counties. That is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts, LaPorte, Kingsford Heights.
Bro, I can't believe
You guys
that.
are the path of this. Phil asks, any water spouts at the beach? Probably not. I'd say there's probably not going to be any water spouts out of this activity. I think straight line winds will definitely just be the main concern here. Hey, Wellsville for the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that.
What? Hey, yo.
And JS for the super chat. How does Lake Bluff, Illinois look?
Hospital patient reporting be on drugs sometimes. Bro, what?
That is a very small little place over here. Just some strong thunderstorms. Nothing.
Oh my god.
Gusty winds.
Bro, what? That's crazy.
Kankakee can't catch a break. This isn't technically in Kankakee though. It's like it's on the west side of Kankakee right now.
Bro. Oh my god.
So downtown Kankakee is not included in this. Or John McKinney is, he's just been driving through rain for a while. He's still not technically in the tornado warning. He's on the east side of it. I think he's going to probably go down here and position out in front of it as this goes down to the south. It looks like this is going to take at least a little bit of time to try to produce a tornado. And right now it's mostly just producing an RFD surge. There's not a whole lot of an inflow going to the
Wait,
right
what?
I think that's the outflow boundary right there.
Send it to me in DMs.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Hey, Shauna for the $10 super chat. How does Michigan City to Holland, Michigan look traveling that way for work? Hey, Michigan across the board is mostly just going to be some light rain. I don't think there's much severe weather left over. Got a few storms over there near Gaylord and Onaway that are a little bit more significant. I think the main concern in Michigan, though, for the rest of the night will just be isolated damaging wind gusts. I think most of southern Michigan is going to have a much lower and severe weather threat. There could, again, that area of storms in northern Michigan could become a line later, but overall, I think it's going to be pretty weak.
They be saying some wild shit. Yeah, no kidding.
Max timing should be a phase or phrase. When he calls out something just before it happens. Max timing.
Huh?
Some more branding.
Like what?
Is storm chasing via watercraft a thing? I mean, theoretically, you could go chasing on a boat. Will it end well? No.
Oh god.
We do have a low confidence max alert. You guessed it, in North Carolina. This is a possible water spout that is now coming ashore near the Marine Corps Air Station at Cherry Point, north of Havelock. So, might have a water spout, low confidence of that happening. It's moving down to the south right now. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning near Richmond and Greenville. This in Ohio and Indiana. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. So if you live in this area, we got a pretty significant wind threat heading your direction. Overall, the risk of any sort of
Bro, what?
should be pretty low. I think the storm, again, north of Indianapolis, out of any storm that we have in Indiana, this will be the one to watch for a tornado threat. We got a lot of storm mergers happening, so if something can organize here, could look at a low tornado risk heading down towards Indianapolis, Lawrence, and as well as Greenfield over the next 30 to 40 minutes. Oh, we got a new video. Let me check this out. Got a new video that I think Jordan Hall just sent us. Yeah, I got a new video. This is from Storm Chaser Jordan Hall from Markham, Illinois. Let's check this out here.
So I'm currently walking here on the southwest side of Chicago, where an obvious tornado tore through this region and crossed the road here, ripping down the power lines. You can see these vehicles in the parking lot completely destroyed here. I'm going to flip the camera and you're just going to see why it's so important not to ride out a tornado inside your vehicle. You can see all this insulation from the building right next door that just got thrown. You can see the trees are painted bright yellow from all that insulation from the building that just got completely tossed.
My name is Markel Johnson. We are currently at Trimac. I climbed.
Calling her bad news person. Her car has a tree on it. She had to have her husband come to the corner and pick her up. So, you know, I worry about my neighbors. I had a neighbor who was at work. I had to call her,
A new
FaceTime her,
flash
and tell
flood.
her, you need to come home. She didn't believe me until I showed her, and she left work. So, I mean, it's devastating. it's devastating.
I'm happy everybody is okay.
Yeah, so am I. So am I. I thank the fire department for coming through and checking on everybody. But luckily, we're all on the younger side, and I don't have any neighbors that are, you know, critically, like they can't move and come outside. Everybody is mobile.
This is in Markham, Illinois, in case you're just tuning in.
That's a good thing. There's
Video
nobody
from
that
Jordan
I'm
Hall
aware
with
of that's
my
on
radar.
any kind of breathing equipment where you need electricity. So that's a good thing.
That's good.
Yeah.
And so all this here is just more damage video here out of Markham, Illinois. Just unbelievable. Again, we had multiple tornadoes. This is one of many today. We had multiple in Illinois. We only really had maybe one or two in Wisconsin. But the one that did happen near Appleton was obviously significant. So that is some of the damage. Incredible video here from Storm Chaser Jordan Hall. See all the families outside their homes just figuring out what is our next step. What are we going to do to clean up from this disaster? Which luckily this isn't like, you know, homes are ripped off their foundation like what we had in Appleton, but got trees down, got scrap metal everywhere.
What the hell?
Not a good situation whatsoever to be a part of. It's like a firefighter there as well. I believe this might have been, I don't remember if this was the drunk NATO or not. There was I think a drunk NATO. I don't know if this is that storm or not. Yeah, he shut out there to Jordan Hall. Great video as always, and we'll continue to keep an eye on that situation. Let's go back over to Illinois near Kankakee. We do have a tornado warning again in effect right now just west of Kankakee. Got an area of rotation. It's not really strong. It's been kind of struggling here over the last few minutes, but if it were to drop a tornado, probably going to be a significant one. You can see the velocities aloft. They're really strong over Irwin, so the odds of this producing a tornado, again, I wouldn't say are overly high in the next few minutes, but it's definitely trying. John McKinney is actually now starting to get a view of this, so off to his right is going to be the area of interest. He's approaching I-57 right now.
Bro, that's crazy.
It's just gonna all depend on how it looks when it gets closer to you, but
well,
yeah, it's not a big notch. It's like 2 miles wide.
I'll show you a big notch.
Ah, hey, yo, Max, goddamn.
Well, I got that interstate there too.
Bro, ain't no way bro just said that.
Show you a big notch.
Ah!
Well, I got that
Hey, yo.
interstate there too.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be getting on the interstate.
Bro just said, I'll show you a big notch. Hey, yo, what the?
Kind of crazy.
Nah, bro, that's wild.
Near the ground level, definitely starting to see that convergence signature come together.
Bro.
We also just got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning upgrade over here near LaPorte in Michigan City. So if you're over here near Barron or LaPorte counties, be watching out for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, but also a potential tornado threat. So moving down to the south right now. And then also near Gary and Portage, we have a pretty significant straight line damaging wind threat that is going to be tracking into your neck of the woods here over the next several minutes. Valparaiso, you guys are in the path of that as well. And then Chicago, mainly a damaging wind threat for the time being. Could see a tornado threat with this, but right now it's a little bit outflowy. But if it reaches out to that, or if that hook reaches out to the outflow boundary, it could become tornadic. And once again, Wisconsin, for the most part, is chilling, at least for the time being. We have actively no thunderstorms across the state of Wisconsin. Outside of this really tiny little cell that is north of White Lake, which is always good to see. But this Kankakee storm definitely looks more concerning here as we go scan to scan. It's been struggling, but it does not mean it's not going to produce.
Is there something going on north of it as well?
North of the...
These cornfields right here on the right are blocking out our view of that.
We
area of interest here near Kankakee.
Notch on the back, so almost like it has like an included meso back there, so I would totally discount that, but that's not your main area of interest. I wouldn't rule that out though. I mean, keep
Right there on the right, near the area of interest. Can't really see anything yet.
Those tornado alerts keep scaring me. Bro, why?
For the super chat. I want to be a meteorologist, and I was curious, what radar do you use? I use Weatherfront. It is now on Apple, Android, and also on desktop. You can download it with the top link in the description.
I mean, it's basically telling you.
Use it for both.
It's basically telling you.
Real quickly,
To
new severe thunderstorm warning now for Indianapolis.
take
That'll be
shelter.
for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's Hendricks and Marion counties. So pretty significant wind threat developing here. The tornado threat for the time being is pretty low. The storm merger was not very successful there. But McCordsville, Lawrence, Greenfield, New Palestine, you guys are all going to be in the path here of a pretty significant wind threat over the next several minutes. We just lost Sean McKinney, but he should be back here in a second. Also, we got a pretty cool radar loop. This is made by WX Kobold on Twitter.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That happened earlier back over in the Appleton area. Really cool little radar loop here
Out of my desk chair. Ayo.
of that tornado happening. Really fascinating, too.
The tornado warning just got
Produced an intense to
updated.
violent tornado. And again, if it didn't go over water, I think it would have probably produced another one. Here's another radar loop. A pretty cool radar loop there. We also have some radar loops on our Facebook and Twitter pages at MaxVelocityWX in case you have not checked them out yet. Make sure to follow us if you're not already following us on those platforms, and also make sure you're subscribed to our YouTube channel if you are new. We also just got an upgrade. We're now up to golf ball sized hail for Chicago. So the hail threat is now increasing for those that live here in Chicago, just south of Highland Park. 60-mile-per-hour winds are also happening right now. South Shore, Oak Lawn are in the path of this. Really big surge of wind happening right now near Westtown and Lakeview. We have some live shots in downtown Chicago. That's what it looks like right now out there at the Jane Byron interchange with the storm coming in here in the next few minutes. Right now, conditions are okay, at least in downtown Chicago. Should change in a moment. Pretty dark on this camera here. This is a train camera. It's going to get pretty windy, I think, in Chicago here over the next few minutes.
Bro.
Hey, Gareth, for the $10 super chat. Hello from Dayton. Following the system throughout the day has been quite tricky. This is a pretty unpredictable severe weather event. I actually said this, I think, in today's video. I literally told you guys, I'm like, hey, we can't predict the weather, all right? That's basically what this come down to. Yesterday, we thought we were going to see a widespread severe weather event. We had an enhanced risk of severe weather. Nothing happened. Today, everything happens. Like, the weather sometimes doesn't make sense this time of the year. We often have like mesoscale severe weather, and in this case, this is a very hard event to predict. It comes down to a lot of things, and you know, it comes down to literally an hour-by-hour forecast. You really can't make forecasts even 24 hours out this time of the year. It's pretty difficult. So predictability is a lot lower in the short term. But tomorrow's severe weather event along the East Coast is much more predictable because it's an actual organized low-pressure system. Today wasn't. So yeah, very, very
That's
odd.
crazy.
Anything coming to Tennessee? I don't think there'll be much tonight in Tennessee. Maybe some gusty winds if these storms made it down there, but that's hours from now. We do have some severe weather happening in New Jersey today. Severe weather wasn't really expected along the East Coast. We've had some pop-up thunderstorms with some isolated hail and wind. But generally speaking, not seeing anything, again, too insane. Tomorrow, it looks like a little bit better of a chance of severe weather along the East Coast. Right now, we have a slight risk. There's actually a 5% tornado risk for Virginia Beach, Kill Devil Hills, Greenville, Jacksonville, Raleigh, and Richmond. That was added in the most recent outlook. So there's at least a low chance of a live stream tomorrow. I wouldn't rule one out on top of what's happening today. which we've been live for 5
That's
hours.
crazy.
It's pretty wild.
Bro, I mean, I don't know.
McKinney here should have a view of this storm here in a few minutes. I'm going to put John McKinney on the bottom right side of your screen as he is on the storm near Kankakee. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just going to give a real quick overview of everything that we have going on. So of course the main topic has been what happened in Wisconsin earlier and is now currently ongoing in Indiana across our severe thunderstorm watch, stretching basically from Chicago to Fort Wayne. Right now we do have a very large area of damaging winds. It is expected to continue and make its way south across our severe thunderstorm watch, but those are not the only storms that we're tracking. In fact, we actually have some other storms currently ongoing in Pennsylvania. We did have some damaging winds earlier in Philadelphia, and we also now have this hailstorm near Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, that is producing 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch sized hail. New York, too, we do have some more severe weather ongoing over here. This storm's actually moving towards the New York City area, and that's going to be something that we want to keep an eye on for some damaging winds and hail as well. That's producing hail up to
Yeah, it's
hail
4:45
to 1 inch
here
in diameter and winds to
for
60
me.
miles an hour. The other thing that we do want to talk about is all the max alerts we have been getting over here in Nebraska, Colorado, and Kansas. There's a bunch of severe thunderstorms over here that have been producing some very large hail. This is currently a max alert for 1.5-inch hail. Don't have any official warning on that. We have another max alert further off to the northeast over here. All of these are producing damaging winds to 60 miles an hour and large hail. We did have a storm up here to the north. It is currently severe warned, producing hail closer to 3 inches in diameter earlier. And we have that same sort of thing ongoing right now in South Dakota as well. We just have a lot of sort of scattered severe thunderstorms producing damaging winds and hail. And honestly, this is presenting in the way where we could eventually see these storms congeal into the line and produce a larger damaging wind threat across South Dakota. We do also have a few storms we've been tracking, of course, down here in Arizona and New Mexico. We're seeing just a lot of moisture in the area, and we see all these sort of pop-up supercells that'll produce some quick, small hail and damaging winds or well, basically everywhere from the New Mexico border over to Ruidoso, New Mexico. One of the things I want to talk about is over here near Ruidoso. This is an area where we do have a very prolific burn scar that only takes about 1/4 of an inch to cause a flash flooding. I would expect a flash flood warning to be issued for this area sometime in the next hour or so, because once again, as long as we see 1/4 inch of rain, that's all we need to have flash flooding in that area. We also are now just getting some new severe thunderstorm warnings in northern Michigan as well. All these storms look like they are producing some very small hail and damaging winds, so this is something to keep an eye out for over the next couple of hours.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. I want to go to John McKinney. He has a really good view of this tornado warned storm right now. This is live. I don't think his audio is working right now, but he has a really good shot of this right now. That is looking directly at this thing. The clouds are really low to the ground.
Bro, oh my god.
Not tight, but anyway, Stephen for the super chat. Want to look more closely on STP values next time so the max outlook can increase the tornado risk to a SIG 1 or SIG 2? I would have had a SIG 1 today. I'm surprised we didn't have one at all.
That's crazy.
I'm surprised we didn't get one added in the most recent outlook. Guys, like if you look at the corridor here, all of our STP values are over 5, like everywhere. And granted, it's very conditional that any storm would actually latch to this like boundary that's in place, but I would fully have supported a SIG 1 tornado threat near Chicago today. Now, the Appleton storm, I had no clue. I really did not know that was even going to happen. I don't think anybody really expected that to happen. It was very random, but yeah, I think that caught everybody off guard, including me. It's back to John McKinney. He's on this tornado warned storm here near Kankakee.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll get this phone here. I'm going to get my camera ready. What's it on? 69.
A tornado warning is issued.
Wait, hold up. Did we just get another? That one was already issued.
Anyway, Olivia, for
It
the
was
super chat. Thanks for
issued
coming back. Appreciate it. No
at...
problem. I'm eating some Domino's. I need food.
Max has Domino's. Oh, what the hell?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Head toward East 2700 North Road.
Anything but Culver's. This structure is pretty wild, guys. It's a gnarly structure.
Head toward East 2800 North Road.
Okay.
No, that's the same one.
What pizza is
Or...
I'm eating cheesy bread right now, so I'm not actually eating pizza. But I do have a pizza. I'll probably save that for later.
Yeah, this one has been updated.
This is quite the odd-looking tornadic supercell.
A little bit. Corn.
Very odd. Structure is pretty impressive.
Get over here a little more.
I thought that was my phone for a second.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I think I lost you.
Yeah, it just cut off for some reason. Right now it looks, well.
Right now it's looks pretty clear. The area of interest will pass to your east.
Mm-hmm. Then I might go back to that.
I wouldn't be shocked if you end up getting some brief tornadoes dropping with it. It doesn't strike me. I mean, it's got a really good conversion signature again.
Right now, Freddy's talking with his dad, John McKinney.
You know, I mean, it's not a bad. Yeah,
Very
it's
interesting
definitely
looking.
gonna go to your east.
Yeah.
This is the latest velocity scan. Get a little bit messy. Not as much of an inflow anymore, but big RFD surge still. Still trying to wrap around. I don't think this has produced a tornado at any point in the last, like, 10-15 minutes, but... Kenke's no longer under any sort of tornado warning. The rotation's well down to the south now. It's near Clifton and Ashcombe. That's where the circulation is now located.
Fell off. These mounts sometimes. Why they're not sticking very good. Let's see. So what's going on right there?
We have a phrase for flying trampolines on Monday? No.
Tornadoes up underneath that. You just would have to get up underneath that.
We'll go back to them in a second. Guys, I'm telling you, the garlic sauce from Domino's is like one of the best things ever. It's so incredible. Might actually be the best sauce out there. It's better than Max's special sauce, too. Go back to Indianapolis.
Bro.
Damaging winds coming in right now. Indianapolis, Lawrence.
Oh my God, Max.
Cordsville, you guys are currently in the path of 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Wouldn't be surprised if the winds were a bit higher than 60. They might be closer to 70.
26 severe thunderstorm warnings. Holy shit.
John McKinney is on that tornadic supercell again
Dang.
in
I think so.
Able, Illinois. Is that how you pronounce it? Able?
You can always use your roads too, you know, to get a visual. Just looking up and down.
Yeah. There's a bean field maybe up here.
Love the cornfields. This is what it looks like out there in Indianapolis right now. Conditions are getting bad out there. This is over near Lawrence specifically. I make good garlic sauce too. I want some garlic sauce right now outside of Domino's. I want some like homemade garlic sauce. Huge shout out to Stacy with the $50 Venmo donation. You keep my family and friends safe today. You just
Bro.
December from Neenah, Wisconsin, Dottie's Island. That is wild. It is a small world. Thank you so much for the support, by the way.
No, that's not snow.
That camera's not working.
What you're seeing?
Very heavy traffic over here in Lawrence, and the weather's definitely not helping that. Visibility's down to about a half a mile.
They're going
Personally, if I were
probably
chasing,
more east.
I'd go east and maybe north.
Second.
You know, I'd probably try to get right up underneath it and see what's going on. But that's just me. So.
I know.
Hey, Fuzzy for the $20 super chat. Time frame for Southern Indiana? Probably around like 7, 8 o'clock is the best
get these cameras,
chance for storms. Give or take an hour.
Here.
No, it's not. It's not snow.
Like here.
I'm not sure what it is.
Okay, I think I'm recording now. Why is it so dark? I guess that's what's the...
Hard to say if there's even a shot of seeing anything up in there, but it does
It's a
look
wild,
pretty,
again, looking tornado, like wild looking storm for being tornado.
Looking at your stream, I see less rain than I do on radar.
Yeah, it's now for once it's it's pretty clear right here.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad.
I can get I'm gonna go in on the zoom in the area of interest.
Yeah, but you got it looking right at where it would be.
Yeah, now looks like I got a long row of corn there, so I'm gonna have to back up. I'm not gonna be able to see anything.
What is actually going to happen in northwest Pennsylvania tonight? A bird's going to fly across the sky.
Keep backing up. Keep backing up.
Bro.
That shelf cloud's getting really close.
Let's see. Oh, now what?
Really sus looking storm. Very low to the ground clouds here. Not seeing like any rapid rotation or anything. The circulation would be east of Clifton, Illinois by like a mile.
How's the old
Sus storm. Will I be live tomorrow? It's possible. We might be.
There's also what?
What's that right there? Something right there on the right. A little bit sus. Everything's just low to the ground. This is a very low to the ground storm. It'd be pretty easy for a tornado to drop. Even if it's not shown on radar.
Might be something right there. Almost looks like something right there. Almost looks like something on the ground maybe in there.
It's hard to tell.
Let's see. It's not
I don't know if you guys can see it, but I think it's right here. Yeah, that's interesting.
I think I'm gonna have to go up and then go south a little bit and give it a little bit of time.
Will expire in 2 minutes, so if the NWS is watching, might have to extend it. This is a very surface-based supercell, so it's not gonna be hard for this thing to produce tornadoes, especially in this environment, and it will probably try to do it again. Radar does not look impressive on velocities, but I do think that was a tornado.
I don't know.
I got the shelf just right here, dropping bolts too.
So now driving down the cornfields. We'll have a better view here in a second. This tornado threat is going to be heading to a max alert that is a confirmed max alert for
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Near Clifton and Ashcombe, and that is now going to track down to the southeast. Waseca and Marrenton are going to be in the path of this. It's kind of in a rural part here of Iroquois County, but it will be going towards more populated areas here in a second.
Looks like we might either have a confirmed.
There's just a lot of corn here, so it's hard to see anything. Unless we get an opening like right here. It's a pretty good opening here. Right beyond the tree line there.
Let's see what's going on up in there.
Another area of interest on the left.
Well, gee.
Maybe it's back.
They haven't let the tornado warning expire, but I definitely think this needs another tornado warning. We do believe there was just a tornado a moment ago. Looked like it. It was a little bit far back, though. Yeah, everything's spinning right there. Gonna give an update here on Northwest Indiana, as we do have a line of thunderstorms now coming off of Lake Michigan. This is mainly producing a damaging wind threat, pretty widespread right now, of upwards of 60 to 70 miles per hour. Chicago's getting the hardest hit in my...
Bro.
Just had a report of some pea-sized hail over there in the north side of Chicago, so it doesn't look too significant, at least in that part of the Chicago suburbs. And then near Valparaiso and LaPorte and Kingsford Heights, mostly looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds. I think the winds here might even be a little bit weaker than that. I don't think they're as widespread as what we're seeing over there in Chicago, but definitely stay away from windows if you're in that area. Back over near Dayton, Ohio, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Troy, Dayton are included in this for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Tornado threat is low for the time being, but not zero. And then Richmond is also getting hit hard right now by some 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Indianapolis is also now under a flash flood warning. Got a lot of rain falling in this area, in addition to the very intense wind threat that is making its way through Indianapolis as we speak. Terry says, watching my favorite weather channel from Indy South Side. Thank you for tuning in. Emmy says I'm scared. There's no reason to really be scared about this. Pretty ordinary 60-mile-per-hour wind threat that's making its way through Indianapolis.
I mean, there really ain't a tornado warning.
But out of any storm that we have right now, the highest tornado threat is definitely out of the storm near Clifton. Got a little tightening there. That may have been the tornado there a moment ago. We definitely have an ongoing tornado threat with this storm. So, we'll have to wait and see what it looks like over the next few minutes as John McKinney is on this very interesting looking storm. Got another area of rotation developing on the north side of Clifton as well. We basically have two different hooks with this supercell. And so there will be two separate tornado threats with this storm as it goes towards Waseca and Milford over the next several minutes. We also have another severe thunderstorm warning for Beecher, Hammond, or Hammond, Joliet for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar-sized hail. This is tracking south. It's a large cluster of thunderstorms. And once again, tornado threat with this activity is low for the time being, as the outflow boundary is well out in front of the storms, but damaging wind gusts upwards of 70 miles per hour will be possible in the most intense parts of that cluster of thunderstorms. This is back over to John McKinney in Iroquois County, where we just had a tornado a moment ago. It's going to probably try to produce one again here over the next few minutes.
Two separate areas of two separate
A news.
essentially, because then it's hard for the storm to actually focus.
More corn. We got corn everywhere.
Say the back part is speeding up, or
What am I eating? I'm eating Domino's cheese bread right now. I'm going to stop eating now. Really tasty. Need water. I'm refreshing myself. We've been live for 5 hours. I didn't eat much earlier.
Damn, we've been live for almost 5 hours. Max has been live for 5 hours.
The area of interest will be
I've been live for an hour and 40 some minutes. An hour and 45 minutes, or 4 hours and 45 minutes.
Really, I'm gonna wear a polo shirt today.
Oh my god, bro!
Probably the worst decision. Do a new max alert that was just issued for this storm near Clifton, Illinois, issued by meteorologist Ethan Bach. Medium confidence max alert here. I would agree with the tornado warning for this. I'm a little surprised they dropped it entirely and did not issue a new one, especially after we just had a brief tornado, we do believe, just a moment ago. But Clifton, main location, Ashcombe, just south of Shabancy. Watch out. We're watching mainly for this area of circulation. The radar scan here is at 5:01, so we're about 3 minutes old on velocities here, but it does seem like this is trying to produce another tornado. Just got a new radar scan, so velocity should update in a moment. Clouds are pretty low to the ground here on the left, and again, looking off to the left to be the area of circulation. Storm chaser John McKinney is on US Highway 52 right now. Might pull off here in a second. This is the latest reflectivity scan. Does not look overly organized. It's kind of, it looks like our hooks are now merging into one. Latest velocity scan, not seeing any major convergence signature. Looks a little bit broader. Might be trying to become one large area of circulation.
Which way that truck's going,
Oh, we continue to watch him over in Indianapolis. We got a pretty significant wind threat making its way through right now. Damaging winds around 60 to 70 miles per hour are the big concern right now in this area. Visibility is down under a half a mile in most of Indianapolis, and unfortunately, it's not the best time. It's right at rush hour. Right at rush hour, and we got rapidly deteriorating weather conditions. This is not ideal in Indianapolis. This camera's shaking like crazy on I-70. Actually, downtown Indianapolis near Speedway, velocities are being measured at about 65 miles per hour. So we have a localized area on the west side of Indianapolis that is dealing with a slightly more intense pocket of wind. Apparently over in Kansas, there's some pretty crazy outflow boundary action happening. Look at that. Over near Goodland, Kansas. We got some wild outflow boundary action happening out here. We got outflow boundaries everywhere. Outflow boundary for you, for you, for you, for everybody. All these are outflow boundaries. They're all shooting out for mainly the storms near St. Francis, west of Goodland. That is wild. See it exploding off the storms. Mainly from that storm over St. Francis. Hey, GD for the super chat. Conditions have gotten a lot worse here on I-70 in Indianapolis over the last minute or two. Visibility has dropped substantially. This is on the south side of Indianapolis, just west of Fountain Square. You can't really see much of anything anymore near Oliver Avenue. The 70-mile-per-hour winds possible in Indianapolis over the next several minutes. Here's another live shot on the southeast side of Indianapolis. Strong winds are swaying the trees and the power lines. Hey, good news is we haven't seen Shame yet. Maybe one of these times we're going to see Shame. We haven't seen Shame much at all today. We've only seen it once. I want to say once. Now, if you're parking on our overpass for 60-mile-per-hour winds, we got problems. So if we do see anybody parked under an overpass, that's definitely problematic. We'll continue to keep an eye on Indianapolis. Back over to John McKinney on the storm that's been rotating over the last several minutes. Not currently tornado warning in eastern Illinois, but was just a few minutes ago. fat pizza I get? I got a normal pizza with, I want to say it was sausage and, I want to say chicken. It was sausage and chicken, kind of a weird combo.
A weird combo, huh, Max?
I saw one thing in there that
Huh?
was
Yeesh.
kind of suspicious, but at best, it might have been just or it was.
I think John, what he's talking about is that area of, looked like a tornado that was down.
Oh boy.
I'm not entirely sure if it was one. When he was zoomed in, it kind of looked like it was multiple vortices. So we might have had a brief tornado there. It'll be interesting to see if the National Weather Service ends up surveying it or not. Storm chaser CJ Ziegler is currently going down towards the north side of Lake Winnebago here, just south of Appleton, near the Festival of Foods. He's going down to a new damage area, so we'll have more drone footage from him here in a few minutes of that storm. Lucid, that is not my drone footage, so I cannot give you permission. You'd have to ask CJ. Hey, Steven, for the super chat? Probably not. We'll probably still be live. Thank you for the super chat. Power's flickering in East Indianapolis. We'll probably lose it soon. Winds are pretty intense out here. I mean, we've been looking at some of these live shots here in Indianapolis, and there's definitely reason to believe there will at least be some isolated power outages. Definitely not widespread, but some isolated power outages will be possible. We actually have lost already a couple of the live cameras we've been looking at, so that's probably enough to give an indication that they're having some power outages. Right now, across the
Maybe,
country,
who knows?
we are sitting at a lot of people, actually. Almost 600,000 people are without power. Almost 600,000 customers are without power. Over in Wisconsin, we have about 120,000 without power. Most of them are in Outagamie County, which I believe is where Appleton is.
Damn.
So we're looking at about 22,000 customers
that.
without
Wow.
power out of about 53,000 that are
A lot of
tracked.
people without
40%.
power. Holy moly.
County was
That's
hit really hard, too.
crazy.
Kenosha got hit really badly.
Damn.
Without power right now. I didn't even realize Kenosha got hit that hard. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if that was from the storms this morning or this afternoon, but that's honestly pretty wild. Milwaukee has about 20% without power. Small percentage in Racine County. Winnebago and Fond du Lac counties have isolated power outages right now, too. And then over in Illinois, almost all of them are near Chicago. So DuPage County, about 20% without power. Cook County, we're sitting at 150,000 without power. Will County, 30,000, and then Lake, about 67,000. And then right now, Indiana's been pretty isolated as well. Most of our power outages right now are sitting in Grant County or back over near Lake Michigan. It's also, if we look at Indianapolis right now, the wind is still very intense. Still 60 to 70 mile per hour winds happening here. This on I-70. It's near McCarty Street and West Street. I said in the chat, there's a lot of tree damage in Kenosha. Face with the super chat says, please no storm damage in Dayton. I'm about to have my roof replaced, and I don't need it being worse. I feel for you. Hopefully, don't have anything too crazy there. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for a bunch of counties: Martinsville, Franklin, Greenwood, Shelbyville. That'll be for 60 mile per hour damaging winds. John McKinney has a pretty crazy view of that storm in Iroquois County again in Illinois. Got wrapping rain curtains right there. That's the area of rotation he's looking at.
Just watching the rain curtains to see if they are. Might be.
That was pretty loud.
Dang, that was something.
Look at all the wrapping rain curtains. This Loki looks like it's trying to produce.
Turned away from them. Let's see if there's a place to pull in and look at that. That looks.
Right there in the middle of your screen, guys. We got a tornado
Welcome in, you guys.
Clifton and
Got
Asheville.
5 people watching on
Velocities are on
YouTube.
the bottom right side of your screen right now.
Welcome in. If you guys are new, hit that subscribe button or follow button. Appreciate it.
All the motion.
You want my cats in?
There's a lot of motion.
A 29 active Civic Thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, no tornado warning on this right now. Just lost him. We'll go back to him in a second. This back over to Indianapolis. Very strong winds in Indianapolis right now. Hopefully John McKinney comes back here in a second. Velocities on radar, again, are not like tight or anything like that. They have been attempting to re-intensify. And you can see it's starting to clear out that little inflow notch again. And the hook is definitely starting to pull back out to the west again. This might become tornadic again. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning over in North Judson and Knox. That's actually not that new. Where's the new one? Where'd the new one go? Oh, it's in Illinois and Indiana. Oh, it's this. All right. Milford, north of Hoopston, west of Fowler, new severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds and tennis ball-sized hail. I'm surprised we don't have a tornado possible tag on this thing.
Let's see. Where do I want to go?
Looks like it's trying to produce right now. Velocities are actually ramping up scan by scan.
And then go east.
And the hook echo is looking more impressive. If you go back over to radar, you can see over the last few radar scans, it looked very flat. Now it's actually starting to get that hook shape again. Velocities
Wait, what?
are also intensifying.
We just got a new
Not tight by
destructive
any means, but
severe
it is getting
thunderstorm warning.
stronger. So if you live over here north of Waseca, we should definitely be taking shelter. Back to John McKinney.
In South Dakota.
Hey, bro, 6-month membership. We'll go back to him in a second as he continues to reposition. That area of rotation is going to be tracking down towards Milford, then Wellington, Mbia, I think that's how you said it, or Mbaya, Boswell. You guys are also in the path of that. Back over in Indianapolis, we have a pretty significant wind threat happening currently. Most of the storm activity is now pushing through the south side of Indianapolis. Susan over here in downtown Indianapolis says the power is flickering and strong winds. It's a new report coming out of that area. Joe says it's pouring down rain here. My partner got his socks soaked, though, just coming inside from his car. Honestly, one of the worst things that you can ever go through is having your socks get wet. If you don't have an extra pair of socks, you're literally shocked for like the entire day. Watch my favorite meteorologist for the incoming issues over here in the Piqua area of Ohio. Yeah, main concern right now for Ohio is going to be straight line damaging wind gusts. I'm not seeing anything tornadic at this time, but Middletown, Dayton's going to be in the path of this and eventually going towards Cincinnati.
There's a tree line over there. Let's see. And down here to Crescent City and take that over.
Back to that storm that is rotating over here near Waseca. Back to that in a second. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, there's a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in South Dakota, currently warned for 80 miles an hour. We're starting to get reports of semis being flipped over on I-90 in there. That is a
Bro, what?
destructive severe thunderstorm with winds to 80 miles an hour. We do have confirmed gusts of 78 miles an hour as well.
All right,
That is
the update.
crazy.
So this is right along I-90 near Weeda, Kadoka, Phillip, Cottonwood. Up to 80-mile-per-hour winds right now. We got a destructive severe warning out here, so stay away from windows if you're in Hackett or Jackson counties. This is going to be pushing off to the east, Midland, Murdo, and White River. You guys will eventually be in line for that little cluster of thunderstorms that is currently ongoing. We also have another severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be over near Georgetown, Seidel, Ridge Farm for 60-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-sized hail. And back over in the Chicago area, we still have a very intense cluster of thunderstorms making its way through, mainly with its straight-line damaging wind threat. A lot of lightning as well. Not really seeing much of a tornado threat again with this line, as the outflow boundary is well out in front of the storms, but that could change in 30 minutes to an hour. We'll have to wait and see. But for at least the time being, the tornado threat is pretty low. Back over to John McKinney. He's in Iroquois County. Look at that lowering over there on the left.
Bro, I've never seen this. We've got dark purple and light purple. We've got blue and purple. Radar.
Right side of your screen, guys. I would support a new tornado warning here.
Rotating to me, man.
For this storm.
On radar. Got a highway up here I can go. 1 more mile I can go.
Same.
East on. Some chasers there.
You need to fix your green screen to get up and show us. I'm literally standing up as we speak. Standing up. See that? Now, with that said, the green screen, we're going to be doing off-season work to it. We definitely need to get this green screen rocking and rolling.
Yeah,
Max.
Max.
The mic problems that we have with it. All right, as John McKinney continues to reposition, we'll keep an eye on him. He's over in Crescent City. He'll have a pretty good view of this here in a few minutes, but I honestly do think a tornado warning is needed for this. We do have a max alert already on this. We've had one for about 18 minutes now. Fully would support a tornado warning. We got a lot of lightning as well near Martinton and Donovan. There's been a big uptick in lightning over the last 15 minutes or so, which would also be another reason why I think a tornado warning definitely is going to be needed on this. But right now, this is tracking into Waseca in about maybe 7 to 8 minutes, and then Woodland and Milford 15, 20 minutes from now. So we got to really be watching this closely if you live in this area. John McKinney has a really incredible view of this storm.
Bolts are crazy out here, too. Okay, this is Crescent City. Where's that in relation to Canada?
Everybody tuning in right now from Waseca or Hoopston?
South quite a bit, so, but we're very
In
close
Eastern
to
Illinois?
the...
Bless you, John McKinney.
We're very close to the Indiana border here.
Love with the sewer chat says hawk and hair. Or hawk your hair? What does that mean?
Bro, what?
My hair looks great, thank you. Very sus looking storm. Velocities will update in a moment. What does that say? That hurt my ears.
GoPro.
I'm not really sure this isn't tornado warned right now. I mean, it has been rotating as we've visibly seen, but it also has on radar a pretty strong area of rotation. It's not tight. It's not like it's not like on the ground right now, but it's at least a moderate area of rotation. It's gone from being pretty broad now to going in the direction of being strong rotation.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Got a new tornado warning.
Oh, there you go.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So I have issued now a tornado warning for this storm that will include Waseca, Crescent City, Woodland, Milford. If you are in this tornado warning, take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You need to get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. This is a pretty dangerous storm right now. that is going to try to drop a tornado as it moves down to the south. Velocities have been getting stronger. But I, again, 100% agree with that tornado warning. Velocities are definitely strengthening. Got a very defined hook echo on radar. Strong.
It's got a new tornado warning
also going into the storm
for
and quite a bit of hail right now on the northeast side of Waseca, which could also cause some
Chicago.
problems. Also, a giant severe warning was just issued along the Ohio and Indiana border. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds near Liberty, Camden, Oxford, and Eaton. So if you're in this area, stay away from windows and be on
Or
the lowest
tennis
floor
ball
possible.
size hail
Let's
and
back over to John
tornado.
McKinney. He's again looking at this area of interest.
Or tornado and tennis
here
ball
north
size
of
hail.
Milford.
That's crazy.
The bottom right side of your screen, you can see the area of circulation there. Fortunately, this radar site's only updating every like 5 minutes. It's not ideal.
Looking up in there, trying to see what's happening. Trying to see what's happening.
Can't see anything yet. The rotation will be basically due north of him now.
Wow, it's really. It's doing some mighty mixing out here in front. Wow.
Back over in Indiana, guys, we got a car on fire.
A what?
This is on I-65. I don't know how this car caught on fire,
There's a car on
but there's literally a
fire.
car engulfed in flames right now.
Holy
No clue
shit.
if this is weather related or not, but this is in Merrillville, Indiana.
Bro.
That car's gone.
There's a car that's on fire.
I don't know how this happens. Electric? I have no clue. I don't know if there's any information on this. Lightning strike? I have no clue.
Lightning strike?
I don't know how long this has been going on for, but there's literally a car that's just engulfed in flames right now.
Bro, this is nuts.
This might be crazier than anything else that's happened in Indiana today. I'm not going to lie. Also, this is back over in Indianapolis. There is a lot of flooding here. We got cars that have been driving through flooded waters here over in Indianapolis over the last several minutes. Again, turn around. Do not drown. We got firefighters on the scene here. Looks like they're taking out the fire pretty well right now. Shout out to the firefighters for being here. Thank you, Crystal, for the super chat. That car is toast. It literally has to be toast.
Dang.
It's almost out of flame. It's almost been taken out. Oh, nope. Now it just resparked. It almost took out the fire. I'm going to go back to that in a second. We do have John McKinney with a rotating, or some rotation right now visible. This is in Iroquois County, Illinois on the tornado warning. You can see the cloud spinning a little bit right there in front of him. He's looking directly north towards where the rotation would be located here near Waseca, Illinois. So we got quite a bit of spin there. We'll go back to that in a second. Looks like the fire has been mostly taken out. Looks like it's just mostly smoke now.
That is crazy, you
Mostly
guys.
Tesla. I don't think that's a Tesla. That looked like a smart, it looked like a smart car or something. Like Mini Cooper.
I don't think that would be a Tesla.
Anybody have any idea what that car is? Oh, fire's going up again. Anybody have any clue what that car is? I think a Tesla would be literally burning forever. To my understanding, it would literally just burn until it stopped burning, sort of thing. It's an EV. Could be an EV.
Something like that. I don't know.
Okay. Big development. Hail core on it too, for sure. Hopefully nobody's flying through this intersection here. You gotta watch these intersections with the corn. Oh wow, what's this? It's rotation right here.
That's strong winds all of a sudden where he's at.
What was that?
That's a really weird area of strong winds. That lasted like a second.
Lifting stuff out of that trash can.
Go back over to live radar. We got a big-time hail threat developing now over the north and east side of Waseca, Illinois, near Sheldon, just south of Martinton. It's going to be tracking down towards Stockland here soon. And then again, velocities have been still pretty strong. Of another radar scan at any moment. I don't know why the radar site here is only updating every like 5 minutes. It's a little bit annoying. But velocities aloft are really strong. So, and if we get a tornado, I definitely would not rule out a strong tornado still. The odds are a bit lower than earlier, but
Yep.
it's still possible. John McKinney's now going to be looking more to the north, I believe.
Like crazy.
Maybe not. Going back to our fire over here in Indiana. Looks like the fire has now been taken out. I don't see any flames anymore. Still got some smoke. Quite the weird situation over here in Indiana. I don't know if we've ever had a car fire on stream before.
I don't think that's ever
People
possible.
driving through flooded waters over here on I-70. This is located in Indianapolis.
Be out.
Do not drive through flood waters.
Out there, maybe. I don't know.
Look at that pole right there.
Out there.
That's going to be the area of interest right there. Velocities have gotten a little bit stronger near the Braden Farms Airport. It's going to enter into the town of Waseca, Illinois here in a moment. Got to be taking shelter again here in Waseca, Illinois because of this here, right here.
It's more back in the rain. It's gonna be.
Spinning.
I don't see anything there other than what we're already seeing. Corn's really tall. It's like 10, it's like 12 feet on each side of you.
We'll go back to him in a second as he continues to reposition. Latest velocity scan showing a little bit stronger rotation. We are in a little bit of a radar hole. We did have a report of a rapidly rotating wall cloud with a clear slot. That was as of 5 minutes ago by somebody named Andrew. Velocities, again, are definitely stronger. Got a very clear hook echo right now. Definitely could have a tornado here at any moment as the storm continues to track down to the south-southeast. Once again, this is in eastern Illinois if you're just tuning in. This is the same storm that was tornado warned west of Joliet like an hour and a half ago. So it is still trying to produce a tornado risk right now.
It's right here yet.
Got a lot of motion.
Must be back.
Continues to reposition. Fire is now fully out. No smoke, from what I'm seeing. Hopefully that car's not totaled, but it probably is.
Who knows?
On fire. I don't know if it was weather related or not, but.
Who knows, Max?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Right, this warning has updated.
What are the SCP values in there, John McKinney? I think they're still
Tornado
up there.
has been
I think they're still
updated.
around. At least above 5, which is plenty.
Where these rain curtains
Got a lot of rain curtains just dancing out this field right now.
Seems like it's maybe right there.
This scan velocity's got a little bit broader.
Rain curtains there.
Yeah, that would be the main area of circulation, I think, right there. You got rain curtains wrapping around everywhere. No evident tornado, but maybe that right there in the middle. I don't know. It's hard to tell. There's rain curtains wrapping around that entire circulation. Okay, he's gonna get a little bit closer to it. Hey, Hattie's for becoming a member.
A lot of stuff going on in here.
Big cloud ground lightning right in front of him. If we have a tornado, it's going to be coming up on the northwest side of Waseca over the next few minutes, near Lafayette Street, North Street. Not far from the Songwood Inn Airport, Super 8 by Wyndham in Waseca will be in the path of it. Got the Iroquois Memorial Hospital as well that will be in the path of this. Gotta be really taking shelter if you're in this area. The Springfield radar site shows really 2 different areas of rotation, which is kind of interesting. So, one that I think had the better chance of producing a tornado is still on the northwest side of Waseca. While we kind of wait to see if anything happens here, we do have some more photos and videos that you guys have sent into us. This is a new photo from Cameron Bell out of Kenosha County in Wisconsin. We had a very impressive shelf cloud roll across that area earlier today around 3 p.m. Here's a photo from Grant County, Indiana. Sus-looking cloud right there in the middle of your screen.
This sus-looking cloud.
There's a video from Menasha, Wisconsin, sent in by Tyler of some damage to it looks like an Exxon gas station. It's over in Strobe Island, sent in by Corey, of more damage here in Menasha from that significant tornado that we had late this morning into the early afternoon. Here's even more damage video out of Menasha, Wisconsin. This is Ashley over in Marion, Indiana. Damaged my parents' house in Marion. This is sent in from WTW over in Frankfort, Illinois. Sad lost trampoline looking for its home. Flew approximately 50 to 100 yards from its approximate location. It's not even tossing trampolines on Tacos Tuesday. We got trampolines flying everywhere. This is a video of the tornado in Neenah, Wisconsin. I think it's that right there. I'm surprised anybody could even see this tornado. It looked very rain wrapped. I don't clearly see it. I think it's just probably just a rain shaft.
We're not even
this
on
is from
Tacos
James
Tuesday
over in
yet.
Lawrence, Indiana. Well, a pool just flew into my backyard. Congratulations, you got a new pool.
Damn.
Have fun. This is from Chris over in Menasha, Wisconsin. Top floor of the Plank Roof Pub is gone from the tornado in Menasha. I'm not sure what this restaurant is. It might be like a local staple, but that is really sad to see, especially for a small business. This is also in Chicago, Illinois, of rotation going overhead. Wow, look at this video from JC. Going right over Chicago, had some rotation. Also, here's a photo of a flipped over semi-truck in Jackson County, South Dakota. Multiple vehicles flipped over on I-90 from the severe storms in Kadoka, South Dakota. Here's a video from Michigan City, Indiana, of streets being flooded.
Dang.
And if you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com. Let's go back over to John McKinney, see if he has anything on this tornado warning supercell. It's near Woodland, Illinois now. Thank you, Amy, for becoming a member. Elijah for the gift. In Kentucky, it's a bit cloudy. It's going to stay like that through tonight. Cheese curd, I have no clue. I wasn't home for like 4 days or something. Like I was here a couple times, but I wasn't really home at all for like 4 or 5 days. And my cat was so happy when I was actually here yesterday for real. 'Cause I was here for like an hour outside of sleeping when I got back from Arkansas, and I went to see family on it was Saturday.
Oh boy.
I was home yesterday afternoon for real. So it's basically gone for 4 days.
Damn.
I don't know what that hit, but it hit close to home. Do I see anything?
Thank you, Johnny, from coming to Remember. Thank you, Sleep, for the super chat.
Do I see anything?
So
We got
pretty
some.
bad in Lafayette.
We got some insane rotation.
That was some close lightning.
Mercy, man, on the lightning.
I don't think Lafayette's gonna be too bad. It's gonna be mainly just an isolated wind threat. We got a lot of clusters of thunderstorms going on right now. We got one approaching Cincinnati and Dayton right now at 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got another one south of Indianapolis, same threat. The one north or just south of Chicago is also doing the same exact thing. Just a 60-mile-per-hour wind threat. Some strong thunderstorms in northern Indiana. This is by far the more concerning storm that we have right now. And then just south of Danville, another pop-up thunderstorm. Outside of that, everything's pretty isolated. The storm that John McKinney's on has the best chance of producing any type of tornado threat right now. It is still very discreet.
Nice rain coming in here. See what the road network says here. If I can go and then I can go south, I guess.
Hey, Sleep, for the super chat. I think the same thing. I just love tornado weather. Why do you love tornado weather? I will say my favorite season is severe weather season because it's the most interesting period. Like it's much more challenging in my opinion to forecast, and it also keeps me busy. Now, for you guys that live in these areas, it probably isn't not the best thing to, probably not the best thing to hear, but it really is true. Like this is the period where I am live the most. I am the most active, or always live. It feels like, and I also enjoy all the different ways you forecast.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Blatantly wrong about things, and there's sometimes where I'm really right. It's always a challenge. As a meteorologist, is way different because you never know what's going to happen. With snow, you can predict what's going to happen in 1 to 2 hours. Severe weather season, like right now, today's event, for example, you cannot really predict anything 1 to 2 hours out from now. You don't know if this supercell is going to still be tornadic or not. It might not. Probably won't be, but there's so many different challenges to covering severe weather.
Never know.
Which is the reason why I enjoy covering severe weather. I do enjoy covering winter too, but after like 4 winter storms, it's too much. And then hurricane season, it really varies. Hurricane season, you can have some crazy hurricanes. We did not have really any last year, so. But 2024, I mean, hurricanes are also, for me, enjoyable to cover because there's a lot of different aspects to those as well. Got more lightning. Severe weather season never gets boring. I gotta say, severe weather season this year has just been strange. Like, we had a very active active April.
That's true.
We had an inactive May. We had a hyperactive June. And then this month, in my opinion, has not been very active. It's been like up and down. It's like a roller coaster. Does that mean August is going to be really active now? It's like it's been really active outside of
into the
May and even this month, July.
east.
In my opinion, both of these periods have been kind of just meh in terms of weather. It's been very, very chill for what it should be this time of the year.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Nefo. Appreciate that very, 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 very much. Oh, man. Especially since I'm getting low on coffee here.
Thank you, Sleep, for the super chat. I love the look of tornadoes every time I think we might get one. I go outside. Plan a storm chase here in the future. Well, good luck, man.
Dang.
A lot of close clatter around lightning strikes here near John McKinney. The lightning is obnoxious here.
John Boy with the gifted members. Thank you for that. Thank you very much. Tanner got a gifted membership. Tanner's in here. Bless you, my men.
Let's see.
The Lord be with you and bless you. But thank you very much, John Boy. Appreciate that support.
Hey, famous for the 7-month membership. Max, do you like ducks? What do you mean? What kind of ducks are we talking? We're talking about like the rubber ducks?
Get some
Or
W's
actual
out
ducks?
there for John Boy. Roll some W's. That's the way to go. That's the way to go. Let's see.
If you're just tuning in, this is Storm Chaser John McKinney. He's on the tornado warning storm here in far eastern Illinois right now.
It's not too far away.
We haven't really seen much on this. We've seen some rotation, we've seen wrapping rain currents, and we've also heard a lot of clatter lightning right next to John McKinney. Literally the lightning magnet right now. Thank you, famous, for the super chat. We get some rain in Wichita, Kansas. It's 107 degrees. One of my posts yesterday went viral on social media because I said everyone in St. Louis is dead when the heat index was like 125. What's today looking like? Are we bad right now? Oh man. Look at this. We got 124 in Des Moines. Everybody in Des Moines is dead, bro. Look at these temperatures. Or feel like temperatures. 124 in Des Moines. St. Louis is still 115 today. 109 in Kansas City. Kearney, Holdridge up near 122. Mississippi River Valley's at 116. And then look at this. Chicago's at 66. You can go like 20 miles and it'll be 75 versus 105. Or 106. This is diabolical. 30-mile difference. 30-degree difference. Every mile is a 1-degree temperature difference. Actually, no, it's not even that much. 107 versus, it's a 10 to 14 mile difference. To change temperatures by 30 degrees. I don't recommend going outside. I recommend moving to Alaska instead. That's what I would do. If I were in your
Let me
shoes.
just turn around because, or it would be, I am on the backside basically, so. Let me see what's going on up here. Stop sign.
Hey, Daisy, for the super chat.
missed anything. I wonder if I go a little bit east. Can I go east and south?
Just for a second, so
$124 in Des Moines. St. Louis is still under.
let's see.
115 today. 109 in Kansas City. Kearney, Holdridge up near 122. Got a lot of left to right motion at the front, right to left motion at the back. It's a large area of rotation. Go back to him in a second. Go back over to Ohio. Still got a widespread wind threat taking place across southwest Ohio right now. Mainly looking at 55, 65 mile per hour wind gusts.
Right now, you guys, I'm trying to find
tornadic as of right now. Got a few people tuning in over here. My dog is terrified of
other
thunder.
cameras to add.
At least there's not that much lightning with this line. Gary says it just started here. Now, I don't think this is that bad, honestly. At least comparatively to a lot of the other weather events that we've had this year. Hoping these winds die down before they get here. Should be a little bit weaker down by you, but at least 50 to 60 mile per hour winds will be on the table. We got another severe thunderstorm warning for Columbus, Edinburgh, Nashville, west of Greensburg. That'll be for 60 mile per hour winds here in southern Indiana. If you live over in Louisville, this will be the cluster that's going to come towards you in about an hour or two. Probably won't be very severe by the time it gets there, but could have some isolated damaging wind gusts. Very low tornado risk. Go back over to Milford. That is the storm that is continuing to rotate. Got a little bit of a tightening on this latest scan. Just, again, kind of in a radar hole. Really hard to tell what's actually going on in there. As John McKinney's been looking at it, it has been rotating. They are, for at least the time being, not continuing a tornado warning. We do have a 70 mile per hour severe warning that was issued for Hoopeston, Rossville, Bismarck. Also, 2-inch size tail is on the table. Plenty of rotation aloft. I don't think it's really translated to the surface. John McKinney is now in the heavy rain, and looks like some hail's coming down. Hey, Fernando for the sewer chat. I'm asking, this isn't a lie, I'm actually being for real. There was a 24-hour flight from Sydney to France, flying eastward and fly over the Midwest. Could it affect? I don't know when it's happening, so it's hard to tell. I don't know when that happened, or when that is happening.
Above the corn here. Can't see out my window for all the rain on it. Something wrapping right here. What is going on here?
They just canceled the tornado warning for the time being. It's a very odd storm.
I just don't have eyes on the top of my head.
Go back to them in a second. This is what velocities look like. They have gone ahead and allowed the warning to expire. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is just such a weird storm. Like, I don't think it's produced a tornado, really, at least to our knowledge. It may have produced like one or two brief ones, but it's a very odd storm. Velocities are not really looking that impressive.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Kind of hit or miss. We're in a little bit of a radar hole. I'll have another velocity scan in a second. It's been very odd right here in eastern Illinois. It's also a pretty slow-moving storm. It's not very fast. Hey, April for the gift. As we've seen, though, there's just been wrapping rain curtains everywhere.
So if I'm here, it says it would be a little bit to my west or my east.
Who watches Cheese Girl when you're on vacation? I think just a neighbor.
Is that a tube right there? That's a tube right there.
Wait, what?
I think that's a tube.
We got a tube?
Maybe.
John McKinney thinks we have a tornado.
Maybe, I can't tell. Kind of looked like it was. Right there.
Thing's spinning. Might be a funnel cloud.
Is that?
Oh, what is that? That's a funnel, I think. Yeah, we got a funnel cloud. This is in Iroquois County, Illinois, guys. We got a full-blown funnel cloud right there. And the velocity is actually just tightened on this latest scan. Look at all rotate. We got a funnel cloud right now over here. This is just south of Milford, Illinois, northwest of Wellington. A low-level cloud just blocked it off for a second. There's definitely a funnel cloud, and there's a small tightening on velocities. I would support a new tornado warning here. So it's going to be going right towards Hoopeston, Illinois, but that's the latest velocity scan. Definitely a little tightening. So suddenly we have a funnel cloud. And we just lost him again. We'll go back to him in a second. Let's see if our other radar site shows it. Yeah, both radar sites show it. I mean, there's a tornado attempting to drop right now.
Oh boy.
Oh, where that funnel cloud went, it would be right there. I think it's that right there.
Drop.
We have a new max alert for this, high confidence max alert for those in Wellington and Hoopeston, Illinois. Got a tornado trying to drop out in this field here.
I think if I go a little bit, just a little bit west and then south, I think I can see it better.
So, new max alert for Iroquois and Vermilion counties here in eastern Illinois. Got a tornado attempting to drop right now. Got a funnel cloud being confirmed here just south of Milford. No active tornado warning on this, but it's going to go down towards Wellington and then Hoopeston. You guys will be in line for
Right
this
here, you
station.
guys. There's a
Definitely
tornado.
taking shelter if you're in this area.
Probably tempting to drop
For a
right here.
potential tornado threat. Let's go back over to John. It was off to the left, I think, a second ago. Oh, is it Iroquois County? Iroquois County?
There's the stop sign.
I don't know where that funnel cloud went. Just disappeared. Funnel cloud has disappeared into the abyss. Nowhere to be found.
A new tornado warning.
Have issued a new tornado warning for this storm now.
New tornado warnings just got issued.
That's it. Iroquois County. We got a funnel cloud again just a moment ago.
Yep,
A
there
new
it is.
tornado warning has been issued.
There it is. Tornado warning has just been issued for this.
Be off to his left would be the area of interest. Latest scan, the velocities just died where that tightening was. What in the world? Bro, how am I getting over to tropical weather? Why does it always happen on these streams? I swear every stream, not even intentional, every stream I go over to tropical weather. Maybe it's a sign we got a tropical storm coming.
Wait, what? No, what?
Bro, how am I getting over? Velocities just died where that tightening was.
Bro, oh my. Okay, man.
What in the world? Bro, how am I getting over to tropical weather? Why does it always happen on these streams? I swear every stream, not even intentional.
That's
Every
crazy.
stream I go over to tropical. Got a very impressive looking hook right there. Pretty strong inflow as well. Last scan was much stronger. Just weakened on the latest scan. Might be cycling again as he continues to stay on that storm. Going down towards Hoopeston. Back over to the south of Indianapolis. No big updates. Just a strong line of thunderstorms producing damaging wind gusts.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We'll go back to that in a
We got
second.
another
They
new
have issued a
tornado
warning now
warning.
for Vermilion County. That is the same exact storm that we were just talking about here. Hoopeston, Rossville,
Yep, we
Bismarck,
got another
just
new
east of
tornado warning
Colmac.
right
You guys are
here.
now included in a tornado warning.
Right here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Heading towards Bismarck. So take shelter if you're in Vermilion County in this tornado warning. This is issued by the National Weather Service of Lincoln. Again, it's a different CWA boundary here, so different National Weather Service office
Yep.
has to issue both warnings. Hence why there are now 2 tornado warnings on this activity. But
Yep.
still a very impressive looking supercell. It's still trying. This thing's been trying literally for like 2 hours, I think. I don't know if it's actually produced at all yet. It's tried multiple times. If any tornadoes have happened, they've in Cincinnati. That is where there's a slightly more elevated risk right now of damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Not seeing much in the way right now of tornadic activity. A lot of people are looking forward to the rain over here. Lexus is bracing for impact. Flooding gets bad in my area of Cincinnati. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more. I think these storms will be pretty quick moving. I think the flooding risk is going to be low for the Cincinnati area tonight. Right where
Let's
John McKinney's
see.
looking is the area of interest on this tornado warning storm in eastern Illinois.
Let's go to the MRMS radar.
Hey, Jennifer, for the $20 super chat, saying, as always, amazing coverage by your team. Stay safe, everyone.
Got some rotation right
Also,
here.
Nathan for the gift.
Oh shoot, look at this, guys.
Oh, man. Got a huge tree down.
What the?
Look at this tree that's... Look at this...
There's a tree on the ground. There's a tree on the ground. Look at this, you guys. Giant tree on the ground. It's crazy. Bro, guys, look at this. This is crazy. Bro, sorry about the audio, you guys. Let me refresh it. For some reason, the audio... Yeah, sorry about the audio, you guys. Audio is kind of messed up. Audio's kind of messed up, but oh well.
Is CJ? Oh, CJ's done. Okay. I don't know if CJ had anything else up there. Here's a wide view of everything that's happening across the country right now. Most of our severe weather has been in the Midwest today. We had a significant tornado earlier over in Appleton, Wisconsin. We do have a new line of thunderstorms that is producing up to 80-mile per hour winds in South Dakota at this hour. Thunderstorms across the Midwest and Ohio Valley. Cincinnati's getting hit with some wind, some heavy rain, some lightning. Got
Holy
some
shit, Max has been live for
Ohio.
6 hours.
Damn.
Damn.
Along the East Coast today, but nothing's really translated into anything too major. And then pretty typical summer day across the Southeast and the desert Southwest with pretty ordinary.
Max has been live for 6 hours. We've been live for almost 6 hours as well. We've been live for 5 hours. 5 hours and 54 minutes. We've been live for almost 6 hours. I feel like this is the longest weather stream I've done on this channel. Damn it. On this channel, I feel like. Well, actually, no. Well, the longest weather forecast stream I've definitely done is 6 hours. So this is going to beat the 5-hour stream for sure. If you guys have not seen the stream, if you guys haven't seen the first weather stream I did, that is up on the channel. So if you go onto my channel,
latest details, all the weather here over the next.
If you come onto my channel, so here's my YouTube channel. If you go to TrevorWX weather forecast, here's the very first stream I did, which was a month ago. This is the very first stream I did on the this is my very first weather live forecast I did on the channel. It was a 5-hour stream. It was my first time doing a weather forecast stream.
Yeah, let's go.
Anything, it won't be until 8. I doubt we'll get much.
We just got a new severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, I doubt you guys are gonna get
And this was where I made my I made somewhat of my own overlay.
I'm supposed to be going on a trip at the end of the week into next week.
But yeah, this was the first weather stream I did. It was a 5-hour stream I did.
We'll figure that out later, though.
And then, of course,
taking a vacation.
Yep, this was the stream I did. And then I did another stream. I did a couple stream when I was, of course, I wasn't home. So you guys probably saw the streams I did.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado.
Whoa! Hey, yo!
This
Whoa!
is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Oh, okay. We've got a confirmed tornado on the ground. We have a confirmed tornado warning.
There is a tornado down near Hoopston right now.
Yeah, we have a confirmed tornado warning.
So again, tornadoes down here over in Hoopston. This is currently tracking down to the southeast.
So yeah, this is the stream. I did a couple of different streams and videos.
This morning, you gotta be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. This is
so yeah,
reported
that's
as a rope tornado.
what I
John
did.
McKinney would have probably seen it if it wasn't for that big tree coming down on the road. Not seeing any CC drop or debris signature, but that tornado will be on the south side of Wellington. Got a lot of lightning around this supercell as well. It's going right through the town of Hoopston. We also got a storm chaser here, but doesn't have it a live feed. So can't
This was when there was a PDS tornado warning. I went live for that.
John McKinney looks like he's turning around now, so he'll probably try.
And then, of course, did a 3-hour stream a couple days ago. 9 days ago. This was when we had a
of Hoopston here in a moment.
This was
It's going to be coming up on the Hoopston Community Memorial Hospital, McFern Park.
yeah. Right now we have a confirmed tornado warning.
Avenue or some of the other places in the line for this.
So yeah, this was the other stream I did.
Post office could be in the path of this tornado.
It was a 3-hour stream.
Tornado via broadcast media. We'll see if we find any photos or videos. I know.
And then I did one
currently on this
7 days ago. There was a tornado warning in Iowa. It was a
pretty close to it.
I think it was a confirmed tornado warning. Yeah, it was a confirmed tornado. There was a confirmed tornado warning for Iowa.
John McKinney's racing that direction.
So then that's when I went live. And then of course we have this one.
He's going eastbound right now. He's about to go
We
south.
got this one, so
Once he goes
yeah.
south, there could be a view of it.
That is the streams I've done so far.
I don't know what's going on with the robot voice thing today.
We're going to go back to him in a second. They did not upgrade the northern tornado warning. Once again, tornado is going to be coming into the town of Hoopston, Illinois over the next minute or two. After that, it's going to go towards the Hoopston Community Memorial Hospital. We'll have another radar scan in a second. Should be able to see where that tornado's at. It's probably going through the west side of the city or town here. Got several homes here. The Illinois Secretary of State and Hoopston facility is also in the path of this. Not far from the McDonald's. McDonald's is pretty close to this tornado. Looks like you got a few other buildings here. Got some parking lots. Waiting for another radar scan. I think John McKinney is now heading, still going
Limbs
east.
down, mainly.
John McKinney just said it's down, so you might have seen it. See if we can see it here off to the right.
Who's good?
I'm gonna try to switch it back to. Okay, it says it's gonna jog left, then right, but can I go south?
If there's anything off to the right, I don't know if he's gonna pan the camera. I thought he said he saw something. Maybe not. Now this is Bob's Road right here. Thank you, Craig, for the $10 super chat. I feel like we're melting away. We're melting in the Illinois Quad Cities. Can't wait for the heat to go away. Yeah, it is really hot out there. Well, this is looking south now.
Pull out this
but
computer.
Be off to the left. This is the latest scan. Probably still a tornado down right now. This is where the tornado will be located. Be on the west side of Hoopston. It's actually going to be hitting the McDonald's here in a moment near the Illinois Secretary of State Hoopston facility. That would be the tornado right there. So it's going through the west side of Hoopston. And that's going to go down 2300 Road. 1550 East Road is also in the path of this. And then Rossville, we should be taking shelter for in Rossville right now. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, I want to talk about the flash flooding threat ongoing, including New York and other areas on the East Coast. We have a bunch of nearly stationary storms, including one that I'm working on a max alert for right now in Connecticut. This storm in Connecticut is producing radar-indicated rainfall rates of up to 5 inches per hour and with little to no forcing. It's basically just going to sit there stationary over this area, dumping rain for at least the next hour or two. So if you're in any of these flash flood warnings, know that there's a lot of warnings already in effect, and unfortunately, these storms aren't going to go anywhere anytime soon. So we're going to need to keep talking about the significant flash flooding risk over here as we continue to see rain fall over the same areas.
Thank you, Riley, for that update. Yeah, we got a lot of places, even near Allentown in Pennsylvania.
This is crazy.
Total rainfall. You can basically look at this on the Weatherfront app here and be able to see all these different areas. The storm total precipitation on some of these is approaching 4 inches right now. One of the more significant ones looks like it's down near Milford in Delaware. Over 4 inches of rain now has fallen in this area. So there's been a lot of rain with all these storms here along the East Coast, and that is going to continue for the foreseeable future as these storms are going to be barely moving. It's only 6:20 right now. Daylight heating doesn't end for at least another hour or two. So thank you, John, for the super chat. Thank you, Craig, for the super chat again. Going back over to Cincinnati, I know we have a lot of people tuning in from the Cincinnati area, but again, not really looking at anything too major here, just some gusty winds at this point. I think the damaging wind threat's pretty low. Looks like we got a little area of rotation, very small area of rotation right here. That is located near Clarksville Road, so non-zero tornado threat heading towards Wilmington right now. If you're over there in Wilmington, definitely stay on alert here. Gusty winds, and then over near Columbus and Westport. Mostly a wind threat here as well. Got a little area of circulation developing west of Greensburg. A non-zero tornado threat with that as well as it goes down towards Versailles. Yeah, it looks like, so there is a photo of the tornado. We cannot show it because it's news media, but there was at least a rope tornado of some kind here in Hoopston. So I'm not sure if it's still down or not, but that tornado is located near Elm Street right now. It'd be near that McDonald's on the southwest side of Hoopston. It should be moving out of Hoopston over the next minute or two, heading towards Rossville. So John McKinney, again, heading down that direction right now. We're keeping an eye on him. There's just a lot of cornfields. The tornado warning for, I believe that was Iroquois County in Illinois has now been canceled, but we still have a confirmed tornado warning for Hoopston, Rossville, Bismarck, Henning, and Alvin. Back over to John here as he gets closer to this. Can't really see anything clearly from his perspective. He's still about 5-6 miles north of it. Hey, Ian, for the 15-month membership. Altus, Oklahoma. What's going on in Altus? There's storms down there or something?
I'm trying to reel it. Trying to reel it back in, but I think I'll go.
Brandon with the Sewer Chat says, West Lafayette, Indiana, good, or should I move my family for the night? I think you guys will be fine. There'll probably be at least one more round of storms, but severe weather's unlikely in my opinion.
Okay.
All right, he's still positioning. We'll go back to him in a moment. Zachary with the Sewer Chat says, is there any rotation on the storm near Paris, Illinois? No, it's all contaminated. It looks like it's rotating with some of these little areas, but it's just contaminated. I think it's a pretty elevated thunderstorm there. Mostly wind and hail. Riley has another update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we did just get a mesoscale discussion. This one is for Kentucky. This is talking about basically the continuation of the storms we currently have in Indiana and Ohio. Weather watch issuance is likely for this for winds up to 70 miles an hour.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So we're watching this move down towards Somerset, Hazard, Jackson, Lexington, Louisville. So get ready for a damaging wind threat. Tornado threat, again, should be pretty low, but not zero. I think the general risk of tornadoes drops off quite a bit in about an hour or two, which by the time these storms get down there, I think it'll be basically after that time. Thank you, Eric, for the super chat. The Chicago area done for the night? I think Chicago's mostly done. I think Milwaukee is pretty much done too. We've had a couple of storms trying to initiate again. I just don't think anything's going to be able to sustain with how much convection we've already had go through this area. It's actually kind of impressive. We got a storm going up near Red Granite right now, which is interesting. Don't think this environment is that favorable for anything crazy. We got a little storm actually forming there. It's 6:30, so it doesn't have much time. But if this were to try to get going here near Red Granite, could see something severe come out of it. We'll have to wait and see what happens there. But yeah, otherwise, I think, Chicago and Milwaukee, I think for the most part, you guys are done tonight. Very low chance of anything else happening. Latest radar scan, not seeing as much rotation. John McKinney's getting pretty close to this area of circulation, so we'll see if we can see anything on the ground level with this confirmed tornado warning heading down to the south towards Bismarck right now. Will Terre Haute see a tornado? Probably not. The risk of tornadoes is low tonight. Definitely higher earlier in the day today. Hey, 1959 for the $20 super chat. Appreciate all you do, plus your crew. I appreciate that.
I don't know if the storm is going to continue to do anything or not. It looks like it's weakening, but it still has a tornado warning on it.
Gotta see the storm from here. He's going now directly south towards this storm. They have just downgraded the warning. It's back to radar indicated.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, we just went back down to radar indicated the tornado warning.
Too late. Might be too late. Of course, there's a rainbow over there, a little one. Trying to tell us that maybe it's done. We'll see.
Hey, stay alert for the $20 super chat. Is there a threat to Upper Michigan by Ludington for later today? It's fairly windy and the conditions seem to be prime for supercell appearances on the data. Using my personalized Apple data collection tool. I don't know what that means. Main concern up there will just be isolated damaging winds. I think the severe weather risk up there in the UP of Michigan is pretty low. Indiana tonight. Any worries? Just isolated wind, low tornado risk. John McKinney's about 2-3 miles now to the north of this hook echo. It's not checking in on Bloomington right now. I'm curious too. Nothing's happening on Bloomington. Most intense storms are off to your east right now. Got one person checking in here just south of Columbus. Starting to get a lot of lightning. It's about to get pretty windy too. Not really seeing much rotation right now near Cincinnati or Wilmington. It's just mostly straight line damaging wind gusts. Be interesting to see what John McKinney has here in a moment. I really think out of any storm that we have, the one that he's on has the only chance of producing right now a tornado. There was a little area of rotation near Wilmington, but I don't think that's there anymore. There's a really small little spin up that tried happening. I got like a small, very quick little convergence signature that tried to develop for maybe a minute or two west of Wilmington. Could have been a very quick, brief tornado, but it's now over the radar site. Doesn't look like anything too crazy. Actually, look at this right here. Over near Bowersville, we got an area of rotation. Very weak area of circulation here in Ohio, but that's another little area of spin that's trying to develop, and that's also trying to produce the potential for a tornado there. Support a very small max alert for this. It's near I-71 south of Bowersville. It's kind of the same thing we just saw west of the radar site a second ago. Very small little spin up. Only lasts on radar for so many minutes. Should have another radar scan here. Yeah, new radar scan's coming in. We'll see if it's still there or not. It's crossing over I-71 near Zimmerman Road. Lamb Road and Ferguson Road are in the path that's just south of Milledgeville. This is the latest radar scan. So again, main area of circulation is still just south of Bowersville. I don't think it's enough for a tornado warning, but could see a spin-up tornado as that continues to move towards the Washington courthouse over the next several minutes. This is really contaminated over here in far eastern Illinois, near Redmond. Guys, if you're looking at radar and you look at the Peristorm, this is not tornadic. Just going to throw that out there. A lot of lightning, but that is, I believe, an elevated thunderstorm. But either way, velocities are super contaminated on that thunderstorm.
I'll be right back, you guys.
Blue hue at the top of the storm too, which is pretty cool.
I'll be right back, you guys.
Pretty crazy day. A lot more isolated storms than I thought there would be. Yeah, the structure on this is amazing. You got that blue tint from the hail. You got Mamadis clouds up there too. Just gonna get back in front of this thing like we were when it produced that tornado in Hoopston. Just gonna wait for this. This thing looks exactly like how it did before started producing earlier.
Garmin's not live on YouTube, only in Weatherfront. Yeah, I think he's only live in Weatherfront right now.
Right now.
That's just his decision. I don't know. He's just streaming to Weatherfront only right now.
But
us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to get into the inflow region, and I don't see the trees moving at all or anything. It was cranking pretty hard when we were in Hoopston.
Hey, Bumble for the sewer chat. I'm having callers for dinner in honor of you being live. W.
And it'll cut inwards to wrap around the circulation, wrap around the meso. And we could see that earlier. I'm not seeing it right now. I'm not seeing any developing wall clouds.
Latest radar scan from what we're seeing, there's a little bit of rotation again trying to form. It's basically trying to recycle for like the 5th time now near Alvin. This is where Carmen Parmel is currently located. So he's going into the town of Alvin right now, just north of Bismarck. Hedrick, Indiana, definitely stay on alert right now for a potential tornado threat as that moves southeast, just west of Pence. And then we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Terre Haute, Shelburne, Sullivan, west of Jasonville. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Got a little bit of broad rotation west of Terre Haute, but again, I don't think much of this is tornadic right now. I would be a bit surprised if we actually end up seeing a tornado threat materialize with that thunderstorm. It's producing a lot of lightning, but outside of that, does not look to be that impressive looking. And then back down near Columbus, we got some big time wind happening down here in Columbus, Indiana. All of a sudden, velocities are being measured up to 75 miles per hour. So that's going to go towards Waynesville, Azealia, Jonesville, and Reddington. Could get a considerable severe thunderstorm warning going down to the south towards Seymour. This will eventually go towards Louisville. So if you live down near Louisville, this is what we got to be watching for. Dustin says, thanks for keeping us safe. Back over in Cincinnati, just got a widespread swath of gusty winds. I don't think we're going to see many severe thunderstorm warnings continue here. Most of the storms are definitely starting to weaken over here in the Cincinnati region. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and do this. All right, Xavier has an update. Go ahead, Xavier.
Hey Max, we have a lot going on in the tropics right now, and I'm taking you right now to a storm that's not looking so good right now. That is Tropical Storm Fast, or will be soon, given the fact that the storm is getting pretty sheared right now. Most of the southern extent of the cyclone is rapidly falling apart as shear begins to increase for it. And if we look at the cone for it, continued weakening is expected as it passes to the north of Hawaii. And while it does look like the worst of the wind and rain is going to move north, the fact that it is passing close will lead to large surf and strong currents across all of the Hawaiian Islands. So be on the lookout for that throughout the rest of the week. The bigger story is Hurricane Genevieve. This peaked as a Category 5 yesterday, becoming the first storm in the month of July in the Eastern Pacific to reach this intensity since 2002, when we had Hurricane Elda. Now, this is beginning to weaken. It might be going under an IWAL replacement cycle, But this has been a very impressive cyclone. We had some really cool satellite imagery from it yesterday as it was undergoing its rapid intensification. As for that cone, it is expected to remain in the open waters, although it will be weakening and will likely degenerate into a post-tropical cyclone on Saturday. But this takes us into the big storm on the other side of the Pacific, which is Tropical Storm Dolphin. Now, do not ask why that is the storm name. It just is. But Dolphin is really starting to pick up the pace right now. And the conditions for it are really amazing. If you look at this graph here, you can see that the wind shear is expected to remain extremely low. The sea surface temperatures are going to remain extremely high. And there will be a pretty moist environment for the storm to intensify. And so as it continues to track over the next few days, the ensembles for this storm are rather ridiculous. You can see that many of the models have this becoming an extremely strong typhoon that could go anywhere between Japan, China, or even Taiwan. So we've got a lot going on and a lot of strong storms taking advantage of the environments of the El Nino.
Thank you, Xavier, for that update. So there's a little update on your tropical weather. At a category 5 last night. It's back down to a category 4 out here. It's pretty impressive looking. One of the coolest things that you guys can look at inside of the Weatherfront app is the satellite, and the satellite imagery of this hurricane is just insane. And like, look at that thing, absolutely wild. We can even go over to satellite imagery. The eye was cleared out last night. Pretty crazy stuff, though. Look at that thing. That's really cool. Really, really cool. Carmen has a wall cloud over here in Vermilion County, Illinois still. This is live on that tornado warning, which was confirmed before, no longer is a confirmed tornado. It still is rotating. What just happened? Oh, we lost him. All right. Thank you, Micah, for the super chat. It's just been dead. Nothing's happening. We've had 2 tropical storms so far this year, which obviously isn't that many. Last year, I think we had about the same around this time of the year. But I think what's interesting is that both of the storms that we've had have only been tropical storms. Nothing's gotten to hurricane level, not even close. And it's just been sheared. The entire Atlantic Basin and Gulf have all just been sheared the entire time. There's been absolutely no tropical waves really at all to look at. And we're about to go into August. It'll be interesting to see how things pan out. But I'm not sure this hurricane season, again, is going to be that big. I don't think there's going to be that many, hurricanes or anything like that. I think more so what we're probably going to see is like maybe 1 or 2 big hurricanes happen, and maybe one of those hits the United States. I think it's going to be like one of those types of deals. So... we have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Seymour and North Vernon. That's Brown, Jackson, Bartholomew, Jennings, and Decatur counties. That is for 60-mile-per-hour straight-line damaging winds. Heading southbound right now. Scottsburg and Madison would eventually be in the path of that. Then back over near Cincinnati. Almost every single severe warning here near Cincinnati has been replaced by special weather statements. The only severe warning left over is Claremont, Highland, Clint, and Brown counties. That is just for mainly a wind threat here. I'm not really seeing anything too crazy with this line of thunderstorms. Terre Haute, just west of Terre Haute in Illinois, new severe thunderstorm warning for Darwin. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts and ping pong ball sized hail. Again, I'm not seeing much rotation with this activity. A lot of our velocities have been contaminated. I think this is more so just a messy supercell that's going to continue to produce damaging wind gusts, maybe some hail. Tornado threat should overall be on the low side of things with this activity. Let's go back over to Carmen. He's on that storm right now. It's looked pretty interesting. John with the super chat says, take a look at the storm in Connecticut. Cells are starting to emerge in fire department view of what it looks like to be a storm chaser right here. Yeah, I don't see a whole lot of rotation. It looks like it's spinning a little bit like on velocities, but it's not. It wouldn't be enough for a tornado warning or anything like that. Riley did put out a max alert flash flood warning. We don't have a flash flood warning in this area at all, which is surprising. But Leachfield County in Connecticut definitely should have a flash flood warning. We've had a lot of rain there over the last few hours. We just got a severe thunderstorm watch. That'll be for Louisville, Lexington, Moorhead, Elizabethtown, north of Campbellsville. That'll be mainly for a wind threat. Could have some hail as well. Tornado risk, again, very low across this region. They will have this severe thunderstorm watch going all the way until 1 a.m. Central Time. So if you live anywhere in this area, definitely have multiple ways to receive weather alerts. Should be mainly a damaging wind threat. Thank you, Shannon, for the $50 Venmo donation, saying thanks for keeping or helping to protect people from storms and providing both educational and entertaining streams. Thank you for the support. W's in the chat there for Shannon. We have confirmation from the NWS of Green Bay, a preliminary EF2 in Menasha, Wisconsin, but higher ratings in a few days. I have not seen anything like that, but even then, I wouldn't be surprised if that's true. I think it's going to be at the bare minimum an EF2. I would be really shocked if it was not an EF3 or higher. Especially based off of even what we saw on radar, but also the damage that we saw. Definitely, in my opinion, is valid for something a little bit higher. Sauce Karma. We'll back to him in a second. Thank you, Don, for the super chat. Thanks for the amazing coverage. You've probably saved lives with this. I think we have. I do think we have. Also, the tornado warning for Illinois has been allowed to expire. They have canceled it, so no longer have any tornado warnings active for the time being. That supercell might have had its last gasp. I'm not sure. The velocities have definitely gotten quite a bit weaker. Rotation's also much weaker at this point. Still an interesting looking storm. It's been trying to do stuff for a long time, but has been definitely struggling. Everything up here near Bourbonnais and as well as Kankakee is mostly outflow dominant. Should just be strong thunderstorms there. Southern Indiana still dealing with some clusters of thunderstorms. At this point, main concern from here will probably be up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. And maybe an isolated brief tornado somewhere. Is tomorrow just rain, or do we have to have more storms tomorrow? There will be more storms tomorrow, but they'll be mostly across the Ohio Valley, or not Ohio Valley, the East Coast. So this is what it's going to look like tomorrow. We have a lot of, oh, that's not tomorrow. This is tomorrow. We have a lot of storms along the East Coast. I think we'll potentially be live tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure yet. We might be live tomorrow. But we got a slight risk of severe weather in place. Here for Washington, D.C., Raleigh, back into Charlotte. Virginia Beach is also included in this. Main concern will be the risk of tornadoes, though. We got a 5% tornado risk in addition to a significant wind threat. So live stream is definitely on the table for tomorrow. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there's been no official public statement from NWS Green Bay saying that it was an EF2 plus tornado. However, they did start updating their page that shows all the sort of different storm reports we've had today. And they did mention in that although there's been no official service or public statement released, they have found at least EF2 damage in the Appleton area.
Thank you for that information. So it does sound like we at least had an EF2 plus tornado. Again, very well would be surprised if it was not at least an EF3. But we'll see how the surveys come along. Obviously, this is day one of probably several days of surveying all the damage. That tornado happened, over, what was it, 6 hours ago now? It was about 7 hours ago. If we go back in time to that storm up here, just kind of play it back here. I mean, it was pretty wild radar presentation. In case you guys were not tuning in, this is what the storm looked like before it got tornado warned. This was at 11:49 a.m. Kind of looked like this. Didn't really have a whole lot of a convergence signature. Just a big straight line wind threat that was making its way towards Appleton. And then by the time we hit about 11:55 is when this thing really started to actually converge and get a hook echo and a really strong inflow. And then by the time it was on the ground, it was producing significant damage near the Butte Des Morts Country Club. That is the tornado debris signature that happened right at 11:59. And then it exploded into this really significant tornado near Menasha. And I mean, the velocities were off the charts. Like, you don't see this very often. Like, we had 120-mile-per-hour velocities going one direction versus 60 the other direction. That's about 180-mile-per-hour gate-to-gate shear. I think it got even crazier at one point, too. It was 91 versus, like, 55 here. The next radar scan over, this is pretty much over water. was 105 versus 75. So pretty insane what happened here. Very fortunate that this moved over water, because if it kept tracking any further west and it went down the coast like this, it would have probably continued to Oshkosh. I really do truly think if this did not go over Lake Winnebago, this would have produced a tornado all the way down to Oshkosh. So, yeah. Pretty crazy stuff, though. I know a lot of you guys are tuning in when this happened, too. It was a wild, 20, 30 minutes of this being on the ground. It was wild. Went over water for a little bit. But this was basically at least some sort of tornado or water spout for half an hour. This didn't go away until 12:30. So it started at about 11:55, 11:59. So it was basically on the ground for half an hour here. But it was on the ground or over water, one of the two. Because it was definitely a water spout probably all the way through about here. So in kind of the middle of Lake Winnebago, west of Stockbridge. And then it tried to cycle again. It just couldn't really do it. It kind of lost its intensity. But Oshkosh definitely lucked out from this. And Appleton, honestly, Appleton's really fortunate. This could have been a much worse tornado. It was already a bad tornado, but it could have been even worse if it started like even, maybe even a mile further north or 2 miles further north. Like the smallest difference could have made the difference between this being an even more catastrophic tornado than it already was. So, but right here is when it went over water. And that was when the highest gate-to-gate shear was. It was at 180 miles per hour. VROT was like 80 knots. So, pretty wild. Glad the EAA convention was over. Yeah, we're also fortunate that that convention was over. I mean, the tornado obviously didn't hit Oshkosh, but would have been pretty close to that area. And that could have been even more damaging with all the planes that go in and out of there. That would have been really bad, too. We have new severe thunderstorm warning for Fountain Ward and Vermilion counties right along the Illinois-Indiana border. That is for
all right, y'all.
Size tail. There is also a tornado possible tag. Here are some of the photos that we got coming out of this tornado. This is probably the one of the craziest ones right here. There's a house that was completely ripped off of its foundation right there. That house almost looks like it was upside down. It's not, but as a house that was completely ripped off its foundation earlier. Here's another photo of a bunch of
What's up, Dylan?
Looks like brand
Welcome
new
back.
This is all from CJ Ziegler Storm Chaser over here in Menasha. Major damage. And again, none of these photos are AI. There have been some AI photos going around, not on our channel, but just in general on social media. These are all real photos and video that was taken.
Bro, that's crazy.
Damage over here. Anyway, Grizz for the $20 super chat. I left to drive to Appleton for an appointment at noon. When I saw the storm cloud, I immediately tuned in and listened to your broadcast to make sure I could get there safely. Pretty wild. I don't know how many people were really tuning in from Appleton today, but I do think a lot of people would have been completely caught off guard by this if it wasn't for our live stream. And that's the water plant right there. So, yeah, pretty sad again over here in Menasha and surrounding areas. We also got some more photos and videos that you guys have sent in from these storms today. This is one from James over in Lawrence, Indiana, of a pool that went flying. There was a plank roof pub, which the top floor of that building was gone because of this tornado. That was sent in by Chris.
That's crazy.
You had some rotation over in Chicago earlier, which was very interesting. Don't think we had anything really that tornadic in that area, but at least had some rotation going overhead. Semi-truck flipped over. Big flooding over in Michigan City, Indiana as well. Streets were flooded. Anytime you see floodwaters, gotta turn around, don't drown. But a big thing today, especially in some places that weren't really expecting flooding. I mean, we've had flooding over in Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Chicago. A lot of places I don't think many people are expecting flooding in. If you have photos and videos, you can scan the QR code here or go to our website. We'll continue to keep an eye out on any new photos and videos. How many relocated trampolines? At least 3. I think we've had 3 different photos of trampolines being relocated today. Is there rotation here in Marshall, Illinois? I'm not really seeing much that's rotating. Everything's pretty much just strong to marginally severe. The most significant storm would be this one right here near Covington, east of Danville. But it's not Tuesday. I know it's not Tuesday. It's not tossing trampolines on Tacos Tuesday.
That's funny. Yeah, it's not. It is not.
What can we do with trampolines on a Monday? Problem is trampoline starts with a T, so you can only call days with trampolines either on Tuesday or Thursday. Like tomorrow's tossing trampolines on Tacos Tuesday. Thursday is tossing trampolines on Tall Trees Thursday.
Bro.
For Monday. Can't do it for Monday. Just doesn't work. We have a new
I don't even know if that's possible.
To our severe thunderstorm warning in southern Indiana near Seymour and North Vernon. That is now up to 7-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Most intense winds will be going down I-65.
Missing mailbox Monday. That's a good one, Max. That's a good one. Missing mailbox Monday.
Random events. Guys, I am going to be honest. The odds of me going to one of your personal life events are very low because I don't know you.
Hey, yo.
I got like an invitation for that. I think I got like a birthday party invitation. Bibles again? Guys, you wouldn't believe it. I got shipped a Bible. I opened it yesterday.
Are you serious?
Somebody else decided to ship me a Bible.
Again.
This is like a broken record.
Bro.
I've gotten shipped like 30 Bibles in the last like 2 or 3 months. It's unbelievable.
Max has gotten so many Bibles.
Somebody else decided to ship me a Bible.
Bro, look at that. That's crazy. Bro, a freaking Bible? Huh? Hey, yo. That's crazy.
30 Bibles in the last like 2 or 3 months. It's unbelievable.
It's ridiculous.
So this is actually from near the beginning of July, so I haven't opened this at all in 2 weeks. This is from Kyle and Jesse.
Damn, Max.
This is from Kyle and Jesse saying, "Dear Max, we appreciate the hard work, effort, and the expertise that brings us up to date on the latest weather warnings in real time. Our family loves watching in your crew on YouTube channel. It's not only educational and informative, but we love the funny banter, the way you interact with viewers, and the way you mispronounce the Wisconsin city names. Guys, it's not, that's not... I don't intentionally do that. Well, this is interesting. I got like, I don't know if you guys can see this. It's like half of an Amazon packaging.
What the?
Like, it's like half ripped off or something. I am glad I opened this on stream. Look at this, guys.
Oh, boy.
This is a max velocity 40-ounce tumbler engraved with a bunch of cool things. Got like a cloud, a lightning strike, a bird, a tornado.
Damn.
And they got my logo on it. Pretty cool. Really appreciate that.
That's cool.
That is pretty cool. I love the personalized things like this. The one I drink out of right now is just a boring gray. I might have to switch it out.
You should, Max. You should switch it.
We might have to switch it out.
Yeah, switch it out.
I got invited to a... What was this? I don't know what this is. I'm supposed to... it says I'm supposed to dress comfortable. It doesn't even say... I'm not going to show this on screen or anything like that. It's just like a really random invitation. It doesn't even tell me what it's for. But I have to let them know by August 7th.
That's crazy.
I got another package. I haven't opened this one up either. This is a random Amazon package. Let's see what's in this. Hey, it's a Nike shirt. I got a red Nike shirt. Look at that. This was
Another
sent
Nike
by
shirt.
Carla saying enjoy your gift. I appreciate that. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got an update from the city of Menasha. They are putting in a curfew that is going to be in effect from 10 p.m. till 5 a.m. They've also declared a local state of disaster after the tornado went through there.
Thank you, Riley, for the update.
Damn.
So, if you live over in Menasha, this is where, obviously, the tornado hit earlier. So, curfew is going to be in effect. All the details are on your screen. Feel free to take a screenshot of that if you live in that area or nearby, or have any friends or family there. Feel free to alert them about this. Hopefully, they'll probably know, but you never know. That is out of Menasha. Just not a good situation at all there. Off the record, I got a red and blue Nike shirt that was shipped to me. So I actually have two. I opened the blue one yesterday, and I got a red one too. We're adding on to the Nike shirt collection. It's not even me ordering them. It's other people. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning here north of Louisville. This will be for Washington, Trimble, Scott, Clark counties. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour winds, considerable threat, and some small hail will also be possible. We also got another curfew image here. This is also from Menasha. So this is more details as well. This is from the Menasha police announcing that curfew. So again, more details on your screen if you are in that area.
That's crazy. Insane.
What size do I wear? I wear a large shirt. Said before anything happened. Hey, Super, for the super chat, I really appreciate your coverage and everything you do to save people's lives. On what we're talking about. Thank you for the super chat, though. Is Riley a meteorologist? He's a hydrologist.
Yep.
But we do have now 2 degreed meteorologists on our staff, on top of me, so actually 3.
On top of Max. Well, that's true.
We got 3 people.
That's
now.
true.
It was just 1 up until like a month ago. What does purple mean? These are people that are putting their location on the map. You remind me of a Minecraft character. What does that even mean?
What?
Huh?
What does that even mean?
I'm sleepy, then go to bed. Got some trees down, says Joey over there in Columbus. I knew I was cooked, super windy, and some power lines down, says Cece. Cassie says, keep us posted. I'll keep you posted. Burger with the sewer chat says, my buddy just got slimed out on E55 Street. Here's the $5 we were totally not going to use. Bro, what is going on with your super chats, guys? Let's chill out. My goodness. How do I add my purple dot? You can submit your location by scanning the QR code on your screen. There's also a link in the description.
Scaring? Hey, yo, you mean scanning, Max?
Also, if you want to download the Weatherfront app, it is on iOS, Android, desktop. Just came to Android here within the last week or two. If you want to download it, there's links at the top of the description. If you have iOS, you can also just scan the QR code on your screen and download the free Weatherfront app. That's the app that we've been using all stream long. Make sure to check it out. Is this a derecho? No, I doubt this will end up being classified as a derecho. I'd be surprised if it got classified as a derecho just based off of what we've seen. It was not very long lasting, so. Max, did you get our wedding invite? I probably did. I feel like I've gotten everybody's wedding invite at this point. I've gotten a lot. Got a lot of wedding invites. Almost no chance I'm going to any of them, but I do appreciate the invites. Hey, Ken,
That's crazy.
And also Raz for the gift and Vicky for the gift. It's so bad over here in Seymour. Seymour just got hit pretty hard. Probably had 70-mile-per-hour winds move through that area over the last few minutes. Velocities are being measured from the Louisville radar site at about 65 miles per hour. So pretty intense right along I-65 right now. I know it was Cook, super windy, and some power lines down over there in Owensville. Waiting for it to come through our location, says Michelle. Well, congratulations. This line of storms has pretty much died as it gets closer to you. I mean, this disappeared. It's like nothing left. Pretty wild. What about Missouri? I think Missouri's chilling. Don't expect any severe weather tonight. Could have a couple strong thunderstorms, though, roll across the state. The Michelle Dome. They got a weird dome over here in southwest Ohio that developed. These storms have just died as they go towards sinking spring.
That's crazy.
A few sprinkles near Waverly, Ohio. Love the forecast. Well, I think you're probably only going to see a few sprinkles tonight. I think the line is dying as it approaches you. Looks like it's going to stay more intense as it goes through Kentucky. With that said, the storms that are south of Cincinnati are just producing mainly gusty winds. There isn't really much of a severe weather threat associated with that right now. I would geek out if Max showed up to my wedding. I bet you would. I don't think I honestly, like, I am going to one wedding this year. I've only been to, I think, one other wedding in my lifetime. I think I've literally been to one in my life that I can at least remember. And that was when I was like, I want to say 10 or 12. I'm going to another one this year in like 2 or 3 months. But it's somebody I know. It'd be a little bit weird if I just show up to some random person's wedding. I'm not going to lie. We are definitely not chilling in Missouri. We got some storms moving into St. Louis. I'm not sure if that's what we're talking about, but they're just strong thunderstorms. Shark says, my radar is down. Are you joking? The radar is down here, unfortunately, in St. Louis. We got this other radar
Wait,
site.
what?
Don't you worry. We got the terminal radar site. Good news is that nothing is severe here. It's just some strong thunderstorms. Got a little downburst that just happened near
That's crazy.
Town and Country near Creve Coeur. That's about it. That's about it. Not really much else there. What if it's open bar? I don't think alcohol is gonna make me go to a wedding. I'm not gonna lie.
For a what?
Just because it has an open bar, it's all inclusive or whatever. Don't know if that's gonna swing the needle.
Oh my god.
Next year, Max is going to his own wedding. I doubt I'm going to be married by next year. I'd be really shocked. I don't think I'm going to try to, like, you know, whenever I get a girlfriend, right? Which hasn't happened yet. But whenever it happens, I don't think it's going to take like 6 months for that to just be like, oh, all right, we're getting married, you know? Hey, Elk for the super chat. Would you come to my lizard's birthday party? I might consider it. Send me an invitation in the mail. We'll look into it. We'll see if we can make things work. Where's the tornado possible? I think the only tornado possible we have is this storm over here near Covington. Which I don't even think is really rotating anymore. It is. It's not really rotating to the point where we can really see it on radar. Maybe still have a little bit of rotation. It's not much. We've had storm chasers on that storm, and it hasn't really done a whole lot. Max is single? I am.
Max is single and ready to mingle.
Sponsor. W's in the chat for Rodents. As the highest tier membership on the channel, really appreciate your support. Long crazy day. We've been live for almost 8 hours, guys. Feels weird. We don't usually start a stream at like before noontime. We started before noon today. I think we started at like 11:50. We typically, if we go live for 8 hours, they start at like 1 or 2 o'clock and go through like 9, 10, 11, something in that range.
I don't care.
We got a Furt's kiss story yet? No.
A what?
No, thank you. It did happen this year, though. Open more fan mail. The only other fan mail I have is not near me, and I don't know where it is. So, because I already opened like, let's say 6 different packages off stream. I have 3 or 4 that I have not opened though. I don't know where they are. I was supposed to open one of them on stream, but I don't know where I put it. You're going to Bryson Page's wedding? I am. It's the only wedding I'm going to right now. Thank you, 01 for the gift. What is a delayed show? Is what I just got asked with that super chat.
Wow.
Got a tornado possible severe warning in Wisconsin? What the flippity flop? Is Wisconsin back?
What the?
What the heck? Where did this storm come from? Tornado possible severe warning in Rock County, Wisconsin. This thing just came out of nowhere.
What the?
Near the town of Turtle.
What the?
That is interesting. I guess Wisconsin's not done yet. It's kind of funny. We have a tornado possible tag, but the wind is under 50 miles per hour. That'd be a really weak tornado if we got one. This person in the chat spelled derecho as delayed show. It's spelled like this, derecho. Like that. That's a derecho. A derecho, though, is just a really long-lived, intense line of thunderstorms that produces winds anywhere from 60 to 80 plus miles per hour. Usually needs to at least have some 80 plus mile per hour wind component at some point. Hey, Josh for the sewer chat. Sounds good. Appreciate it. Thank you also, Derek, for the sewer chat. Who is derecho and why do you keep talking about him? It's a lot of thunderstorms. Thank you, Super, for the sewer chat. Every live stream eventually leads to talking about Max's love life. I don't know why that keeps happening. Not even intentional. I saw something on Reddit about how somebody was getting really annoyed by it happening. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. It wasn't even intentional today.
That's crazy.
Hey, Hillary for the sewer chat. Thanks for your coverage, and I have Max alerts. I was well informed and prepared. W. Who else has signed up for Max Alert? It's the phone call service. I was at a conference. I was at the annual meeting for Weather Call, which is who runs Max Alert on Friday. I was in Arkansas at that conference. Also got to go to the Walmart like headquarters and stuff. So it's pretty cool. Got to meet some pretty cool people. Storms by Stevens Point, Wisconsin. Yeah, we had some storms going up near Stevens Point. Nothing is really organizing up here, but I think the risk of severe weather should stay pretty low up in this area. But it's very interesting. We got this like storm again that came out of nowhere over here near the town of Turtle. Velocities are not very impressive in my opinion, but nonetheless, it is a storm that's gone up pretty quickly. You can kind of see the storm just a little bit right now from the city of Lake Geneva. Got a lot of people at the park tonight after all the storms rolled through earlier. Look at that. Those people know we're on stream. These people are taking a photo in front of the fountain in front of 24,000 people. You know how crazy that would feel? Bro, we got seagulls over here. I can't believe we got seagulls in Wisconsin. Didn't even know that existed. Just breaking news to me.
Why would it be breaking news to you, Max?
Make them famous? They pretty much are famous. Their 15 seconds of fame just happened. Now, it'd be funny if they ever find the max velocity stream. Thank you, Cat, for the gift. Chris says I'm ready over near Louisville. Burger with super chat. Appreciate that. Bro, appreciate the super chat. Hey, Heather says over here, our trusted source for real weather. Appreciate that. When is beginning to pick up in New Albany? Probably just some gusty winds out in front of our line. Kids are in bed. Bring on the rumbles at 7 o'clock. It's kind of early. When I was younger, I went to bed at like at 10. Actually, I say that. I really went to bed at like 11. You know, anybody ever do this when they were a kid? You know, they would basically fake out their parents and say, I'm going to bed at like 9:30, 10 o'clock. And then stay on like the iPad or whatever for an extra hour. Because I did that for a little bit growing up. And then I got in trouble. I got grounded for like a week or two without being able to access the iPad. It was when I was grinding Clash of Clans when I was younger. It was like back in, I want to say 2013, 2014. I don't know. It was in the early days of Clash of Clans. And I was like, I need to keep playing this game. So I would stay on for an extra hour or two past my bedtime. And then one day I got in trouble. One of the worst days of my life right there. Or at least in my childhood. I haven't played that game in like, I want to say, probably at least 6 years. Been a long time. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Benton County, Indiana. Which is somewhere. Here it is. Near Fowler. Got 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Storm's actually rotating a little bit. John McKinney's coming up on this right now. The heck? Where'd this thing even come from? This has been going on for a while, but it hasn't been rotating whatsoever. Hey, Galaxy for the $10 super chat. Saying I would sneak to stay up late and watch the Weather Channel. I'm so lame. I did the same thing. John McKinney's coming up on this storm right now near Fowler that actually has a little bit of rotation on it. Attica. So we're going to keep an eye on John. He is currently east of Hoopeston, Illinois. 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also got a giant area of hail. A lot of lightning with that storm. Another storm near Martinton and Waseca, which those are just producing more of gusty winds more than anything.
Gonna cut the stream for a second.
Oh, we'll go back to him in a second. Thank you, Courtney, for the sewer chat. Southeastern coastal North Carolina tomorrow. Didn't even know we were getting storms. Should be mainly a wind threat. The risk of storms there will be pretty much all afternoon and into the early evening, but mainly a wind threat, maybe an isolated brief tornado somewhere in that area. Ethan with the super chat says, question here from Lake County, Illinois. Why do a lot of storms and some storms, when they get to us, always hit the edge of the storms? Is there a reason for that? I'm guessing you're just asking about the dodging effect where storms just do not like hitting you. That is pretty standard, honestly. It seems to happen all the time. Happens all the time for some of you guys. It's just coincidental, so. Let's go back over to John McKinney.
That storm now. I just put a severe warning on it. Here's the storm with the severe warning box around it now. And that's what it looks like on velocities. Not quite as good as it was on velocities.
It's pretty cool on Weatherfront. They can actually do a GPS location like what he's looking at right now. Basically GPSing his location to where he wants to go chase. Pretty cool.
We're gonna keep driving.
Sean with the super chat says, how tall are you? 8'7". Just missed my mouth. Hey, Intelligent for the super chat. Thank you for the coverage. It's pretty bad out here in Richmond. I'm moistened by your professionalism. Excuse me? You look like you're 5'8". That's disrespectful. I do not look like I'm 5'8". You should see all the photos of me on social media. There's no way I'm 5'8". I think we might need a tornado warning for this storm over here near Fowler in western Indiana. Velocities have been ramping up here over the last several minutes. We actually might need a tornado warning for this. John McKinney's down here near State Route 26. It's going down towards Boswell right now. We low-key could get a tornado, guys. This is kind of a random storm. Had no effect at all. Effectively did not look like it was going to be significant at all. And now all of a sudden it's starting to become more surface-based, it seems like. Might actually try to produce something. Back over to John McKinney. There's a lot of cornfields out here.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Okay, just saw a CG.
What's up, Tornado Chaser Trained? Welcome
Some kind of a cloud
to the stream.
between us and the cell there, but lightning's really getting it going up here. I don't know if you can see it, but it's just right now it's dropping bolt after bolt. Let's see if we can see anything up under there.
Yeah, you are.
Max, you ever wear contacts? No. I don't think I've ever had I've never had a contact on in my life. Glasses.
That's crazy, man. That's
I wish I
crazy.
didn't have to wear glasses. They are kind of annoying.
The stuff flowing.
Hannah with the
into
$20
it
super
is
chat
just-
says, I work at an animal hospital in Orland Park, Illinois. Your coverage helped us all get the animals into shelter just in time. Thanks for all you do. I'm glad I could help.
We got a
That's
tornado
awesome to hear.
report here.
Latest scan velocity
From the
just got a little bit
SPC.
weaker. Definitely still an area of
Video
rotation,
evidence
though. I don't know
from
if it's enough
Storm
for a tornado
Spotter
warning yet, but might need
showed
one here soon.
a
Keaton over here in
tornado brief
Oxford, Indiana, says,
touchdown
preparing for this
1 mile west
Definitely preparing for that, and also big hail and
of
lightning threat.
Illinois. That's wow.
Hey, Crit for the super chat. Thanks for all you do, Max. Just got a puppy, and his name is Ripley.
Wow.
W.
Holy cow, we've been live for 7 hours.
They just put a tornado possible on this severe storm that we're looking at right now in Benton County, Indiana. This is looking due north right now from Warren County in Indiana. Clouds are pretty low back there. Can't really see a definitive wall cloud feature or anything like that yet. John McKinney's just been kind of on the right storms today, it seems like.
Let's see. Holy cow, look at the golf club John McKinney's at.
We'll go back to them in a second. But yeah, they just added a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning to this storm. Did have a little tightening there a moment ago. Very interesting that this storm is suddenly rotating. Did not look like it was going to become tornadic at all at any point, but it has become surface-based. It's got a little bit messy.
Oh, we have a severe thunderstorm warning down in Florida.
Got a little hook. Had a nice little inflow there for a scan or two, and now it's trying to do that again. Trying to become tornadic. We do have a max alert on this storm over near Annapolis.
You're still here. I like it.
Max alert
Nice.
near Robson.
I'm actually
Annapolis, just west of
right
Hudsonville.
now.
That is for
We're actually
Crawford,
hiring.
low tornado confidence.
We're hiring more team members to the TrevorWX community team.
Now it's trying. So we'll see if this ends up doing something.
Right now we have 2 people on our team.
Vincent's will be one of the places in line
Well,
for that
3
down the
people
line.
total. It's
St.
me,
Louis has a lot of storms right now.
Paul,
We got storms
and
everywhere near
my
St.
friend
Louis. None
Jacob,
of this is
Amtrak Fan
severe, but
19,
widespread
and Paul the
thunderstorms
Rail
should continue
Fanner.
to at least lead to a damaging wind
So
threat.
3 people on our
If
team
any
so
storms are actually
far.
able to become severe,
But
very low chance
we
of
are
a
definitely
tornado.
looking for more
And back over
people
here north of Louisville, we
to
have
join
a
the
pretty intense
team.
cluster of thunderstorms, still producing damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. Howard says, I hear thunder. Antonio with the $20 super chat says, I'm watching the storm right now. What's the word on this little storm east of Janesville, Wisconsin that came out of nowhere? Looks like a shelf cloud is present or forming. Weather front says tornado possible. Yeah, this storm over here, if you're talking about the one near town of Turtle, that one is, I don't think, going to do much. Should be mostly just a gusty wind concern, maybe some small hail. I don't think there's anything really too legitimate with a tornado threat here. It's going through an environment that's already been super used up today for severe weather. So the odds of this producing a tornado are definitely low. But other than that, I think it'll just be some gusty winds. We have some storms near Wapaka too, but those are probably not going to become anything more than just some small thunderstorms producing maybe some occasional lightning.
Official weather statement.
Crazy coincidence. My girlfriend had food poisoning at that exact building you were streaming in Lake Geneva while on a date. One might say there was a full-on derecho that day. Okay,
What?
Thank you, Ethan, for the super chat. Will you do storm chasing games online with us one day where it's dead for a while? Never know. I do some random stuff when the weather's quiet. I want to do cooking streams at some point when we go into the off season. And when there's weather's quiet, we're doing some cooking streams on the second channel. Thank you, Katie, for the $20 super chat. Woke up in Minnesota today, and the condensation on our was crazy here. I don't know what that means. Saw your live and was watching my coworkers as they were from that area in Wisconsin. It's very humid. We've had dew points in like the mid 80s over in the Mississippi River Valley, and temperatures have been like near 100. Like the heat index is just insane in some of these places. I think John McKinney might be back. This is the area of interest right now here.
We have a tornado possible.
This is a rotating storm. Hasn't
Severe
been
thunderstorm
rapidly
warning
rotating,
in
at least from what we've seen so far, but has at least been
Illinois,
rotating.
Lafayette, and Sullivan, Illinois.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, got a new tornado warning. Bro, what the heck?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
For some reason, audio's not playing. We have a tornado warning here in Illinois for that storm.
Since the warning, that's impressive. I don't know how that even happens.
We have a tornado warning in for Central Crawford County in East Central Illinois. Impact, flying debris, yeah.
This is John McKinney. He's on the storm that is rotating in western Indiana.
Caught without shelter. Mobile homes
lost him. We'll go back to him
will be
whenever he comes
damaged,
back.
destroyed, yep.
But once again, tornado
Yep,
warnings in
take
effect right now near
cover.
Robinson
If you guys
in
are in this
Illinois. There's a
tornado
large area of
warning,
rotation.
take
This area is
cover.
contaminated.
Take cover
This
now.
would be the area
Move
of
to
circulation we gotta
a
watch for. It's
basement
gonna be on
or
the northwest side of
interior
Robinson.
room
Gonna be coming up on
on the
Story
lowest
in
floor
probably about
of
7
a
minutes or so. Same thing with Robinson.
sturdy building.
After that, it'll move towards Flat Rock.
Avoid
and then,
windows
Lawrence
if
will
you're
be impacted.
outdoors
So
in a
Super
mobile
Cell's been trying to
home
organize for well over an hour
or
now. It's
in a
been really
vehicle.
messy,
Get to
but
the closest
now it is trying to do
substantial
something here.
shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Carp with Super Chat says, thanks for all the coverage. You saved tons of lives. I've been watching for years and a huge fan. Can you say hi to my friend Jack? How's it going, Jack? Howard with Super Chat says, my wife with a dead phone and kids were in Owen County, Kentucky during that EF1 last week. Thanks for keeping us informed with, while I was at an hour north for work. No problem at all. Hey, Y for the Super Chat. Thanks for the heads up earlier in Appleton and Menasha, Wisconsin. Menasha had a lot of damage. Yeah, unfortunately, Menasha has been heavily damaged. And it's crazy, guys. We did not see that tornado coming. Like, I looked at it before we went live, and I thought it could become tornadic, but who would have thought that would produce a strong tornado like it did? Like, it was wild how it went from 0 to 60 so
That's crazy.
fast. Hey, Sam, for the $50 Super Chat. Thanks for keeping us informed and keeping us safe. No problem at all. Appreciate the support. Volume is great. I hope it's great because I don't know how I was muted before. So again, Storm Chaser John McKinney, he's on the one that's tornado possible in western Indiana. That is back over here near Attica. Storm's become pretty disorganized over the last few minutes. It did have a run there at trying to produce a tornado, but Hook Echo's now been absorbed by a bunch of convection, so that one's struggling a little bit. Eastern Illinois, again, that is just a large area of broad rotation that is attempting to reduce the risk of a tornado here.
Closest
We're tracking
spotter.
down towards Flat Rock and Robinson over the next several minutes. John McKinney is now looking at that storm in Warren County, Indiana. Looks pretty normal for right now. Doesn't look anything too wild in terms of a tornado
Got
threat.
Storm Chaser. John McKinney. Eye on that. He is right here. Welcome back.
the wind tomorrow on the East Coast. I do think there will be at least a couple of tornadoes with those supercells that try to form, but I don't think we're going to really have that many.
You are Dylan?
I think today was definitely a much higher ceiling for tornadoes, and it ended up kind of verifying for some places. But I think tomorrow will definitely be more isolated in nature for tornadic activity. I don't think there's a high ceiling tomorrow. We'll probably at least have a couple tornadoes. Vex of the $20 super chat says, you think the Dayton area will get anything?
Tomorrow for the outlook, we have
much more.
a marginal risk of severe weather.
We'll probably be chilling for the rest of the night. Very low risk of
for
severe weather.
Tomorrow.
Could get like a one more cluster that forms up here and does
The
something.
SPC still has
anywhere near the intensity of what we had earlier is pretty low.
Still has the enhanced
Louisville severe
risk severe weather for today.
Mile-per-hour damaging winds that'll be heading up or heading down towards Louisville and LaGrange over the next hour or so. Good time to protect any sort of loose line items, bring any sort of trampolines indoors or hatch them down. We're only a few hours away from tossing trampolines on Tacos Tuesday, and you probably do not want to partake in that if I had to guess. So definitely recommend
not
hatching down those trampolines. We also just got a new severe warning for the Kentucky-Indiana border, so that will be for those in LaGrange. Louisville not included in this yet. That will be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. No hail threat really with this storm. If any hail falls, it'll probably be cheese curd-sized hail. Annika with the $10 super chat says, was able to warn my family in Robinson, Illinois, all the way from Texas before they received alerts.
We've got 2 people in the severe thunderstorm warning in Florida. Got Justin and
from somewhere not in the United States.
Matthew.
I've covered Jamaica before. That's the only place we've really covered that's not the United States, and that was for Hurricane Melissa last year.
Storm way south.
So.
Warning got issued 7 minutes ago. Yeah, I know.
There, Cody.
Oh, we just got another one.
Recording.
But this is all the way up in Canada.
Recording. What was that?
Very much.
The stream has died.
This is all the way in Canada, and I don't have my Canada alerts set up.
There's no cooking channel. It'll just be on the more max velocity YouTube channel. It's the second channel that we have.
We have a new tornado warning here.
Will you always cover landfalling hurricanes in the Atlantic and
Canada?
Gulf? As long as I'm not getting, slammed by them, then yes.
That's a Canadian
yeah, we'll
tornado warning.
Landfalling hurricane. I think we've covered every single landfalling hurricane since 2023. I want to say maybe 2022. I feel like we've covered all of them.
Yep. Yeah, that's issued until 6:30.
Covered like 5 in 2024. I'm pretty sure. At least
8:30. It expires at 8:30.
Last year there was none to cover. This year so far has been the
Central
same
Time.
story. How many hurricanes or how many storms do you guys think are going to make landfall in the United States this year? I think we've already had 2 tropical storms make landfall. Let's just do hurricanes. Anybody think we're going to have landfalling hurricanes?
I doubt it. Yep, got 2 warnings. Got 2 tornado warnings.
1. Hey, Gilbert for the super chat. That's not me. No. There's a couple of clipping channels on YouTube that post clips. I don't really mind it too much. It's kind of whatever.
Yep.
Got quite a few people saying
Join my Discord server. What the?
Huge shout out to Max Velocity for becoming a 4-month member on the channel. Really appreciate that.
Bro.
Membership milestone.
Somewhere out in there.
Bro, hold up. Bro, what the heck?
Huge shout out to Max Velocity for becoming a 4-month member on the channel. Really appreciate that.
That was
a membership milestone.
That was someone on his team that renewed Max's membership for the channel. That's crazy.
John is still alive. He's on the storm that's back over in Vermilion County, Illinois.
Got air quality warning. Dang.
And we might have lost. Nope, he's back. And he's gone. He's on the storm over here near
Okay,
Newtown and
Dylan,
Attica, but
jeez.
yeah, rotation got really weak pretty quickly. There was a stronger area of rotation. Might have a new hook trying to form over the next 5, 10, 15 minutes as this goes down towards Judyville. Judge Judyville.
Judge Judy, hey, yo.
Marshfield.
Bro.
And Rob Roy will eventually be in the path of that. Also, I don't think they're going to continue the severe warning near Rockville. Could have some small hail and gusty wind still happening with this storm. Looks like they're going to allow that one to expire here in 4 minutes. How's Cincinnati looking? We lost power about an hour ago. Cincinnati's, I think, done for the night.
Yeah.
At least in terms of severe weather. Can't believe nobody in the chat recognized I said Judge of Judyville. Nobody said anything.
Bro, what?
Oh, one person did. Never mind. All right, we had one person. Hey, OG for the super chat. Starting to get pretty windy in Robinson. What they're reporting. Yankees and White Sox game was delayed in Chicago by 30 minutes because of the bad hailstorm. It's all clear now.
Because of the bad hailstorm.
Is Judge Judy still a thing? Didn't they like switch over to some other network or something? Hey, guy for the super chat. Huge fan of watching for a few years now. Every night I watch your videos. Okay, thanks for the super chat. Congratulations.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Thank you, Ben, for the gift. It's a new show called Judy Justice. Oh, okay. That's what I could have sworn I saw something about that at one point.
I do the right one.
This tornado warning out here in eastern Illinois. We're starting to have a storm merger coming out of the west, so it's kind of eating away the inflow. So probably not going to be very tornadic for much longer, at least in the short term. Could become a problem as it goes down towards Vincent's. Got a pretty gnarly hail core that's developed right over the town of Robinson. It's going to be tracking to Flat Rock here in just a few minutes. And then Vincent's is a good 30 minutes out or so from this supercell. A rock for the gift. How does Max use the bathroom? He's always here. Anytime I leave the room and somebody like Riley's talking, I usually will go
This
to
is
the
some
bathroom.
insane
Not
rotation.
like I'm a robot where I just never go.
Some insane
if you're at the streams
rotation
long enough, you will see that.
that we've got.
I'll leave the room. That's typically what I'm leaving the room for. You live anywhere in the world, Max. Where do you live? I was about to say North Sentinel Island.
Bro, what?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I like Florida. California, honestly, if it wasn't like so expensive to live there, like California is a really nice state in terms of like the terrain, and like there's a lot of cool like national parks and stuff along the West Coast, and I never go there. So like I feel like that'd be like the place I'd want to like live, but that's more so like, you know, it's just, I mean, if you have infinite money, I'd probably live there. But it is so expensive to live in California. Even when I visited there, like the price of anything there is like double the price of anywhere else. It's crazy. Anyways, Interstellar for the super chat.
That's insane.
There hasn't been much shame today. The other thing is too with California, there's a lot of fires. That would concern me a bit.
Rough track.
I don't know, just like the terrain there is just so pretty.
It's gonna last.
Holy crap.
Massachusetts is also super expensive. I used to live in New Hampshire.
Still up.
And yeah, Massachusetts is definitely expensive too.
This one up here.
Hey Max, I rate you a 10 out of 10. Thank you.
Sure where.
That's fun.
Rotation has gotten still kind of broad on the storm near Judyville right now in western Indiana. Haunted, what the sewer chat says. Hope your day's been going well. Been watching for a while now.
I can be the one
What is up with these people?
idiotic weather manager. Hey, yo.
Same person super chatting. It's all trolling. Machine.
Let's see, is this one going to...
Do you like the Twister movie? Guys, breaking news, I still have not watched that movie.
Bro.
We're literally nearing the end of 2026 already. I still have yet to watch that movie. I don't know. I'm not a big movie person to start with, but I also just, I don't know, never put the time into watching it for a few hours. Thank you, Nikki, for the super chat. I don't know the last time I watched a movie. Being honest, probably been a year. I think the last time I watched a movie was the new Indiana Jones movie, which was like at least a year ago in movies, like in the movie theater.
Yeah, kind of a scattered bunch of wind.
Thank you, Clone, for becoming a maximum velocity member. I do need to watch more movies. I've been lacking in that department for a while. Morning over northern Nebraska for Kenya-Paha, Brown, and Cherry counties. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I've had quite a few storms out there in South Dakota and Nebraska today. Even in Kansas and Colorado. Been a pretty big storm day out there. We haven't really talked about it much, so one of those areas that we've been kind of quiet on, but it's been mostly just isolated severe weather. Also, no longer a severe thunderstorm warning here near Harvard. That storm is now mostly just producing some gusty winds. Got a very weak area of rotation still east of Rockford, Illinois.
Bro, we got some insane...
Still keeping an eye on this in case it does try to do
insane
something.
rotation here in Canada.
West of Grand Rapids, we got a storm that's been developing over Lake Michigan for the past hour, producing some gusty winds. Low chance of maybe a water spout west of Holland. That's going to go towards South Haven, Lee, and Fenville over the next half hour to 45 minutes. So if you live over here right along Lake Michigan, might end up seeing the storm here pretty soon as the storm continues to roll to the east. Got a kind of a cool live shot here right on the lake. This is the South Haven live shot. You can actually see the sun setting on the right side of your screen with the storm out in the horizon. And you never know. We could see a water spout. It happens from time to time. We have not, I don't think, ever seen one on stream, but pretty cool.
Audio.
Go back to him in a second. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we did get an update out of Chicago that there's apparently a situation where a tree fell on a school bus. However, it sounds like only one injury was reported from that, and everyone is okay.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. So, Chicago obviously had some really intense storms earlier. We had a lot of intense storms in and around the Chicago suburbs today. We had up to 110-mile-per-hour winds just south of Chicago this afternoon. It was a really intense 3 to 4 hour period near the beginning of this stream today. And
Tree fell on a school bus, bro.
Luckily, again, we've had no fatalities reported from these storms today. We did have a lightning fatality earlier. I think it was in Whitewater, Wisconsin, if I'm not mistaken. But outside of that, from the wind or tornadoes, there have not been any reported, which is always a good thing to hear, especially with the magnitude of these storms today. So everybody heeded the warnings, it seems
3.5 years,
the
Dylan.
Midwest today. Despite there being injuries, those do happen.
That's something.
Fatalities definitely are mostly preventable from weather events like this. Hey, Char for the sewer chat. Power is out and lots of trees down in Wheaton, Illinois. There's a new report we're getting out of Wheaton. I've had a lot of power outages today. We're at almost 600,000 customers without power about an hour or two ago. That number has only very minimally increased. Has been decreasing a bit across Wisconsin. We are starting to get power restored over in Gamey County, I think is how you say it in Wisconsin. Only at about 17,000 customers without power. That was nearly 50%. Now it's down to about 30%. Kenosha County still has 52% without power right now. The power outages there are really bad. It seems like from these storms today, which is a little bit surprising just based off what we saw on radar. Milwaukee has some isolated power outages too. Illinois, we have a lot of people without power in Clark County. Nearly half the county is without power just north of Vincennes. And then over in Will, Cook counties, that's where we have some more isolated power outages. Having about 6 to 7% of people without power in Cook County is honestly a pretty large number. It's about 155,000 customers. Lake County has almost 20% without power at this hour. Will County is at about 10%. Isolated everywhere else. And then back over in Indiana, we are sitting at mainly over in northwestern Indiana, where the highest number of power outages are. About half of the customers without power are in northwestern Indiana near Portage and Gary. So about 20 to 25% without power in a couple of those counties. Grant County had a decent amount of power outages, nearly 30% without power. And then everywhere else is pretty isolated in nature. And then Ohio has actually checked in on some power outages, very isolated from some of the winds that we've been seeing over the last hour or two. But Warren and Claremont counties, the main places, got maybe 3 to 5,000 customers without power in each one of these 4 counties in southwestern Ohio. But outside of that, it's been very isolated. It's pretty typical to have power outages in those areas from severe weather like what we've been seeing. Michigan, pretty chill, just one county without power, or at least part of the county without power. Otherwise, it's been pretty chill in Michigan today in terms of the power outage department. So a lot of power outages, though, in Illinois and Wisconsin today, and also in Indiana.
Yep.
Also, this rotation on the tornado warning near
Oh my
Robinson
God,
has
yeah.
continued to get broader over the last several minutes. Still have some broad rotation tracking down to the south.
That's for sure.
Not seeing anything that would make me think we are about to have a tornado, but still broadly rotating, going down towards Flat Rock right now. Astronaut Super Chat says, anything to worry about in West Lebanon, Indiana? West Lebanon. I don't think so. I mean, main concern will be wind and hail. The tornado risk is definitely low right now. It tried to make a run towards dropping a tornado like half an hour ago, but
I also
since
did
then,
make
it's
a
really become
post
outflow dominant again. Looks mostly
on
like
my
just the
social
wind and maybe
medias
an isolated
on
hail threat currently.
Facebook and Twitter saying that
Knew I was going to sneeze. We do have some more photos and videos coming out of the storms today. We got a new one that was just sent in here from Manica over in Cook County, Illinois, of a large tree that was down near a shed or some sort of garage. We've had a lot of various photos and videos today. Semi-truck was flipped over in South Dakota earlier today. At least multiple vehicles that were involved in this over in Kadoka, South Dakota. I believe we had 80-mile-per-hour winds there earlier. This is over at the Road Pub, or I think this is the Plank Roof Pub or Road Pub over here in Menasha that suffered some major damage. Actually, I want to show you guys this. Some of you guys may have seen this earlier on stream, but this I thought was really cool. We had Jordan Hall, one of our storm chasers here with also with my radar. He made a cool little video here kind of going over some of the damage, not necessarily in Menasha, but this is the Markham, Illinois tornado, which happened earlier. I believe this was the Drunknado, so I think it's pretty cool. Let's
So I'm currently walking here on the southwest side of Chicago, where an obvious tornado tore through this region and crossed the road here, ripping down the power lines. You can see these vehicles in the parking lot completely destroyed here. I'm going to flip the camera and you're just going to see why it's so important not to ride out a tornado inside your vehicle. You can see all this insulation from the building right next door that just got thrown. You can see the trees are painted bright yellow from all that insulation from the building that just got completely tossed.
My name is Markel Johnson. We are currently at Trimac in Markham, Illinois, and we just got slapped by a tornado. When it came, I didn't think it was real. I was sitting in my crane on my phone, and it started raining real hard. and I still didn't believe it because this never happens in an area like this that's populated. It's mainly in rural areas. And the sky got real dark, and I started taking it a
yeah,
little bit
hold
more
up.
serious. And by the time I was getting ready to get out the crane, the storm stopped, the wind came through. I work in the back with the ISO containers. Once that one container fell over, I climbed out the crane and I ran into the building. The problem was the tornado was already here. So I had to fight against the wind to open the door, debris falling and everything like that. And once we got into the building, it went dark. We were standing there and the whole roof just came off. It was like somebody just took their hand, went to the gutter and just peeled it back. And that's when we realized that we were in a tornado. So
I know, that's
it was
crazy.
definitely something that I wouldn't want to relive again.
Yeah,
at all.
that's.
You said, is this your car?
Yep. The windows are broken out.
Yeah, I'm surprised they.
Crazy.
I guess in the hindsight,
That's
your car
nuts.
fared a little better than some of the other cars.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, his car.
Is this your first tornado experience?
Barely
My
damaged.
very first one. I've always
the
seen
other
them on
ones.
TV, and I was like, oh, okay, that looks pretty cool. But now that I actually been in one, nah, never again.
No, I'm sitting there working. Next
Once
thing I
every
know,
listener,
I
this
hear
from Jordan
sirens.
Hall.
My mother ran to the store.
From
I'm calling
Markham,
her.
Illinois,
I'm like,
tornado earlier.
you know it's a storm, right? Oh, I'm almost done. I'm like, no, you need to come back. As soon as she came back, it started. Just sirens going off, a big wave of wind. Nothing abnormal as far as those type of storms go, but that second wave came through and just devastated the neighborhood. It's going to be a long time before they can fix
Oh,
this
that's
stuff.
crazy.
And everybody seems to be okay physically, but the damage around here is nothing like I've ever seen before. Nothing. It's terrifying. It really is. It's terrifying.
How did it make you feel when you heard the winds and stuff?
We screamed and we ran in the bathroom. I experienced a tornado 2 years ago.
Not to interrupt, but I think this is really
July 15th,
cool again to have
2
people's
years ago, and
perspectives
it
on the
was
ground.
bad,
Jordan
but
was
nothing
here
like this.
Mhm.
This
an hour
was
after this
end
tornado
of
happened,
days
maybe even
bad.
shorter than that.
Yeah.
It's crazy to hear all the fire alarms, by the way.
It is,
Not so
Max.
much
It
loud,
is.
But looking at the rate of the wind, it was like being in the Wizard of Oz. It was that bad. And I sympathize. I see it on the news, and I've never experienced it, and I now know how those people feel. I mean, there's no words to describe it other than terrifying. I mean, we're blessed physically to be unharmed. You know, nobody's hurt. Everybody's shaken, of course, but, you know, my neighbors are all fine. The fire department came through door to door, thank God, checked on everybody. I have an elderly neighbor across the street. She was getting home care. Her home care person, her car has a tree on it. She had to have her husband come to the corner.
Was the
and
tornado rated?
pick
It
her
hasn't been
up.
rated yet.
So, you know, I worry about my neighbors. I had a neighbor who was at work. I had to call her, FaceTime her, and tell her, you need to come home. She didn't believe me until I showed her, and she left work. So,
What the frick?
I mean,
What?
it's devastating.
Where the frick did this go?
It's devastating.
I'm happy everybody was okay.
Yeah.
Bro, what the
So am
hell?
I thank the fire department for coming through.
Bro,
and
Max
checking
has
on
a
everybody.
flying cockroach in his
But luckily, we're all on the younger
room.
side, and I
What?
don't have any neighbors that are, you know,
Hey,
critically,
yo.
like they can't move and come outside. Everybody is mobile.
Yeah, this is the
So,
video.
That's a good thing. There's nobody that I'm aware of that's on any kind of
This has got
breathing equipment where
21,000
you need
people watching
electricity.
him.
Bro, flying
So that's a good
cockroaches, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Might be the scariest thing ever outside of ants. Ants
That's
are the only thing that's scary.
crazy.
I had one in this studio last night too. I think it's the same one. I don't even know. I think just try to jump attack me. Being live. Here's some more damage that was droned
That
here
is
by
nuts.
Jordan Hall from my radar. Thank you, Benjamin, for the super chat. Double wide mobile home versus a large tin metal pole barn with a few exterior rooms framed into it, no windows. Which to take shelter in? I don't know. I think both are terrible.
Wow.
I think the barn might be better. I don't know. It's really depends more on I don't know what each looks like or anything like that. I have to see both of them, but I think just both of them suck.
That's crazy.
But here's some more video here of the damage. Yeah, this is not as bad as the tornado near Appleton, but still a damaging tornado nonetheless. You're in Florida, flying cockroaches are inevitable. I have not seen any until literally yesterday and today. I've never seen one up until now. My fear has now been unlocked, though. It now
Oh,
exists.
God.
That's some of the video there. We've also had some video sent in from you guys of the damage over in the Appleton area. I want to go all the way back to the beginning of all of our photo and video submissions here. We did have a lot of photos and videos come out of the Menasha area. Some people were sheltering at the Appleton International Airport earlier when this tornado happened. Menasha, Wisconsin damage, though, very significant. We had trees that were flipped over that flew. It's a video from Menasha, Wisconsin. That tornado happening in real time. I think it was visible here on this camera. You gotta look like kind of in the middle of your screen for that tornado. It was right there. Very faintly could see it. This is from Allie over in Chicago. Some tree damage. From Abigail in Menasha. This is an Amazon driver that ended up seeing all this damage here. I think this is yeah, never mind. Yeah, that was in Menasha. This is probably some of the worst damage that we've seen. Just the entire neighborhood here destroyed in Menasha. Thank you, minimum, for the $10 super chat. There's also a video from Chicago Ridge, Illinois. Some really strong winds there in a parking lot. Bridget over in Appleton, Wisconsin, with major damage to the Miller Electric Manufacturing Company. The Menasha High School also lost half of its bleachers on one side of the stadium. That was also from that tornado. Giant hail over in Downers Grove, Illinois. It was over in Frankfort Square, Illinois, an entire backyard, just a bunch of tree branches down everywhere. Griffith, Indiana got hit pretty hard earlier, too. I don't think it got to 100-mile-per-hour winds, but I think it probably got to 70 to 85. So those are just some of the photos and videos from today. Again, major damage all across the board, especially near Appleton. That's what we opened the stream with today, pretty much. 9 minutes into the stream, we did not go live for the tornado near Appleton. We went live for the tornado west of Chicago that was developing, and I don't even know if that produced. I think it did for a brief moment, but the one in Wisconsin produced out of absolutely nowhere, and it just became this really big deal. But if you guys do any photos and videos from the storms today, you can scan the QR code or go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com. Here's a couple more photos that we just got out of some people. This is from Joseph in Springboro, Ohio. From some straight line winds around 645. It looks like it snapped a big tree branch off of a tree and landed on top of this person's home. So winds, even though they're only about 60 miles per hour in Ohio, definitely somewhat significant. Windy City with the super chat says contribution to the pest control fund, or in case you decide to up and move out, which would be what I do if I had one land on me. Yeah, I've never had one land on me until today. I never even had to deal with flying cockroaches at all up until literally yesterday. I had one, and I think it's the same one. It's happened in the same room twice. So yeah, I don't know what's going on, guys. We might have to move out. I have to move to a different state. It's a new fear unlocked. That and ants. We might have to get out of here. My house would be on fire. Max saying a flying cockroach is the scariest thing ever while playing a video of a woman talking about riding out a tornado.
Bro,
I'm gonna
what?
keep it a buck. I would honestly be less afraid of a tornado than ants and flying cockroaches. That's just
Oh my
personally,
God.
all right? Just personally. I think a flying cockroach and ant combo is way worse than a tornado, in my eyes. Those things scare me. Ants are really scary. I get nightmares about ants.
Bro.
Like, ants are actually the death of me. We had the great ant invasion of the Max Velocity Studios like a week or two ago. It was bad. All sorts of ghost ants come out of nowhere. Hey, we got a PDS squirrel. Tom McKinney has a PDS squirrel over here in Hoopston. Oh, it just ran away. Where'd it go?
But yeah, we're gonna have to work on this stream, and we might just have to. Who knows? Who knows what we're gonna have to do?
There was a squirrel running across the road there. Spiders? I'm not even that scared of spiders, to be honest. I am way more
Spiders.
scared
Oh God.
of ants. Ants are scary. We do have a new mesoscale, or not mesoscale discussion. We have a new SPC outlook for tonight. The Storm Prediction Center just downgraded our risk of severe weather back to an enhanced risk of severe weather. Back over in Louisville and south of Cincinnati.
Yep.
So South Cincinnati, we're under enhanced risk still, but it's been shrunk down, not really downgraded, but shrunk down to only include a pretty small area. Louisville, Kentucky, over there near Lexington, Bedford, and Jasper are under that. Riley will talk more about that in a second. Thank you, John. Is there a pile of past straight pizza boxes under your desk as their food source? No.
And then tomorrow we have a slight risk.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, a couple different updates actually. First off, this is a mesoscale discussion in Nebraska. We're tracking a chance for some damaging winds and hail earlier. This is mostly starting to wane, but there's still somewhat of a risk, so they did go ahead and issue that mesoscale discussion. The likelihood of a watch there is 20%. Taking a look at the SPC outlook for today, we still do have a very large slight risk of severe weather. We're going to continue to see storms sort of exist over this area throughout the overnight hours. We do have a 2% tornado risk then in Illinois, Indiana, and portions of Kentucky. That is mainly going to be associated with the next MCS that we're going to be tracking that you can see right here starting to fire across portions of Illinois. This is going to eventually move more into our watch area, and that will pose a severe weather risk throughout there. Going over to our hail outlook, we can see that is also relatively low, and the reason for our enhanced risk will just be continuing of that 30 hatched wind risk. Over on our excessive rainfall outlook, this is the outlook for tomorrow. This is one thing that I want to mention while we still have all of you guys here. We do have a moderate risk of flash flooding tomorrow, not severe weather, in New York City and surrounding areas. So we're going to see a lot of flooding there, especially in the urban areas where we have a lot of pavement, where there's going to be a lot of runoff occurring. That will lead to significant flash flooding likely there tomorrow. And we already have seen a lot of rain in some of these areas today, have seen a few flooding reports from north of New York. This is only going to get more significant as we see saturated soils as we go into tomorrow, and that is why we do have a moderate risk of flash flooding there.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. The tornado risk is pretty small for the rest of this evening. Small little area, mostly Kentucky, Indiana, and a little bit of Illinois. Thank you, Slides, for the super chat. Had a friend fall into the red fire ant colony when she was a kid. She became terrified from that day going forward, so I see where you're coming from. Yeah, that hasn't even happened to me. I don't think I've ever been bit. From my knowledge, I haven't been bit by, like, ants. It probably happened at least a couple times, but no, I hate ants. I hate them running up your walls and stuff and being everywhere.
Oh, bro.
Thank you, Scary Ant, for the super chat. Hey, Jamie, for the super chat. Lightning hit hard enough in Terre Haute earlier, broke my window. Grandson had to call and tell me at work about it. Jeez. That sounds scary. That is no fun.
That's...
Riley echoes for me recently. Was he echoing for you guys? I thought the audio was good enough. How's that storm up near Rockford, Illinois? Let's check it out. I mean, if this was a storm that formed and no storms went through here this morning or even this afternoon, this storm would be a big problem, but it isn't. It's struggling because of this environment already being pretty used up at this point. Not much happening with this thing right now. A little echo. There might be like a minor echo, I'm not sure. Figure it out. Thank you, Grant, for the super chat. Give cheesy curds some cheese curds. I don't know where she is. She has not been in the weather studio at all today. Smile with the super chat says, in Attica, Indiana, I sent photos but is scared to drive through. Pretty intense thunderstorm over here. Got a report from Andrew saying that there's a snapped utility pole that is over near Hedrick. Got a lot of lightning and not really seeing much rotation, but still a lot of lightning. Some downburst damaging wind gusts. Ping pong ball sized hail will continue.
For the sub, I appreciate it.
So maybe a non-zero tornado risk heading down there towards Waynetown. So we'll keep an eye on that. Let's check in on the owl camera. Is there an owl tonight? There is not. This owl has disappeared. I haven't seen it in a while. So this is over in Paxton, Indiana. There's also a bird camera in Whitewater, Wisconsin that we watch from time to time. And no birds right now. Birds are gone. I'm allergic to bees. I don't
Dang.
like ever eat honey, but putting honey on like top of a pizza is so good. Maybe the flying cockroaches ate the owl, bro. My God. Don't think that happened.
Bro.
Paige and Bryce had an ant invasion in their wagon. They did. I was on call with them a few times trying to, you know, get their fears out of there. I told them that they might have to blow up their car. Like, it was bad. Like, they might have had to get
What the hell, Max?
if things were going the way they were going. Isn't there a video on Twitter? I thought there was a video on Twitter of it. Yeah, they had an ant invasion video. Where'd it go? I think I sworn I saw it. Can't find it. Yeah, no clue where it is. Hey, Galaxy for the super chat. Honey on pizza. What kind of pizza? I'm interested. Any pizza. You're going cheese pizza, pepperoni, whatever. A little drizzle of honey. Honestly, kind of goes a long way. Just gonna give yourself nightmares again, dude. I'm trying to.
What am I? Full rate.
Hot sauce on pizza is where it's at. I'm not a big fan of hot sauce. I feel like hot sauce and anything like really spicy on a pizza just isn't the best. Hey, Brandon for the 5-month membership. And Tony for the super chat. The worst failing happened to me when I stepped on an underground ant bed right before I left for the beach. I had about 20 ant bites on my feet while I was walking in the sand. Definitely painful. That sucks.
Oof.
This is a video here from a storm chaser named Justin Poublon. I think is how you pronounce it. This is a video from the tornado from Appleton, Wisconsin earlier. Let's listen in. Right along the coastline. I haven't seen this video until now. Oh, it's not a tornado video? What is this? Oh, it's a meteor tsunami that happened. Oh, this is a tsunami that happened over here in Lake Winnebago. Is this post-tornado? Yeah, this is post-tornado.
Wow.
I didn't read the title. I probably should have read the title of the video before clicking on it. I just assumed it was the tornado. Pretty rare phenomena to see. It's actually insane. Tsunamis might low-key be one of the scariest things. some meteor tsunami, which is very rare. Happened post-tornado. Got a duck in the water. Again, this is over Lake Winnebago. From earlier. It's a meteor tsunami. Very rare weather phenomenon. Happened right after the tornado struck Appleton and surrounding areas. Again, this was a video taken by Justin Ploublong out of the, I believe this is the north side of Lake Winnebago.
God, it's coming up to my car.
Man, this is so cool. It's scary, but it's cool too to see. I mean, look at the water come up on the landing here.
That is something.
Wild. You'd think this would be in an ocean or something. This is literally just in a lake. That's the video. But again, this is again what we call a meteor tsunami. It doesn't really happen very often. It happened right after the tornado happened in Appleton. You can see how the water receded at the beginning of this clip. So you can see all the water really far back, and then you just get this like tsunami wave basically, which I know it's a little bit blurred out by the windshield wipers, but Riley's going to talk a little bit about this goat, Riley.
Here is the winds and the RFD that was associated with that tornado that went through the Neenah area were so strong. They took that body of water and they physically pushed it to the other side of the lake. So all that water is going to have to come back sooner or later, and that's exactly what we're seeing happen in this video. So this is actually a very rare phenomenon, and this is actually only the second time that I know of it actually being recorded. So this is a very rare video, and this is actually very interesting for the body of water as well, because it's actually something that can go on to cause algae blooms, because it'll take the lake, it'll mix it up so much that we get a bunch of the solids that normally sit on the bottom of the lake, and they get thrown into the water column. So it'll be interesting to see over the next few days with all the stuff that's been put into this lake, both with the tornado debris and now the lake going through this huge turnover event where the lake got mixed up by the winds of the storm, what the lake's going to end up looking like, because it doesn't happen very often that we see something like this. It's never even really recorded, so it'll be very interesting scientifically to see what happens after this event.
Thank you, Riley, for that explanation. He's
That's
a hydrologist,
crazy.
so he knows all about this stuff. He went to college for hydrology, so very educated in this space. But yeah, again, I've never seen this happen on a lake before. I've never seen video of this. It's actually the first time I've ever seen anything like this.
I've never seen anything.
I've obviously seen
there.
tsunamis before, but like videos of it. Never a meteor tsunami. It's crazy.
That's
And
insane.
these ducks were just chilling in this thing. Got several ducks just out there, having a good time.
car.
Who cares about this?
I
think it's fascinating. I don't know. I look-y think this is really fascinating. Hey, goes to the sewer chat. Just have to say thank you, Max. You gave me plenty of warning for the Lansing Munster tornado. I got my cats into the basement just a mile away. Jeez.
Dang.
Again, I have never seen anything like this. At least when we're live, like I didn't even know this happened until now. I think it's extremely fascinating to have a meteor tsunami on the lake happen from a tornado. Really, really cool stuff. It's cool. I mean, I say it's cool. It's not cool that it could, you know, damage things, but I think it's just really fascinating when it comes to weather. If you ever witnessed this IRL, like, just consider yourself, like, I wouldn't say lucky, but consider yourself, like, I mean, one of the only people that's really going to witness something like this. This hardly ever happens.
I was gonna say, lucky? I don't know about that.
So, there you go.
I mean, who would consider themselves lucky?
Really cool video. Hey, Fernando for the sewer chat. Just goes to show how powerful tornadoes actually are. That was a really powerful tornado. You know, the other thing is, too, if you go back to when this tornado happened, and I think this is even more fascinating. If you go back to the radar site near Appleton, go back, let's just go back to, what was it, around 12? So I have to go back pretty far. But when this happened at 12 o'clock, look at the velocities and when this went over the water. So this tornado over the water had gate-to-gate shear of like 180 miles per hour. It was insane. At its peak, that's what it was at. And so when this was over water, that's probably why this happened, is because the winds were just so intense. And it doesn't happen very often where you have an EF3 plus tornado, which is what we think it was. Probably wind speed wise, it was probably like an EF4. When it went over water, it was that intense. That doesn't happen very often when it goes over a body of water. Most of the time when we have a tornado of that magnitude, it does not go over water, it stays over land. Pretty rare situation though, went over a lake. And this lake is not like huge. It's a body of water, but it's not like large comparison to like the Lake Michigan. But that's probably why it ended up happening. And that tornado tracked right along here, and it probably led to the water receding and then coming back in. So I think what happened again was it was probably over here near Menasha. It was probably right along the coastline near Dottie Island or something like that. But again, really cool clip there. And shout out to Riley for finding that as well. That was something I didn't even know happened. You can also see the debris signature.
We've been live for 8 hours.
It's wild how fast this went from 0 to 60. A lot of debris that was lofted up right over the water. And unfortunately, there will be a lot of debris in that body of water because that debris has to go somewhere. Once it gets lifted up, it has to come back down. And a lot of it probably... Really interesting.
Yep, that's for sure.
This is a loop, by the way, of the storm. So, for those that are wondering, just kind of behind the scenes, I was awake and ready to go live by about 11 a.m. And at 11 a.m., we had a tornado warning, I think, down near Burlington, I want to say, in Oconomowoc. Those were really mediocre tornado warnings, in my opinion. Didn't really have much going for them. This storm looked like this at 11 a.m. It wasn't rotating at all, really, but it had a really impressive hook echo. I think I said, I was in our voice chat with a bunch of people on our team, and I was kind of like, I think the storm might do something at some point. And little did I know that it would produce the tornado that it did, but it was like just cycling several times. It never really got to the point where it looked like it would produce a tornado. At this point right here at 11:21 or so, we issued a max alert. It was a low confidence max alert for this, and we weren't live. Nobody could see it, but it was just more so testing.
Well, that's depending on if Max is going to even go live tomorrow.
Low confidence for this area north of
or me.
Appleton. And then after this, Again, still were not live at this point. It was 11:34. Once again, had a hook echo. Still was not tornado warned at all, but was still broadly rotating. You'd see velocities at like 11:40. They were still looking really mid in terms of a tornado threat. Big RFD surge, really not much of an inflow, despite there being a hook echo. It still was not really producing a tornado threat. Then we had this big storm develop off to the north near Black Creek and I think it's Skeoton or something like that. That storm developed out of nowhere, kind of merged into the supercell, and I think that was just enough energy for this thing to actually produce a tornado. And at 11:46, you can see this like large U shape, and this right here is RFD all surging now out, and then we have inflow streaming up into Appleton. And then by about 11:50 or so is when this thing really started to crank, and that's when velocities went really rampant really quickly. Even at 11:52, though, you really can't make a determination that this is about to produce a tornado, just based off of the low level.
Who knows?
Velocities. You have
Maybe.
to go to like tilt, 2 and 3 to see it actually happening in real time. So if you go aloft, a few thousand feet off the ground, you can actually see that velocity couplet starting as early as 11:46 central. But you can't see that if you look just at the lowest tilt in the atmosphere, which is often what we look at here on streams. So I think it's pretty fascinating to look at there. But this right here, obviously, this is 11:59. This was higher up in the atmosphere. You just see how strong the velocities were there. But at 11:52 was really the first signal that this was going to produce a significant tornado.
So this is what we've had from today's
11:57, 11:59.
severe weather outlook.
Approximate start time on radar. It started at 11:59, and then after that, it became
Bro,
this really
what the hell,
significant tornado near
Facebook?
Menasha, Fox Crossing, Midway Road, and obviously from there, the rest is basically history of what we've already seen. So. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we're just going to talk a little bit more about the potential effects of this Meteo tsunami. So I had a bit of time here to dive a bit more into Lake Winnebago and the actual data behind the algae and stuff. So this is a lake that's known to have blue-green algae, which is toxic to both people and then also just anything that's sort of living in the water and even things that are just on the water. And right now, we already do have high levels of cyanobacteria within that lake. So what's going to happen now that this lake has been mixed is we're going to see those values go up as there's more phosphorus.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Body of water.
Just got a new tornado
Thank you, Riley,
warning.
for that. So more interesting tidbits here on the Lake Winnebago
Okay,
situation.
for some reason my Facebook stream ended, which was weird.
Near Vincent's, if you are in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter now and put as many walls between you from the
But
outside as possible.
okay.
Get away from windows. This is back
It's live
up near Lawrenceville,
for 8
St.
hours.
Francisville. Got a large hook echo. Velocities are fairly weak right now, but could produce a tornado as it
you
moves
can
into
do
Bridgeport,
11
US Highway
hour
50 in Lawrenceville. So take shelter if you are in this tornado
stream.
warning and put as many walls
That's
between you from
crazy.
the outside as possible and get away from windows. This is, again, currently tracking down to the south. But very interesting, guys, that tornado that happened earlier.
Bro, that is nuts.
Check Indianapolis. I don't think Indianapolis has anything more going on right now. Indianapolis is chilling. Good look at the MRMS radar loop here. This is the last several hours. This is the evolution of our storms today. See all the storm reports overlaid as well, which is pretty cool. The next thing Weatherfront has to do is get warnings overlaid while doing a radar loop like this. I think that'd be sick. What do you guys think? Have warnings in motion with all the storms?
That would be something.
I think it's really crazy to look at the evolution of this storm on MRMS near Appleton. This thing had a hook echo from about 10:32 a.m. all the way until went through Appleton. We're just cycling several times. Will I go live tomorrow? Maybe. We shall see.
There's Max's answer.
Actually, I'm kind of curious now. What's at the rotation track show? These are the instant rotation tracks. This is insane. These are the instant rotation tracks on MRS radar, and I didn't look at this at all today. That is a large area blue. That hardly ever happens on MRMS radar. Like, that's how intense that rotation was right over the city of Appleton. Hey, Dizzy, for the gift. You can also do the 24-hour rotation tracks. Or let me do 24-hour here. This is the 24-hour rotation tracks. You can pretty much see exactly where this tornado was. This is where we had some gas leaks over near Valley Road and Midway Road. I don't know. We like hardly ever do we see all the blue like what we're seeing here. It's usually not that intense. See it rotated all the way down towards Milwaukee too. We had this
There we
other
go.
storm that was rotating for a
I
while
started
too. I
up
don't think that one ever
Facebook
produced.
stream
A lot
again.
of rotation around Chicago
8
earlier.
to 8 stream.
You know, one really cool thing
8
that we can
a.m.
look
to 8
at,
p.m.
don't
Bro,
think
12
I think we
hours.
showed this on stream, but we have to go to the terminal radar site for this. This was also really fascinating. We had a drunk NATO earlier that happened.
Well, I didn't start till like
See a radar
12.
loop here on Weatherfront as well. Look at this. Look at this radar loop here.
Bro,
That's a
imagine.
drunk NATO. Right over here, over near South Holland.
Yeah, this was from
Starting
today's.
at Orland Park, I think, is where that rotation started. And then it handed off, became this tornado probably, and then it kind of swirled around and it became that drunk NATO. That's the path of the tornado right there. Which I don't know if that entire thing was a tornado, at least the area of circulation. But this is Markham, which is where Jordan Hall had that video shot. So that's where the tornado was. And I was telling you guys when it happened, like, I think this is definitely a tornado. We didn't have a debris signature.
Go back to the last 6 hours. So when we started.
We also had this other area of rotation that developed.
Actually, let's go back to the last 12 hours.
Circulation, which was, I thought, fascinating.
When
too.
I started at
I've
12,
had a lot of fascinating
around
things
12
happen today.
o'clock.
And this whole area had 100-mile-per-hour winds, basically.
It started in Chicago.
This is one crazy.
And
loop.
then it
These
started
loops
to
are pretty cool.
move.
Let me take off storm reports. It's cooler without them.
It started to move downward towards Indianapolis.
Really cool. Hey, Porter, for the $20 super chat. I've seen hurricanes push water around in Tampa Bay 1 year ago. I was at Safety Harbor. It was totally emptied, all the water in that area of Tampa Bay until later when all surged back. Is this similar? Yeah, it's similar. It's kind of a similar effect.
All the rotation and stuff that it's done today.
You just see that
With
thing swirl around. Really, really cool.
With everything moving on radar.
So many fascinating things happen in the weather world today.
And
that's one of them. On top of that, we had widespread damaging winds pretty much everywhere. Max, what was your GPA? I don't even know. I don't remember. I think it was over 3.5. I think I
and then if we go to here,
overall in college it was like a 3.6, I want to say. I don't really remember though.
Go up to.
It might have been higher. It was somewhere between 3.5 and 3.7 from what I remember. So. Hey, G, for the sewer chat, is Middletown, Ohio looking? I think we're going to see a whole lot.
So this was, and then this was.
If anything, I don't think Middletown's going to see anything tonight. I think Ohio's
this morning.
Pretty much done. I think the only threat right now is going to be Kentucky, Indiana, Illinois. And then
it was
we
moving.
got this one storm that's just chilling over here west of Chicago, which has been really just broadly spinning. I don't think it's very tornadic, but we'll keep an eye on this storm. Wouldn't rule out an isolated tornado. I think the odds are pretty low. Riley has a new update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we just got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is for portions of Kentucky and a very small part of Indiana. The only thing they're highlighting is damaging winds up to 70 miles an hour across the rest of Severe Thunderstorm Watch 523.
Thank you for the update. So if you live near Lexington, Frankfort, Louisville, or Elizabethtown,
So this was today's
70-mile-per-hour winds, tornado risk.
This was a busy day today in Chicago.
At this point, can't ever rule out a tornado, but the odds with this line is going to be pretty low.
And then it was starting to move down into Indianapolis.
What weather app do I use? I use Weatherfront. You can download Weatherfront on iOS, Android, and desktop. It is out now out on Android. It's the top link in the description below.
Now we are here.
Hey, you want a tornado for the sewer chat? Bro. Why are we role-playing a tornado? in this channel.
Hey, yo.
And I think for National tonight, isolated damaging winds will be the main concern. They take off the really long loop here. Was schooling hard for your degree? Definitely hard. I think almost any degree in college is hard, though. I would definitely say meteorology is one of the toughest ones. There's a lot of math involved, a lot of physics involved, a lot of difficult things. And so,
Yeah, that was
I would definitely say
today's
it's one of the
weather outlook.
harder degrees. There's a lot of hard degrees, though. I mean, engineering's hard, medical school's hard. There's a lot of hard things to go through. This is a pretty fascinating post here. This person actually went to my college, or is going to my college that I graduated from, Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University. Interesting how many similarities the Appleton, Menasha, and Wisconsin tornado shares with the 1990 Plainfield, Illinois F5. South to southeast motion, favorable nudger, storm merger, boundary interaction, tracked through a
It
very
is,
populated
yeah.
area, rain wrapped with
Yeah,
relatively
weather front
few
is
visual
good.
sightings, unstable high
Weather
camping
front
environment.
is good.
This would have looked like on radar. Big debris ball.
Stay tuned, you guys. I will be making my own
I truly do
weather
think, and I've said it a
radar
few
to
times on the
use
stream
for
today,
my
but I really do
for my
think
live
if this
streams.
tornado was even a mile or two
So make sure you
further
guys
north
stay
or
tuned.
west, this would have been a much longer-lived tornado, and it would have been a much more catastrophic tornado than it already was.
Bro.
Tornado than it already was. Like, the peak intensity of this tornado, I think, was literally over the lake. Its peak intensity was like right here. It wasn't really over land. So I think
guys
we're
wanna
really
see my
fortunate that that happened. That a lake even exists here. Hey, Messi, appreciate that. Hey, Messi, appreciate that. Me and my girlfriend are married? Are getting married. Oh, I thought it said
really?
Me and my girlfriend are married. I'm like, wouldn't that be your wife? Hey, Lee, from becoming a member.
I want to pick you up, but you really
already.
gotta
I'm not gonna
lay
have to
there.
order more food. I got literally food for a while. I got Domino's. I got a pizza. I got cheesy bread that I can heat up after the stream and all that good stuff. We're chilling with leftovers
Bro.
today. Believe it or not, I have leftovers. Shocking.
Shocker.
There's a random tornado warning in Canada. Is there?
Bro, Milo got scared when I
Riley's
moved
max
to the
alert still
flap.
exists in Connecticut. High confidence flash flood warning. We never got a flash flood warning for this. How much rain did we have here? Radar estimated about 3 to 4 inches of rain here. That's impressive. Domino's is underrated. Domino's is actually pretty good. I'm surprised. I got my food delivered a few hours ago, and it was hot as could be when it got delivered. Now, I ordered directly through Domino's, so it's probably why. Whenever I get DoorDash or anything like that, it never's hot. No food's ever hot.
Mighty boy. Mighty
I
boy.
was honestly really impressed.
Switch over to the 3-cam
Weatherfront
view so you
Pro?
guys
I
can.
I do have Weatherfront Pro.
Mwah.
I have all the extra features.
We move the.
I honestly, again, I truly do believe Weatherfront is like top of the line weather app when it comes to satellite
Yeah.
and stuff like that. It is actually insane. The models are great too, but satellite imagery is just insane on here. Like, you cannot find satellite as high quality as it is on Weatherfront. Like, if you go to the Pacific Ocean, go to that hurricane that's ongoing right now. Like that right there is just insane quality on a weather app. This is insane. You can do this in iOS, Android, and on desktop. Like, it's almost crystal clear. It's really impressive. You can see so many details with this, too. Like, look at that. Just wild.
Wait, hold up. What? Louie, what you doing? What's up, Louie?
Should buy us a Weatherfront Pro.
That was so random. I know.
Pro subscriptions.
All of a sudden, out of nowhere, Louie just comes in the chat and says, "Finally, I have time to do what I want."
Yeah, it's really cool. Can even look at the severe weather out here today. We can do, let's see, mesoscale 1 maybe. No, we can do mesoscale 2. I'm going to do a full loop of all the storms here over the last several hours with clean IR. Hey, Smile for the $10 super chat. I need to go to bed. I have work in the morning. But I'm dreading my first day of medical school.
Honestly, that would suck for me.
What is nuclear medicine?
I wouldn't. I honestly.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my God! Can we
just
get up? Oh, that they must have just. I was about to say that, but wouldn't it be another new tornado?
Oh. Mesoscale.
Bro, really?
Got one habit.
That one. They updated it.
Right in the middle of this.
I think he fell asleep on.
I don't have it going far back enough. Maybe. Should just do high-res CONUS. I need my satellite to go back further.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. About
I wanted to loop satellite.
On the end.
I didn't go far back enough. There we go.
Gotta.
It's part of radiology. It's interesting.
Yeah, right. Can we get a break already? I can get back to work.
I honestly don't know much about medical stuff at all.
Why you gotta be?
Should I hide under overpass? You should. Try it. See what happens.
Max, why would you say
You're
that?
a beast. We're going for 6 to 8 hours. We're
Bro.
actually at 9. We're about to be at 9 hours. We're about to be at a 9-hour stream.
9 hours. Holy crap! The
We're
longest
longer
weather.
live streams in a bit. Also, here's GeoColor satellite.
My longest.
The loop a little bit. Yeah, like the crystal clear quality that Weatherfront has with satellite is insane. Granted, this is not
like,
Meso 1, so it's not
forecasting.
crystal clear, but it is definitely still really clear.
Bro, God, getting hair in my.
So this was the tornadic supercell earlier today, right here, as we move towards Appleton. Right, road right along the boundary there. Pretty cool.
Heavy.
You kind of see when it latches on and off the boundary. You can kind of see it. It latched on the boundary right about here, and then it was still on the boundary through about 1 or 2. And it started to get sheared away to the east. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
I find satellites so fascinating. When I dropped out of physics, I hated my teacher and I had a 46. A 46 is wild. That is low.
Hour stream. When was that, Dylan?
I don't know what the lowest grade I ever had in a class was. I think the lowest grade that I ever had, like to end a class, was like probably at least a 75. I want to say like 77, 78 was probably my number. Like my lowest final grade. I can't remember for sure though. Is Weatherfront free? It is free. Free to download. Hey, Brianna, for the gift. What do you struggle with in school and college? I'm not in school. I'm not in college anymore. I graduated last year. But I mean, I would say the biggest struggle was definitely like, there was a couple meteorology classes that required a lot of coding and some other things, and those were difficult. I honestly don't remember the classes that I struggled with. I know mesoscale meteorology was difficult. I think the curriculum was really just difficult in general. There was three sections, and like the
Oh,
last
the
one was
charity
super easy.
stream?
The first two were painful.
Yeah, I haven't done that in a
It was kind
while.
of tedious. So
Ever since
yeah,
I've started doing
college
this.
varies. Like there are certain colleges that have way better programs than others. Or like there will be a class. Like I've talked to people at other colleges before, like even mesoscale meteorology. And some people say it's really easy at their university. Mine was not. So it varies. And then some people say,
excuse
well,
me.
you know, physical meteorology was super easy for me. Like for me. And then it's hard for them. Like it varies at every college. So. Hey, Ice, for the gift. Go on satellite imagery. There's so much smoke in eastern Oregon. Is there?
Charity weather stream? Bro, that would be something. That'd be something.
That is a lot of smoke.
Nice to do, maybe.
Smoke everywhere out here in the Pacific Northwest. See the fire here? Got fires burning
That would be
everywhere in
fire.
Oregon right now.
Yeah, it would be.
Well, all that smoke is going to get transported over the northern plains over the
Because
next
then we
few
can
days.
raise money for
One thing that weather front did add recently
any
the smoke.
we can help
Wildfires were
raise
happening.
money for
You can see all
people.
the smoke just being transported across the country.
We can help raise
This is
money for
near
people
the near surface smoke density. So most
for
of
their
smoke is
house,
gonna
for
stay
their
up here,
homes
but
and stuff.
Some will try to reach the ground over in Minneapolis, Fargo, Pierre, Kansas City.
Bro, I don't know what.
Smoke, so
I guess now they're gonna have. I guess I don't know how people do it now. I guess they probably have to rebuild the house after it's destroyed from a tornado. I don't know how they do it. I mean, honestly.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we did actually just get a report of another meteor tsunami. This time this is in Lake Michigan. It occurred around 5 p.m. local time. A USGS gauge on the river there in the Indian Harbor Canal reported water level fluctuations of 2.5, 2.7 feet occurring over 30 to 40 minutes. And those fluctuations started at 1:30 p.m. I don't think there's any video of that one, but nonetheless, the USGS stream gauge did confirm that that occurred.
Wow. Thank you, Riley, for the update. That's 2 in 1 day. And they are
dang.
rare. So having 2 in 1 day is pretty wild.
All right, guys. I will be right back.
Wild. Thank you, Bad, for the super chat. I just lost power in central Kentucky.
We'll be right back.
We got some damaging winds going through Lexington. Should be mainly 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hope I don't see Tornado Pagey drive by my house again. I don't think that's going to happen, at least today. They're back up in Wisconsin, I think, still. Any threats for St. Louis? Not really. Is Joliet good for the rest of the night? We got a storm coming down towards Joliet right now. Over near Genoa. This thing's been like really weakly rotating for a little bit. It's very interesting. I don't think we have any live shots of it. Maybe we do. Jordan Hall's over here. The heck? Oh, he's in Belvedere. Yeah, I don't think he's... Oh, wait, Tornado Pagey's over here? What the frick? How did Tornado Pagey get down here? Apparently they're down here. I don't think they're live, but they're down here on this like random storm. I don't know if they're chasing it or not. They might just be driving by.
Bro.
They're just northeast of Sycamore. They're like near Burlington right now.
Bro, bro, you heard that?
Chasing the storm?
Wait, what?
I don't know if they're going to reply my radio.
Yeah, we just showed up to it. We're taking a look at it right now.
Let me know if it looks interesting. I'm looking at it. Hey, Frozen, for the super chat question.
Wait, hold up, what?
Like random storm. I don't know if they're chasing it or not. I don't think they're over here. What? Yeah, I don't think he's... Oh, wait, Tornado Pagey's over here? What the frick? How did Tornado Pagey get down here? Apparently they're down here. I don't think they're live, but they're down here on this like random storm. I don't know if they're chasing it or not. They might just be driving by it.
Wait, where are they?
Sycamore. They're like near Burlington right now.
What?
Are you guys chasing the storm? I don't know if they're going to reply my radio.
Yeah, we just showed up to it. We're taking a look at it right now.
Let me know if it looks interesting. I'm looking at it. Hey, Frozen for the super chat. Question for Riley: what's the difference between a meteor tsunami?
In a second, we'll have you a view of it. We're working on that.
That sounds good. Frozen Rose super chat says, "What's the difference between a meteor tsunami and a seiche?" I'll forward that to him, and he might respond in a minute. He said same thing. There's your answer.
Same thing. Oh my
How do you talk to
god.
him like that? We have radio systems. So Tornado Pagey probably have their location on here in a second. Kyle says, quite the light show with this storm. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, so Tornado Pagey,
I definitely want to set up a radio system, so then that way I can communicate with
storm here northwest of
anybody
Aurora.
who's out chasing.
And velocities don't look that crazy, at least near the surface. They're a little bit more organized aloft. I find it really fascinating that the storm is even rotating. I'm fascinated that the storm even blew up.
That's
It's
crazy.
getting some like favorable storm mergers. I'm not sure how tornadic this thing's really going to be, but our environment here still is still at least favorable enough for a tornado. It's just we've had so many storms here today that it makes it a bit harder for this storm to actually be successful in this environment. The Sin, which is basically like a cap, is fairly strong over near Chicago and Aurora. So as the storm tracks
Oh,
southeast,
I
it
just thought of
should
something,
weaken. I say
bro.
should 'cause
I
it
just
might
thought of
not, but
something,
it
you
should.
guys.
It's also in a highly unstable atmosphere for the time being near Belvedere, but as it continues to move southeast, it's just more uncertain whether it's actually going to continue to do that or not.
Hmm. How would it work with real weather spotting and chasing, though? What if we had,
This
like,
is what Riley was just talking about a moment ago with the Meteo Tsunami or Seiche. This is the USGS gauges near the Indian Harbor Canal on Lake Michigan shoreline recording multiple
hold up,
rapid
let me
water level
let me
fluctuations
look on,
of
see if
2.5 to
Roblox has
2.7
any
feet over 30 to 40
storm
minute
chasing
periods this
games.
afternoon, beginning around 1:30 Central. This is the second Seiche that occurred today, with the other one happening on Lake Winnebago. So pretty cool little graph there from the USGS. Let's see what Tornado Pagey has. They are now live, I think.
Wait, what?
Are live. They're on
Wait,
this little storm over here.
bro,
Apparently it's a light show
Tornado
according to some of
Pagey
you
is
guys
live
that are
right
over
now
here.
on Weatherfront. Oh my god.
So this is over here near Genoa.
Wait, you made a storm chasing game,
Check
Train
it out.
Spotter? Nice.
You're, north of Sycamore, there's a little hook on this storm.
Sure.
Okay, let me find Tornado Pagey. There they
Sun that is
are.
fully set now. Honestly, not much of a light show. Not much lightning. Not at least as much lightning as
Is she live?
as
Let me
was
see.
hyped
Are
up
they
to be
live
near
on
St. Charles.
YouTube?
Whoever's tuning in from there. Who was that? Alex. Alex said it's a light show. Don't see much lightning.
You twisted? I could do that.
That's a lot of crickets.
Oh, they're just live on Weatherfront. Which I have to set up still. Let's check it out.
Rockford go Vikings, bro. What? That's a lot of crickets tripping, bro. That's a lot of crickets.
This is their view right now.
That's a lot of crickets.
Cool out here for now. Here in a minute, I'm sure the thunder's gonna start early.
Storm is interesting. Can't really see much right now, but it does have a little hook to it. Again, if this did produce a tornado, I would be personally surprised, but Can't rule out anything at this point. Nikki says 100% crazy lightning. Apparently people are verifying that this is a crazy lightning show out here. Everybody's saying the lightning's crazy. How is it not crazy where Tornado Pagey's at?
That's wild.
Raymond with the super chat says, love the channel so much, very knowledgeable. Was that storm earlier in Wisconsin a derecho? Probably not. I don't think so.
Hey, yo.
We got a photo. I was tagged in a photo on Twitter.
Turn down my volume real quick. Dang. Cool.
This is a look at the storm. They have really high contrast on, I think, because this is a good photo here from Tornado Pagey of the storm. Really solid shot here.
Oh, that
That's
is
what it looks
cool.
like. Doesn't look very tornadic in my opinion, but definitely interesting.
Dang.
Looks like a flipped over bowl. I mean, I guess, bro. It's pretty much pitch black. Where is the lightning?
Holy
Every
crap.
crazy lightning show. I've not seen any lightning. It's the lightning on the roof of us.
That is crazy.
It's the lightning in the roof of us. It doesn't seem like it.
Bro, those... Wow.
The lightning may not be in the room with us, guys. Oh, there's a little bit of lightning. Oh, there's the lightning. It's on the right. So where that hook is, there's no lightning, which is where they were looking. All the lightning's on the right.
Dang.
Lightning was insane earlier in northern Kentucky. You're blind, dude. Lightning's all over your screen. Turn up your brightness. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I have a very bright light. You guys don't know what I see.
Hey,
I have
yo.
two very bright lights that look down at my face. And then right there in the middle, like what I'm looking at, it can be difficult to see. You can definitely see the lightning looking this way, though, or at least I can. Where can I send a video? You can go to our website, maxvelocityWX.com.
Yeah.
We sent in a video. The lighting sounds good. You're a stud muffin, bro. What does that even mean? I'm a stud muffin.
Bro, what
I've never
the
heard anybody say
heck?
that in my life. Stud
Hold up.
muffin. What is that supposed to even mean? Wipe your chin. Guys, I can't wipe my chin. I was injured over the weekend. Nothing I can do about it. I can put on makeup, that's about it. I don't even know where my makeup is. I got like a little pen that I can like
what the
use. I don't know
hell?
where the heck it is though. I've lost it.
That's
Lost the
crazy.
plot.
Wasn't
Stud muffin is a compliment. I mean, I guess, bro. You're one handsome man equals stud muffin.
Hey, yo.
Bro, what in the world? We're just making stuff up. You must live under a rock? I mean, I guess.
What a weird FD.
Yeah.
Max, did you ever take a job at a weather station? No. I've literally been able to hire people to work for me.
Look at that red light.
Like, we literally, it's an entire operation now. We're basically a news station, but on YouTube. Or on social media. It's quite literally insane what this has turned into. Like, we are actually employing people. We've employed, well, not employed, but we basically, we have like 10, 15 storm chasers that we work with, like, very closely with.
Holy shit.
We have like 6 to 8 employees. Like, it's crazy, but we're actually giving people jobs, which is something I never thought I'd ever do. I mean, I really just thought I was going to do
Bro, this is crazy.
But yeah, it's pretty insane, guys. Like, weird to think about, too. I don't really ever think about it. I mean, we get more viewership than a lot of news stations even get. Hey, Mike for the sewer chat. Who does Riley's makeup? Good question. I'll have to look into it.
Dang, bro.
Must do makeup every day.
Bro. Bro, chill.
I never wear makeup. Like, I've worn makeup like maybe once or twice before, but that was like really, it was like really minimal stuff. Like, the only time I've ever wear makeup is like a little, I don't know what it's called, but whatever you put on like your face to like blush out like a little zit or something like that. Like, I've done that a couple times, but I was told that Riley's makeup is Fiji body wash. Rainbow Super Chat says, do you plan on ever doing a meet and greet with your fans? It would be pretty cool to meet you someday with, you're an inspiration. We do sometimes. Not really, but I've done it like twice. I did one in Tulsa this month. Did one in Denver back in February. Concealer. Yeah, concealer. Thank you.
Let's look at the radar.
Max, have you met Riley in person? You could probably look at like social media and find out. Like at least I think we've at least met in person 5 times, I think. Thank you, Allison, for the super chat. Georgetown, Kentucky has power outage. We've had some power outages for sure today. Hey, Chrissy for the super chat. Hope all is well with you, Max. We love chasing tornadoes with your crews behind the scenes. My sister Jean says a big hi. We are in Navarre with her. Thanks for all you do. No problem. Thank you also, Christina, for the super chat. Were you a drunk NATO on Saturday and that's how you hurt your chin? Yes, pretty much. Just say that. Thank you, Rachel, for the super chats. 3 a.m. here. Watch the whole stream. PS been watching for years. You should be so proud of how far you come. I appreciate that, Rachel.
That's
What's my favorite
crazy.
food? I don't know. My favorite food changes every like 4 months. I've actually done 3 meet and greets. I forgot. I did one in Huntsville, Alabama too. Wasn't really planned though. Max, I've never heard of Culver's. I've never had Culver's. Is it good? In my opinion, it's pretty solid. Riley has
Pretty
an update.
solid.
Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we did just get a new mesoscale discussion across portions of Michigan, Indiana, and Illinois. They're talking about winds beneath 60 miles an hour and hail less than 1.25 inches in diameter. So those aren't even severe criteria. However, the SVC did decide to highlight this area, and believe it or not, with impacts less than severe limits, they're not going to issue a severe thunderstorm watch for that area.
This is shocking. Thank you, Riley, for the update. Breaking news here in Michigan, Indiana, and Illinois. You're ready for non-severe thunderstorms. How is there even a 5% chance of a watch if we can't even get to severe criteria here?
Bro, how
There's
is
no
that
way
even
there's a
possible?
5% chance of that. There's no shot. Back to Tornado Pagey there, just outside of Chicago. If you're near Chicago, we got a lightning show going on out here. I'll go outside and look. Or don't go outside, but maybe near your window. Are you getting a Twitch? Probably no.
Wait, here, I can... Oh, so I can select a team.
Have you ever had Applebee's? I haven't had Applebee's in a long time. Like, I don't even know the last time I had Applebee's. It's been a long time, though.
Wait, how can I join that?
I want to say the last time I had Applebee's was like when I was maybe...
Oh yeah, there's a tornado dropping in game.
I've heard Applebee's is kind of underrated, though, like right now. So I saw something about that. It's underrated.
In addition,
is that true?
Oh shit.
What about Chili's? I've had Chili's. Chili's is pretty good. I've gone to Chili's. I say like once every other month. I'll go. Is Applebee's actually underrated? Well, what's better, Chili's or Applebee's? What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Chili's or Applebee's better? Any like for the super chat? Everybody's saying Chili's for the most part. Somebody said McDonald's. Nobody asked about McDonald's.
I'm trying to find it.
Nobody, we were not talking about Culver's. We literally, I asked about two places, Applebee's and Chili's. They're basically the same genre of restaurant. They're basically the same thing. They both have the same colors, same concept. I am low-key, we should do a food review channel. That's what we should do. Have a little food review channel going.
Hold up, I think I have... I don't know if I have a private server for the game, do I?
It's a very peaceful drive, guys. Very quiet, just a little bit of lightning. Thank you, Tarj, for the becoming a VIP Velocity member. Really appreciate it.
Beside us.
It's okay to play Monopoly.
Holy sh...
Have people play Monopoly during Warriors before? Thank you, Warriors, for the super chat bot.
Yeah, that's a big tornado.
They get a shout out. My bad, Warriors. Appreciate you becoming a member. There's a chance I will not shout you out if we're in like a busy weather period. And sometimes I'll miss things. The chat goes really fast.
Here it is. Bro, 150 Robux for a private server? That is nuts. Hold up, I'm gonna purchase a private server.
Max, I'm not a member yet. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Hey, Jess, for the super chat. Thanks for all you do. Good night. Have a good night, Jess. Chili's is more expensive. But you get like a burger, fries, drink, and like a soup or whatever for like $11. Better than most fast food places. Thank you, Maddie, for the super chat. New Jersey look tomorrow. I think it'll be mostly wind. We have a new H for Blumwall run coming out, so we'll look at that here in a second.
How do I join you, though?
Red Robin? What's everybody's takes on Red Robin? I like Red Robin. Red Robin's pretty good. I like their, like, haystack burger or whatever it is. What's your favorite restaurant? I don't even know. I mean, my favorite restaurant in my lifetime is definitely a pizza place in Massachusetts that I've been to. But, like, currently, I honestly can't even think of one that's, like, my favorite.
Oh,
There's,
here
like,
we go.
a Brazilian steakhouse that I really like going to, and I don't go there very often, but, like, I'll go there, and that's probably my favorite right now, I'd say. How do you go poop during long streams? You don't. You're welcome. TMI.
Ah!
What's the name of the pizza place?
Damn!
I can't say it. I need to keep it on the low. Chipotle is overrated, pretty much. Am I from Massachusetts? I used to live in New Hampshire. Raising Cane's? It's not my favorite restaurant right now. Could be heat lightning. Are we being for real? Do we really think heat lightning's the thing, guys?
That's weird. It kind of
So just in the chat, Chipotle is just it's just expensive diarrhea, bro. What? It's a wild comment.
That's crazy.
You gonna watch Retailer's new movie next month? Maybe, I don't know. But I don't watch movies like at all. I mean, I'll try. I just
Yeah, it says
Twister, I
invalid.
never watched Twister. Just weird. Like I don't watch movies anymore, like at all. I don't know why. It's like not a big movie person for some reason.
Yeah, I tried that code. It says error. It says failed to find server code or place
Storm's
ID.
currently crossing Nebraska, hit Iowa tonight. Probably not. These are really slow too. These are really slow moving storms. Let's do a little future model run here. Let's check out the future of the weather. Which the future models have sucked recently, so let's see if it's even going to be close to accurate. These storms should fall apart, though, overnight tonight. They're probably not going to make it to Iowa. Maybe just an
We
isolated
can't
thunderstorm.
because
Well,
it's
pretty slow
invalid.
over there in the high plains.
The code is invalid.
The East Coast is going to be pretty tame until probably, well, Pennsylvania will be active during the morning. The tornado threat tomorrow doesn't look that impressive. I think our tornado corridor will probably be around D.C. and Baltimore down through Richmond. Tomorrow's tornado threat does appear as if it's going to end up being, like, after 4 o'clock Eastern. So it might be from, like, 4 to 10. And then on Wednesday, we'll have a coastal low over here in the northeast, which is pretty rare for this time of the year. It's basically like a nor'easter. We talked about that in today's video. A little coastal low pressure system will develop. Could bring some localized flooding. And then beyond this, the next shot that we would have of severe weather, Wednesday right now looks, I think, pretty minimal for severe weather. Thursday, we could have a setup over there in Nebraska, South Dakota,
Yeah, I
Minnesota.
tried that. The code is invalid.
Looks like a pretty widespread day of storm activity, maybe damaging winds being the big concern. I think the tornado risk looks low right now, but we'll see how things kind of pan out over the next few days. I think Thursday, Friday, probably our next legitimate chances of severe weather. So we'll have to wait and see how that all evolves. We'll have a video talking about that tomorrow morning. European model also has a big line on Thursday, and then Friday has a low pressure system spinning across the Midwest. Could bring tornadoes and other
VIP
activity
server.
there to the Midwest on Friday. Saturday,
Well,
it'll
it
spin
says
across the
failed to find
Southeast
server code
Sunday.
or place ID.
So I'll have to wait and see how that all goes. You ran for the search chat. Is there a way to submit someone else's post for storm reports? You can just note it on the submission because we can't really show it, but we can at least look at it. Thank you, sir, for the $10 super chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Fan, you ever listen to Typo Negative? I don't know who that is.
Hmm.
It's been 9 to 10 hours. We've been live for 9 hours and 20 minutes. It's our longest stream of the month, or the last couple months. We had a 9 hour and 16 hour, or 9 hour and 16 minute stream back on the 21st. So we have passed that now today. Before that, our longest live stream was on June 22nd. It was the historic tornado outbreak, which was the, I believe the one that was the drone that flew into the tornado or something like that.
That was
I don't,
insane.
dude. I have like a Herman Miller that I've had for like 2 years now, but I don't know. I'm always slouching this chair now. Like I used to always sit up straight and be fine, but like I can't do that anymore for some reason with this chair. It's like a weird progression, and I don't really get it. It's very strange.
Weird.
I can't sit up straight anymore for some reason with this. Max, your monitor is glitching again. What do you mean my monitor's glitching? It's called
Bro.
getting old. I'm 23. You're saying I'm old?
Hey, yo.
That's not very nice. Being called old.
See you, Dylan. Send me a friend request. Send me a friend request. Roblox user is the. Whoops.
Got an interesting little comment here from Matthew Capucci, who is a meteorologist with My Radar. He had mentioned, we had this photo on stream earlier of a home being ripped off its foundation over here in Menasha, Wisconsin. Storm chaser CJ Ziegler had a shot of that. He basically said it speaks to the structural integrity of the box structure of a house, but the weakness of anchoring. This is probably only high-end EF1 to borderline EF2 damage. Most of the better anchored homes are still intact in the shot. So kind of a cool little perspective from him. I don't really know much about the structural integrity of any of these homes. Obviously, I'm not in that field. All right, but it is interesting to see that though. I mean, this may have literally just not been anchored into the home very well at all. Looks like it literally just got picked up. Like, it doesn't even look like it took much effort. So there are some homes that are very poorly built. So. But I do think that's probably actually what happened here, because all the other homes around it doesn't look like EF3 damage or anything like that. Having a singular home just lifted off like that is just a builder issue.
There we go. Now let me see if I can pull
How
it.
did today's forecast get so screwed up in Chicagoland? Complaining to friend, we didn't even get rain. Radar showed clear. Next minute, I'm hiding in the basement. It did not get screwed up, I can
That's
tell you
crazy.
That. This is just simply... I honestly feel like this morning we had a pretty good forecast. It wasn't perfect by any means, but at least gave you an idea of the different scenarios and stuff. And I don't feel like anybody should have been caught off guard by what happened today. The Appleton storm, in my opinion, was definitely something that I think caught people off guard. There were supposed to be storms, but we didn't know it would be that kind of situation. Chicago's seen quite a bit of rain, though, today, I thought.
Bro.
Go to observations here.
This makes no sense.
Not observations, MRMS radar. We've had plenty of rain in Chicago today. What are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro? It's the 24-hour rainfall. Everywhere in Chicago has seen rain. Your monitor is glitching. Why have I had two people say that? What are we talking about? Am I getting rage baited?
Hey, yo.
How's Indiana for tonight? Just isolated storms. I don't think there'll be anything really severe.
I don't know
from
what
here.
to do.
I think most of our rain's winding out. We got one storm really left over here west of Indianapolis, but it is starting to shrink in size. We got another one down near Vincent's. That's also just kind of weakening. Localized flooding for a
Not letting me. I'm getting the same error message.
There was a critter going across the road. What was that? You guys see that? What the heck was that? Some rodent. I don't know what that was. Hey, Chloe, for the $10 super chat. Me and my boyfriend are in Richmond. Are we good? Are you talking about Richmond, Virginia? You're in Richmond, Virginia. You're chilling. Oh, Richmond, Kentucky, I'm guessing what you're talking about. Yeah, it's going to be isolated, damaging winds.
This makes no sense.
Possum? Is that a possum?
Right now. Just posted in the group. Oh, okay, hold up.
Like a bunny. Excuse me. Not look like a bunny.
There we go. Now I'm in.
How many Richmonds are there in the United States? We got 4 Richmonds in the United States. Kentucky, Virginia, Indiana, Ohio, apparently. Somebody said there was a Richmond, Illinois. I've never heard of that, though. There's a Richmond, California? Bro, why is there only 4 that pop up on here? Oh, oh yeah, there's actually a Richmond, I think, in a lot of places. It only shows like the top like 6 results on Weatherfront, I think, or 7. Just the top 6 results.
Bro, do I need the Game Pass for the national? Bro, I do. Are you serious?
Hey, the super chat. Let me hear you say
600
flippity flop. I haven't said flippity flop in a couple streams.
650
Maybe I said it on my last
Robux?
stream, I don't
Bro,
know,
that
I
is
don't remember.
nuts.
Bro, what is going on Twitter? I don't know if Capucci's even watching my stream right now. So Capucci made this tweet a few minutes ago. I said I agree, and then he says I agree with your agreement. Agreefully, M. Oh, we're gonna get a diabolical reply here.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna think of a diabolical reply real quick. One sec. cooking. Oh my lord. It's turning into a troll.
Those are big raindrops.
Alright, here's the latest reply, guys.
What did man?
Oh,
Hold
my
on,
goodness.
wait a
Thank you,
minute.
Chloe, for the super chat. Bro, me and my boyfriend stay saying flippity flop because of you say it. We always watch you, bro. I appreciate that. We love agreeing with agreement. We need more
That's
agreeing
funny.
than agreement on Twitter.
Wow.
Question is, how many states don't have a Richmond? I'm gonna look it up. How many U.S. states have a Richmond? Let's find out. I'm kind of curious. There are 23 United States with a place named Richmond, including cities, towns, villages, and unincorporated communities. About half the country has at least a Richmond in their state. Now that's impressive. Your agreement is egregious. What do you mean? I think it's a good agreement. Hey, Joey, for the super chat, agree with your agreement about needing more agreements within Twitter. I hope you agree. I agree. Thank you for that. Your monitor is glitching. Guys, what are we talking about? You're like the fifth person that said that. So lost. Getting trolled. Thank you, Riley, for the super chat. My wife sleeps in a Max Velocity shirt. You trying to steal my girl, bro? I mean, I might be. I'm not gonna lie. We're down
Hey,
bad
yo.
right now. Thank you for the super chat. Imagine. Bro. Somebody said something in my chat. I'm trying to figure out what it even is.
Bunch of lightning bugs out there.
Oh man, I don't know what this is. I looked it up on Google. I'm so confused.
Lightning and lightning bugs.
Thank you, Nikki, for the super chat. All right, guys. I don't know what this is. Somebody named Sticky Cat in the chat said I had hermoid surgery last week. What is that? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm getting baited into asking the chat apparently by my team here, so I don't know what it is. What in the world is that?
Bro, what?
Or is it hemorrhoid? Oh shoot.
Hey, yo.
Med expert here. What kind of surgery? I just said it. I'm not saying it again. I don't know. Yeah, whatever the people are saying in the chat here.
That's wild.
Thank you, Rebel. Appreciate that. You guys are not answering my question. I don't know what this is still. I guess I'm just gonna be lost in the sauce. Bro, what? I just got messaged by somebody about it. Bro, I didn't even know this was a thing. I gotta be careful.
Bro, what?
You gotta be careful out there, guys. New fear unlocked, I guess. New fear unlocked. Jesus.
Bro.
Max is living in his own world. No, anything it seems like.
That's crazy.
My goodness. It's so shocked. He only knows weather. I honestly only know weather. I know how to golf. I know how to play darts. I know how to swim. I know how to do weather. I know how to sleep. That's really about it. Cat dad too? I am a cat dad. Do you play Fortnite? Great question, Lang. I do sometimes. Time to time.
That's a wonderful question.
Where did I live in New Hampshire? I live near Salem.
I don't know. I don't know if I can do it again. We'll go down to Big Rock and see that highway.
Hey, Fernando, for the super chat. Max also knows how to eat fast food and make soda spill on stream. I do. Thank you. Those are two other skills that I have. Max is one of a kind. Literally am. I don't think you'll ever find anybody else like me. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think so.
It's kind of impressive.
Kind of crazy.
How do you get Max alerts? Go to maxalert.net. Link in the description. Showing your age. Thanks. You need a Bible.
Hey, yo.
I do need a Bible. I have one behind me. I can't even reach it. Am I originally from Florida? No, I used to live in New Hampshire.
Bro's got so many Bibles already. Need any more?
Monkey, if you say my monitor's glitch one more time, I'm gonna glitch you out of the stream and ban you. Derek,
hey, yo.
Anything expected in North Sentinel Island tonight? I'd have a storm there. You never know. You get something. I remember the one time I watched the clip yesterday back when Tornado Page said something about like, oh, we have a viewer tuning in from North Sentinel Island. I was like, oh my god, that's not. Nobody can tune in from there. Nobody.
What?
Max needs a girlfriend. No, he needs a break. I think a break would be getting a girlfriend. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, TMC for the gift.
That's crazy.
North Sentinel Island has more people than Utah? Does it actually? There's no way there's that many people there. I thought it was only a couple thousand or something.
Really?
Hey, Sam for the super chat. Anything from Michigan tonight? Just heard thunder. We got one. I thought there was like one storm over near Kalamazoo. Yeah, we got like one storm here, but it won't probably be severe. Might have a little storm near Kalamazoo. I think it's going to stay down to your south, though. Got some storms also across central northern Michigan. This should be mostly just gusty winds. Don't think there'll be much else with that. Some lightning. Hey, Juliet, for the gift. Mom Spaghetti, thank you for the gift. Mom Spaghetti's kind of a wild name. Got another agreement on Twitter. We got more agreeing happening. I think. Or maybe we don't. We have something. Where's the agreement at? Bro. Kabuja just replied to my latest agreement tweet. Gave me a notice. What is this address? Where does that address even lead to? Is that a real address? What? Bro, what is this? What is this building? That's a Hooters? Bro, gave me a Hooters address on here.
Oh my god.
That is literally a Hooters address. I just looked it up. I don't even know if it's in business anymore. Looks like an abandoned building. You look up that address, it's literally a Hooters. Bro. What in the world? He knows you're down bad? Oh, he does. Oh, no, he does. Don't you worry. He knows I'm down bad.
Hey, yo.
I don't need no Hooters, though. I think one of the most embarrassing things ever was me getting recognized at a Twin Peaks. That happened like 3 or 4 months ago. First time ever went, also the last time probably. But my friends wanted to go, so I was like, all right, I guess we'll go. Got recognized there. I'm like, dude, there's no way I'm getting recognized. Thank you, Galaxy, for the $10 super chat. What video games do you play when you actually have time? Occasionally, I'll play Fortnite and CS:GO here and there. It's very minimal, though. I don't play very much. By a worker or a fan? It was a random fan. It was not a worker. If it was a worker, that would be me more concerning. If it was a worker, I'd be like, bro, that would be far more concerning. Dude, I'm literally getting trolled out here. Capucci just replied to this Hooters thing and said, sorry, I didn't mean to dox your locations like that, bro. But like,
Oh my god.
dude. Have I played Outbreak? I think I've played it once. I can't remember, actually. I feel like I have. Saw a video of the Appleton tornado today, and the damage looked devastating. It was. Had a lot of photos and videos on our stream today of it. It's been pretty wild today. Unreasonable for the $67.67 super chat. Wow. We got
Wow.
Max the Meme Lord keeping the excellent weather coverage. Thank you.
Bruh.
It's not even intentional.
No
Most of that is not
shot.
even intentional.
678, yo.
Hey, Boomer, for the super chat. This
We're
way
at the
of covering
National
weather
Weather
is
Service
genius.
building.
Love it. What's genius about what I'm doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just here.
Max doesn't even know what he's doing.
Special about what I'm doing. I'm just out here covering weather. Congratulations, Sticky Cat. Congratulations. Looks like your mic problem is fixed. What problem was there? Bro, the F5 Reddit has stuff about me. It's pretty funny. Got some brain rot one on there. Bro, sponsoring NASCAR. Who watches NASCAR these days? I really need a pee. I want to stay live for a little bit longer. How do I get a video on here real quick? It's actually a cool video. This is from Jordan Hall. He just had this a second ago, or a little bit ago. This was over in Rockford, Illinois, of a storm spinning. This was that storm near Rockford that had a tornado possible tag on it. That's from earlier, like an hour ago. All right, I'm putting this on for a second, so go pee. I'll be right back.
The area just a few hours ago, and I want to take a moment to kind of address something. And what I want to address is the importance of not riding out a tornado in your vehicle. As you can see here behind me, this vehicle is completely
Almost 10 hours, yeah.
But what scares me the most is you have these 2x4s, big pieces of wood that impale through the windshield onto the inside of the vehicle. If you're sitting in this vehicle, you're likely dead or seriously injured, because these 2x4s and any piece of debris, which mind you, came from the roof of this building, is a flying projectile. You are going to get impaled. I mean, take a look at this. This is impaled through the passenger windshield, all the way through the front end there, pieces of roof and insulation. And we take a look at the vehicle just next to it, and the roof is completely caved in. And also, you can see here, the steering wheel is bent. If you would have been in this vehicle, you were likely dead or in serious, serious condition if you would have been riding it out in a vehicle. And that's why it's so important to take shelter when you are in tornado warnings. You can see the trees here behind me are painted yellow from the insulation from the building right here behind me. And that just tells you, any flying projectile that comes from across the street can end up in your yard through your window. And that's why you need to be in shelter in an area with no windows and just making sure you're safe, because you're not going to survive that.
Pretty cool video there from Jordan Hall. One of the newer chasers that we've been having on our stream here recently. Does take some incredible video.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Jeff, for becoming a member. Hey, also Tommy for the super chat. Can you add pack slurts for your hemorrhoids, bro? Can we not?
Hey, yo.
What's my favorite sport? NFL. Or football, I should say. Darts has become one of my favorite sports too recently. I'm watching a lot of darts recently. Kylie, the super chat says, why don't you answer my question about the tornado in my city of Menasha in Wisconsin instead of talking about Albert Hooters? Bro, what? What are we talking about? I don't know what your question was about Menasha. We've talked about it literally all day, though. So I don't know what you were talking. I don't know what your question even was.
Tornado emerge.
Table tennis is supreme. Does anybody actually watch table tennis? Is that like actually a thing? Steel tip or soft tips? I like playing steel tip. I like playing like actual professional darts. There's such a skill gap in darts. It's actually crazy. I've gotten better at it over the last year. I've only played for a year. Is it possible to storm chase at night? No. Cars are banned from the roadway after the sun sets and before the sun rises. So you can't go storm chasing anymore. Sorry. Banned. Beer darts? Beer darts is fun too. Honestly, just playing darts in general is fun. I love playing darts. I asked the question 3 times. Why didn't our local station issue a warning when they saw rotation? Well, crazy fact. News stations don't issue warnings. That would be the National Weather Service's responsibility. There you go.
That's the National Weather Service's responsibility.
But that said, we do issue max alerts a lot of the time for stuff that isn't warned. I don't think we had a max alert, though, on that storm in Appleton. We did have one, like, before it entered into Appleton, but when it was actually ramping up, we didn't. We definitely should have had one. I don't think anybody saw it, though, until it was actually happening. Like, it really came out of nowhere. It went from 0 to 60 very fast. Very hard to give much lead time on that tornado. Max, when does nap time happen? Nap time? We need an update on Michigan. Not much to update you guys on. Again, just strong thunderstorms rolling across central northern Michigan. Just some gusty winds. A little strong thunderstorm down here near Kalamazoo, too. But outside of that, it's been pretty modest. Max never fails to be live. What a G. I had a lot of people asking me at like 11 a.m. this morning, why am I not live when we have warnings in Burlington and Oconomowoc, Wisconsin? I'm like, there's no reason to be live. Like, literally, I did not see something that made me think we need to be live because, like, the tornado warnings, in my opinion, weren't that good. Like, there are many times, and a lot of people get frustrated with me why I'm not live for certain tornado warnings or severe warnings, whatever it might be. But, like, guys, honestly, it comes down to my intuition, and if I see something that just does not look that serious, I'm not going to go live. Like, I don't know. That's just my philosophy. And, like, if there were to be a tornado, obviously, it kind of sucks that I missed it, but I was not confident at all either one of those was producing a tornado. They were really, I think they were elevated. They did not look very good on radar. People complain when you are not live and are live. True.
Huh? That sounds about right.
What EF rating do you think the Menasha tornado will end up being? Probably EF3 would be my guess. At the minimum, it'll be an EF2. I'd really be surprised, though, if it was not an EF3. Somebody made this.
What the? Hey, yo.
Oh, our Discord server's so cooked.
Wait, what?
I need bleach.
Oh, bro, no way. What the?
My eyes, my poor eyes.
Hey, yo.
Hey, Madison for the gift. What did I just show up to? I don't know, man. It's what we call the after dark part of the stream, or nighttime stream, whatever you call it. I think we call it after dark for a while. I don't know what we even call it. After hours? Is that what it's called? After dark? After hours? Sus hour? No, it's not sus hour. Sus hour is in the middle of an outbreak. Thank you, Henry, for the super chat. I went to work and came back, and Max is still streaming. Yeah, we've been live for about 10 hours. We're about to hit 10 hours. Max, why did you show your twin? Bro, not my twin.
His twin.
Hey, Ninja, for the gift. Did Riley do that? No, that was some random person on our Discord server. I don't know who that was. This is literally going to be our longest live stream in a while. We are about to, this will be the longest live stream since June 18th. The June 18th live stream was the Midwest tornado outbreak, which ended up lasting 10 hours and 30 minutes. Max, who are these people that show clips of your stream? Do they have permission? Random people, and no. I've never given people permission to post clips of my stream, but I also don't really care that much. Like, I'll be honest. Like, people do post them on YouTube. I don't care too much. Like, I know chasers will if their footage is in it, but like personally for me, like I just don't care. Like, it's not gonna affect me really at all. I think it's cool. I actually watch the clips on some of these channels. Like, I'll watch them. I don't know. I like watching them back. Max, what sport would you go pro in? If I ever went pro in a sport, it would definitely be darts. Darts is hype. Very underrated sport. Velocity has cringe thumbnails and titles. I don't know what to tell you guys. They're not my channel, so I think people might think they are. They're not. It's just random channels on YouTube. But again, I don't mind it. I mean, if it gets to a point where it's too much, then we'd probably take them down, but I don't care, really. Thank you, Jesse, for the super chat. What's my average? My darts average right now is like 60. It was at 40 for a long time, and I finally got a bit better. I'm aiming to get up to like 80 by the end of the year. I want to get to an 80 average. It's my goal. Just random. WX Clips is here. That's one of the two that I know of. Ball Velocity and WX Clips. Those are the only two that I know of that post clips of me on YouTube.
Bro, what?
You're so lame. Darts is not a sport. You're lame. What are you talking
What
about?
the Ayo?
Have you ever seen the darts clips? Like, there's a lot that goes into darts. Darts are very, very difficult. It's a very difficult sport. It is a sport. It is definitely a sport. Darts is literally a professional sport. Darts is better than golf? I can't agree with that. Golf is definitely better. I would say NFL or football, golf, and then darts. Those are my top three. Darts is just it's such a fun game. Golf is so boring. You're boring. Did Ryan Hall hit you on the chin? No. Dude, I'm not talking about my chin story. We're just gonna let it blow by. Alright? We're not talking about it.
Bro.
No. It's just not happening. Thank you, Improud for the $20 super chat. Max Velocity After Hours is something I pay for. Keep it up, Max. I've been a follower since Hurricane
Max
Milton's stream, and
Velocity
it's
After
always a
Dark,
pleasure
that's what.
dropping every once in a while. Have a blessed night. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Proud.
That's crazy.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you hurt your chin playing darts? No. It happened on Saturday. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not talking about the story whatsoever. Tornado chance for London, Kentucky. I think the tornado risk tonight is like literally 0. If we have a tornado tonight, I might shave my head. I would consider. If we have a tornado between now and like 3 in the morning, I would consider shaving my head.
Oh, shit.
Did you get punched in Arkansas? No. This happened in Florida. It didn't happen in Arkansas. Just Stream it if you shave your head. I might have to.
Bro, we're gonna get bald velocity.
Darts is something I've never heard of before. You don't know what darts are? Did you just spawn into the map?
What?
Bro just spawned in the biome.
What? That's crazy.
I'm confused. If this is really live, why is it that it says 0 tornado warnings? Bro, what? If it says 0 tornado warnings, it doesn't matter if we're live or not. What does that even mean?
Wait, what?
One of the dumbest questions I have ever seen. If we're live, there might not be any tornado warnings. Weather front shows a tornado warning. Where? Oh, it doesn't show any. We're just officially at 10 hours for the first time since June 18th. First time in nearly, or just a little over a month. Still going? I can't believe we've been live for 10 hours. I did not think today would be a 10-hour stream, not gonna lie. I feel like every time we have a long stream nowadays, I don't expect it to be that long. Unless it's like a moderate or high risk, it makes more sense. We have not had a tornado warning in 1 hour and 18 minutes, by the way. Or 1 hour and 16 minutes. Fun fact. It's the longest stream ever, not even close. Longest hour was like 16 and a half hours. When's he gonna leave Texas? Maybe by Christmas. Maybe by Christmas. Do you ever drink on the job? What? I drink Diet Coke. I do drink a lot of Diet Coke on stream, I'm not gonna lie. Somebody asked me earlier on stream, I remember it. Somebody was like, are you drinking a beer right now? Like, bro, does this look like a beer? No. Diet Coke. Power's been out for 5 hours. That's a long time. Do I drink beers? I've had beer before. I mean, I've had beer. Guys, I posted on social media. I don't know if you guys saw. It was on, I think it was on Twitter. And it was also on Facebook. I had canned wine on my flight back from Arkansas. Probably the worst thing in existence. I wanted to try it because I was like, why not? You know? Like, I was in the, like, the nicest seats on Breeze. So, like, it was just, like, a free drink or whatever. And I was like, it was actually the most disgusting thing I've ever had. I highly recommend not getting that ever. Highly recommend never getting canned wine. Like, if I had to rate it on a scale of 1 to 10, it would literally be off the scale. It would be negative. Hey, Laura Flasur chat. Appreciate that. Box of wine is the way to go. I don't even really drink wine, I'm gonna be honest. That's like the second time I've ever actually had wine. The only other time was on a cruise, and it was just to try it because it was all inclusive or whatever. But yeah, no, I'm not a wine person at all. But my plane tickets were covered, so I had like the nicer seats, which was nice. Canned water is the worst. I've never had canned water, and I'd never want to have that in my life. Severe thunderstorm watch has mostly been canceled. We only have one watch left. It's for mainly west of Louisville, which I think will probably get canceled here soon. Really, the only place that we still have severe weather ongoing is over here in Kentucky. Damaging winds making their way through Annville, Manchester. A lot of lightning. One other severe warning here in western Indiana near Brazil, producing some 60-mile-per-hour winds and a little bit quarter-sized hail. The only other severe thunderstorm warning in the country right now is where? Oh, Florida. Hey, guys, we got one in Florida. It's in my state. Over in Gulf County for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I got to be careful. We got storms here in Florida. Yeah, outside of that, I think the severe weather's mostly done for tonight. I'm going to go ahead and wind down the stream. I want to go eat. But, yeah. As always, thank you guys all again so much for watching. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. We're going to be potentially live again tomorrow. If not, next stream, I have no clue when it'll be. We'll have a video tomorrow morning for sure. Stay on the stream. We're going to raid somebody. So just stay on the stream. You'll be redirected to another live stream. We're going to raid somebody and kind of surprise them. All right. Thank you guys all again so much for watching. Have a great, safe, fresh night. Follow us on Facebook and Twitter if you have not already at MaxVelocityWX and join our Discord. We'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Wait. What is going on? Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Did we just get raided by Max and this is what's happening? Oh no. Guys, I've somehow broke the stream. I'm so sorry. Did we just get raided by Max? And this is what's happening? I broke my stream. Oh no. Look at this. I've somehow broke the stream. I'm so sorry. Did we just get raided by Max? And this is what's happening? Okay, I have to fix this. Hold on, guys. Oh no. W to Max. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can fix this here. Let's go back to the big screen. Okay, I think I fixed it. Oh. That was insane.
Alrighty. Did you just spawn into the map? Bro just spawned in the biome. I'm confused. If this is really live, why is it that it says 0 tornado warnings? Bro, what? If it says 0 tornado warnings, it doesn't matter if we're live or not. What does that even mean? One of the dumbest questions I have ever seen. If we're live, there might not be any tornado warnings. Weather front shows a tornado warning. Where? It doesn't show any.
Hey guys, I'm back.
We're just officially at 10 hours for the first time since June 18th. First time in
Go ahead
nearly,
and-
or just a little over a month.
I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. We've been live at it for almost 10 hours.
Still going? I can't believe we've been live for 10 hours. I did not think today would be a 10-hour stream, not gonna lie. I feel like every time we have a long stream nowadays, I don't expect it to be that long. Unless it's like a moderate or high risk, it makes more sense.
I'll see you guys.
We have not had a tornado warning in 1 hour and 18 minutes, by the way. Or 1 hour and 16 minutes. Maybe by Christmas. I drink Diet Coke. I do drink a lot of Diet Coke on stream, I'm not gonna lie. Power's been out for 5 hours.
Crazy.
It's a long time. Beers. I've had beer before. I mean, I think it was on Twitter, and it was only the worst thing in existence. Like I at all. Canned water is the worst. I've never had canned water, and
That just seems.
Severe Thunderstorm watch has mostly been canceled. We only have one watch left. It's for mainly west of Louisville, which I think will probably get canceled here soon. Really, the only place that we still have severe weather ongoing is over here in Kentucky. Damaging winds making their way through Annville, Manchester.
This was the 12-hour.
One other severe warning here in western Indiana near
outbreak
Brazil, producing some
today.
60-mile-per-hour winds and a little bit quarter-sized hail. The only other severe thunderstorm warning in the country right now is where? Oh, Florida. Hey, guys, we got one in Florida. It's in my state. Over in Gulf County for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I got to be careful. We got storms here in Florida.
Huh?
Yeah, outside of that, I think the severe weather's mostly done for tonight. I'm going to go ahead and wind down the stream. I want to go
Me
eat.
too.
But, yeah. As always, thank you guys all again so much for watching. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. We're going to be potentially live again tomorrow. If not, next stream, I have no clue when it'll be. We'll have a video tomorrow morning for sure. Stay on the stream. We're going to raid somebody. So just stay on the stream. You'll be redirected to another live stream. We're going to raid somebody and kind of surprise them. All right. Thank you guys all again so much for watching. Have a great, safe rest of your night. Follow us on Facebook.
Wait,
and
so
Twitter. If you have not
did
already,
Max
TrevorWX and join our Discord.
raid
We'll see you next one. Goodbye.
Stormcat 5? Oh my god, he did.
To end my workout. I just got back from a run. I got to end it. Oh, no. Welcome, brother. Check it out, chat. I burned 1,000 calories today. That's actually not that many. Hi from California. Wow. Welcome, brother. Did we just hit 3,000 subscribers? Are you kidding me? Oh, mama. We just cracked the 3,000 subscribers mark. Tim is checking in from Florida. It is pandemonium in the chat right now. Welcome, brother. Oh my gosh, I'm getting 1 subscriber per second. I can't even read the super chats because you guys are subscribing so fast. Welcome, brother. Wait, Riley Dibble?
At Mesomat super chatted $10. Brady.
Why did it pronounce my name like that? Was that just a shooting star? Wait, hold on. Can we just acknowledge the fact that Riley wasn't subscribed to me?
Wait, hold up, wait a minute.
Riley Dibble was...
Wait, hold on. Bro. How is that possible?
Chats because you guys are subscribing so fast.
Bro. Yeah, look at that. Riley just subbed to Brady. That is insane. Bro, WMax.
Wait, Riley Dibble?
At Mesomat super chatted $10. Brady.
Bro,
Why did it
Riley
pronounce
just...
my name like that?
Riley just donated.
Was that just a shooting star? Wait, hold on. Can we just acknowledge the fact that Riley wasn't subscribed to me? Tommy, take this full screen. Oh, my. Oh, mama. What just happened?
It's a massive donation.
Oh! Stacy! Stacy just sent $50! Oh! Oh, this is the best night ever!
At Stay Circle 4,219 super chatted $50. WMax and get that Starlink. Love what y'all do and keep it up.
Oh, Stacy. W Stacy. No, Stacy, W to you. Are you kidding me, Stacy?
Hold on.
Oh, mama. Someone just, wow. This is unbelievable. Riley, when is your trip to Turkey? Riley, I'm not going to
That's
Turkey.
crazy.
Okay. I'm not going to Turkey. This right here, this is a severe thunderstorm warned storm in Florida that we're watching right now. Right on the beach. It's absolutely beautiful. Hey, guys, if it's your first, I'm not going to Turkey, Riley, okay? I'm not balding. You know what? This is a great question to ask the chat. I'm going to do a new poll right here. Do you think this qualifies?
Thanks for the bloody donation, mate.
Do you think I'm balding? Yes? Oh, this is a cool storm. Or no. Chat, people think this is balding, okay? Just look right now. Joey! So you're balding. Yeah. Like, this is a crazy storm.
Thanks for the bloody donation, mate. A dingo,
Riley!
baby.
Riley! I will never let you forget this. You are not subscribed to me. He said Stormcat has an eye on top of his head. Okay. Okay.
Thanks for the bloody donation.
What is happening?
A dingo ate my baby.
Start a shame spam in the chat. Mr. Clean. Okay. 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 Look at Max's super chat. Where was Max's super chat?
A dingo ate my baby.
Was that up there further? Hold on, let me look. Let's take a look at the radar here. Wow, my voice is cracking. This is the storm we're looking at near Port St. Joe. Oh.
At him Nomad 2003 super chatted $10, Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean.
No. Guys, I can't even tell you. I am not even close to Mr. Clean. Okay?
Thanks for the bloody
Not even
donation,
close.
mate.
What is happening?
A dingo ate my baby.
Someone just PayPal'd me. I didn't even know I had this set up. Jordan Cowell just PayPal'd me. W for Jordan. What is happening? This is one of my greatest streams of all time.
A dingo ate my baby.
That you guys are actually look at you. Look what you guys did to my chat. It just says user. What is happening? You guys actually broke my chat. What is going on? Pettis said not even a tinfoil hat would save that. Okay. That's fantastic. That is just fantastic. Let's check our cams from across the country. They're showing nothing. There's actually nothing. But the cam 1. The cam 1 is our best cam. Oh my. We've got people joining left and right. Music for Life. Fawn Terry. Oh my goodness. Welcome in.
Welcome, brother.
I have 6 cats. I'm not bald. Chat, if you do want to send me any weather pictures or you want to send me pictures of your cats, join our Discord. Oh, mama.
Welcome, brother.
This is unbelievable. Fellowship. Wait. Did you see that one? Fellowship of Cats just joined the channel. But what? Wait. I have to look this channel up. There's no way there's a channel called Fellowship of Cats.
Welcome, brother.
Let's see.
Welcome, brother.
The Batman. Wait. What is this channel?
Welcome, brother.
The Fellowship of Cats.
Welcome, brother.
Oh, wait. Yo, look at this one. Lord of the Rings and my cat. Oh, that's probably a good one. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry, guys. I got to lock in. This has never happened on the stream before. All right, let's go back to the radar here. Let's just take a look-see. Let's just take a look-see at this severe thunderstorm warning that we have right here near McWhorter and Anvil. Chat, if you do want to report your location, wow, look at all these dots.
Welcome, brother.
Funniest, guys, funniest chat or funniest dot description wins a prize.
Welcome, brother.
Okay, go ahead and report your location. It's the same functionality that Max has where you can report your location. Don't worry, it's not going to send me the address. Let's take a look. Cheese curd.
Bro, that's
funniest
crazy.
Caption wins a prize.
Welcome, brother.
My favorite singer is Ben Over. bitch. Oh.
Hey, yo, what the?
Welcome, brother.
Welcome, brother. Welcome, brother. Welcome, brother. Welcome, brother.
Bro, no shit.
Welcome, brother. Welcome, brother.
Chat. This is Baldy the Beaver. And when my chat trolls me like this, because this is not a new person that did this. This is an existing person that was already a member of my stream. This is what happens.
At Barlind Oils Harris super chatted $20. Hi everyone.
No. That is not my wife. This is Baldy the Beaver.
Thanks for the bloody donation, mate. A dingo ate my baby.
That's what happens. Okay. Wow. Let's see if we got it. Wow. Okay, we are down to now one severe thunderstorm warning.
Thanks for the bloody donation, mate. A dingo ate my baby.
That's right. Welcome in, Max, folks. W, Max Velocity. And W, Max Crowd. And apparently L, whoever this is in Ohio. Whoever this person is, I want to know. I want to know who this person is. My favorite singer. Oh, it's Eli. Okay. Chalked.
Bro. We got Tornado Pagey.
What is
We got
happening?
Pagey.
And someone just said, I swear I'm tripping. Guys, if you get an email or a text from Darlene Boyles, do not answer her. That is a catfish.
Barlind Oils Harris super chatted $10. Babe, why did you ignore me?
Hey,
Guys,
yo.
Darlene is not my wife. Okay? That is a catfish that is trying to steal my identity and your identity. So do not click on any links from Darlene. We've got a couple of people in Princeton here. When is this humidity to go away?
Welcome, brother.
Probably not anytime soon. I don't think so. If we take a look at the models here. By the way, guys, we do lock in at points, but this is just not locked in so far. Tonight, could we get any more storms? What I'm curious is Ohio. Oh, wait.
At WX_chasing_Mason super chatted $10. Grady, Pagey wants the link. Do
Okay.
the thing.
We're going to have a guest here on the stream. Tornado Page is going to be joining us along with Bryce.
Welcome, brother.
That on this show, we always
Tornado
try to have
Pagey
guests.
and Bryce. We got them coming on.
Okay. Chat, give me 10 seconds. I have not gone to the restroom in 6 hours. Do not go anywhere. And do not don't do anything while I'm gone. Okay? 10 seconds.
That's crazy.
The chat is on their own.
Bro. Alright, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. There might be a stream tomorrow. Depending on... I guess what?
Oh! We're here. We're back. Oh, no. Wait, did they already join?
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Welcome in.
guys.
The one, the only, Tornado Pagey and Bryce Shelton, who've just joined the stream. What is...
What the?
What the... Wait. What are they doing?
Bro.
Raccoons?
They're eating supper.
There's like
Ohio's
10 of them in there.
$10. Everyone put a bunch of emojis in your
That one
donations
just
so the
left.
bald man can't talk. Beaver emoji, banana emoji,
Hey, yo.
aubergine emoji, bus emoji, taxi emoji, wheel emoji,
Oh,
banana
no.
emoji, peapod emoji, blueberries emoji, hot pepper emoji, playful face emoji, kissing face emoji,
There's a
crying
bunch
face
more in there.
emoji, desktop
can.
computer emoji,
Oh,
idiots
no.
emoji,
I can't
boomerang
stop it.
emoji.
Oh, God.
Let's just, wait, they stop. Wait, so hold on. You have to tell me what the hell is going on.
I just wanted to show you what's happening right here.
Wait, okay. There has to be a story. How did you find these chipmunks, or not chipmunks, they're trash pandas. They're raccoons.
Yeah.
How did you
so
find them?
We parked the truck at the hotel, and then I looked up in this tree and I saw a raccoon, and I was like, oh, wow, that's cool. And I just started taking the suitcases out, and I saw this raccoon start going over to this
That's
trash can. And he
crazy.
climbs in the trash can, and I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. So I kind
Alright,
of
you guys,
tap
I'll
on
be
the
right
trash
back.
can with my
While you guys
boot, and next thing I
get
know, I
into-
look in here, and here we are.
That's insane. Are they eating anything? It looks like they're kind of, are they nesting?
I don't know what they're doing. I think they're eating supper.
I didn't know that raccoons did that. Chat, is anyone in the chat a raccoon expert? Is anyone in the chat a raccoon expert? And where did that one go, by the way? What do you think raccoons eat? If anyone's a raccoon expert, now is your time in the chat. Right now. Now is your time.
That one's eating a chip.
I just gave it a chip.
Wait. Oh, someone said they're babies. They are babies.
Oh,
wow.
These are very large babies.
Yeah. Look at those eyes. Oh, that's actually pretty cute. I'm not gonna lie. Are raccoons? Are they docile or are they dangerous? That's what I don't know. Like you don't want to pet a raccoon, right?
No. I mean, I will if it comes out here. I ain't reaching in the trash can.
How do you tell if they have rabies?
They got to bite you first, and then
they have what?
They got to bite you first, and then you got to figure it out.
Oh, wow! Someone just said in chat they raid my trash cans all the time. Wow! Look at them putting their. Oh, that's so cute. Chat. Everyone in the chat right now say, "Aww." Say, "Aww."
Oh yeah, there's the mother raccoon under that truck.
Wait, the mother's got to be protecting her kids. Is that lightning I just saw in the background too, Bryce?
Yeah, we just got done chasing.
Wow. What was your guys' chase today like?
It was long. We started at like 11 a.m. and up in Appleton.
Oh wow. Oh, you guys were. Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys were in Appleton. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
For those that didn't see, let me just show you guys because we do talk about the. Oh no, what happened? Oh no. Wait, look on the right side, bro. What is happening? Yo, that's crazy. I think I just broke it. Oh wait, we're good. Okay, we're good. But for those that didn't know, earlier today, we had, and I'm sure Max was all over this, but we had likely an EF2 plus tornado that moved through. This was earlier today. We do have someone checking in the chat here from the Oshkosh Bagosh area here. This is going to fly in circles over Whitman Regional Airport pretending on a tornado. Okay. But this was earlier today. And this was just pretty unbelievable radar image that we looked at. We looked at this earlier in the stream, but this was around 1 p.m. or noon local time. We had a massive debris ball right in there. A massive. That is debris, guys. That is not rain. That is debris. And the town of Menasha took pretty much a direct hit from a strong tornado. What kind of backpack is that, Bryce?
Where on the suitcase?
Yeah, what is that?
That's my suitcase, and that's our other carrying bag that we have with the water bottle in it.
Why is it smiling at you?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a clue.
That's kind of. I don't like it when things.
Not me.
I don't like it when like inanimate objects smile at me.
Me either.
They can, like, that's why I don't do dolls, because they can come alive. And anyway, this was the tornado today, guys, and it was bad. It was bad. This was the velocity. So I'm just going to call this right now. It was an EF2 plus minimum. The bare minimum, this thing was an EF2, likely an EF3. It's probably an EF4, but they're probably going to rate it an EF3. There are the trash pandas in the top right corner as well. So this is what happened earlier today. We had this tornado that moved through, and it did miss. It did miss the town of Neenah. It took a jog east, likely due to the influence of the lake, right? You had warm, moist air coming up from the south like this, and the lake likely pulled this thing, and the outflow probably pushed this thing over top of the lake. So it stayed over top of the lake. It was still, this would have been a monster supercell here. Monster tornado, monster water spout, which it did dissipate after, about 1:20 p.m. it started to dissipate, 12:20 local time, and by 12:30 local time, it was gone. It was gone. And if I show you the correlation coefficient in Paige and Bryce, I do want to ask you what you guys thought of this thing, because you guys were there in the aftermath. The debris signature. This was a massive debris signature here. That is a debris ball. That is cars. That is trees. That is parts of houses. That is construction. That's all being lofted into the air thousands of feet. That's what that blue ball is. So that is what that is on the radar here. Whenever you see that, that is not good. And if you notice, once this went over top of the lake, this is still a strong tornado. It's just over top of water. So it's not picking up debris anymore. It's picking up water, right? Water vapor. And, Bryce and Paige, I'm curious, from your guys' perspective here, what was this thing like? I mean, were you there when it happened? Were you there in the aftermath? And what was it like up there in Appleton?
Yeah, so we were coming up the interstate from, what is that, Fondue something to the south.
Fond du Lac.
Fond du Lac, yeah, we were coming up from there, could see the storm from a distance. The tornado was never really visible at any point. It was mostly like a big rain wrap tornado, but being there in the aftermath, you could tell that it was a very, very wide tornado, and you can see on that radar scan right there that debris ball is a very wide debris ball as well. So yeah, it was a very, very strong, intense tornado. Definitely probably EF3, I would say, after seeing some of the damage that we saw.
Yeah, absolutely. And you guys streamed it earlier. You guys can go back and look at Bryson Paige's stream from today and see what this was like. Enjoy it. Oh no.
762 super chatted $10.
Oh no.
Blue balls is what happens when you don't get any clam.
Okay. We got the trash pandas in the top right corner. But that was one of our only significant tornadoes today. And Chad, I am just going to say a quick prayer too for the people up there. I did say it earlier, but God, please be with the people of Appleton. Please be with the people of Menasha, and please show them your love. Help them recover. Help them, rebuild. And please be with anyone that was affected by today's storms. Give them your infinite love. In your son's name we pray. Amen. I'm a believer in the power of prayer, guys. And these people up here, they need it, right? So please, if you do believe in that stuff, say a prayer for these people up here, because they are going through it. This was a nasty, nasty tornado. Bryson Paige, where are you guys now? You guys drive south and you guys keep chasing after this thing went through?
Yeah, we kept chasing. We'd seen some of the damage in Appleton, and then we went down to the south, went to Milwaukee, saw that boundary that was setting up near Janesville on I-39, then that supercell came off of it.
I'm going through. We got quite a bit of dots here in northern Illinois, where we did have, this storm near Aurora, I'll be honest, this was 1022, and I bet Max was doing the same thing. He was watching this storm, and you texted me, Bryce, you're like, it could do some funky business up here. But, it's just crazy. But then the storm kind of disappeared here. It really lost its structure. This is kind of like a line here of little mini supercells that's pushing off to the south and east here. But they're dissipating, and they don't have any warnings here. We do have someone here that says, hello, Stormcat. I'm in the map.
Sorry about that, guys. I had my mic muted, and I was probably yapping with my mic muted. My God. Oh, yeah, guys, we've been live for 10 hours. And, yeah. The storms have died down now. The storms have died down. Tomorrow, we look at the if we look at the outlook for tomorrow. For Tuesday, we have a slight risk of severe weather. There is a chance we might be live tomorrow. So make sure you guys stay tuned and are subscribed to the channel. I will have a video out tomorrow, so stay tuned. Yeah. Until the next time, guys, I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a great night. Goodbye.